Hello and welcome into the second big Harry Potter 2 tournament that was teased on this channel a while ago. It's also going to be the last one for a while, so hopefully everyone's going to enjoy this final stretch, this final tournament. This time it's going to be Harry Potter 2 Warpless. And if you've been following the Glitchless tournament earlier this year, then it's going to seem a bit familiar rule-wise. It's going to be played on the same client, the same modded version of Harry Potter 2. Which completely skips spell learning and the beam bonus room, just to eliminate as much RNG as we can and to make it as much about skill as possible and, well, just to make it more fair. On top of that, obviously the normal Warpless rules apply, so the normal category rules, which means we cannot do a thing called Quidditch Warp, which is what any percent does. For example, you enter the level, but instead of playing it, you play Quidditch, which is not allowed in Warpless. We have to play every level, which makes for a bit of a more interesting run, I think is fair to say. This category is very short, which makes it very competitive and which makes it most of the time very, very close. And we had some very good matches this tournament again, so hopefully everyone's gonna go ahead and enjoy. Thank you for watching. Alright, and here we are. We're finally back with some tournament action. We have the first match of the tournament coming up. We have Jessica facing Luzak. Welcome in to both of you.
Hello.
Thank you.
And I will be joined in commentary by Seep, who you might remember from the Glitchless B tournament as a runner. So also welcome in.
Good afternoon, everybody.
And I guess we're ready to kick this one off. I'm very excited to have this tournament start. So if you guys are ready, I'll give you the countdown.
Yes, we're ready.
I'm ready.
Perfect. So, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Best of luck.
Good luck.
Good luck.
Okay, finally the Warpless tournament is about to start. We can kick it off.
The day we have all been waiting for.
Yeah, I honestly, this is gonna be an interesting tournament. We had like a lot of people change over the course as well. Like, a lot of people swapped in kind of last second. Jessica is one of them, so shout out to her for learning this run in like a week and a half or something.
I think a little bit more, but not that long.
Yeah, so really spontaneous swapping in. Yeah, Warpless. Timer not correct. What do you mean timer's not correct? They don't have loadless? Oh, I don't capture the correct one. Gotcha. Thank you. But yeah, this is going to be very drastically different from what we've seen during the glitchless tournament, because now they can actually use pretty much every glitches at their disposal, unlike in glitchless. So the only thing that's banned is Quidditch warping, since it's warpless. You've seen them already do the first thing, which is the brightness boosting, which you change the brightness in the menu and you fly up. If you've seen HP2 speedruns, you've pretty much seen this one before. And Luzak actually took damage in Willow, which is not a great start, because damage, like health and Warpless, is pretty important.
The dormitory is up here, Harry.
Okay, I think now we're set up. Timer should be correct.
Yes.
Yeah, I guess we can, since it's the first rounds of the tournament, it's probably good to go over some of the strats when they're about to do it. We'll see the second brightness boost coming up for Luzak right now to get to the top of the stairs significantly quicker. And that looks good for him.
Yeah. Pretty safe.
Jessica gets it as well. I think the clutch level in this, the big ones, I think the hardest one personally for me is probably Guile. Oh, wait, no, wait, what? Why did Luzak stop?
I think Luzak forgot that he has to do the arrow keys.
Oh, that makes sense, yeah. We play on the same version as glitchless as well. We have no, or pretty much no RNG. We have no arrow keys, no house points, so the challenge just skips like you're used to. Yeah, he probably took his hands off the keyboard in that case.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a couple very hard level. Goyle is definitely one of them. Bicorn is definitely one of them. Chamber is always difficult, like in Glitchless. So there's a couple level where we can see absolute swings. But right now, they're actually absolutely even. Jessica with the safety book. I like it, in case there's a softlock. Happens a lot more frequent as well when you pause cast, which is another glitch that is allowed. You see them cast a spell and then go to either the map or the menu to essentially change spells quicker.
Oh, Jessica didn't get the first grab in. That's a couple of seconds loss.
It's also very scary because the first thing you think of is like softlock. Also, Luzak going for the left side boost, which is very, very good. Like, that's a bit more of a difficult boost because you have to make the jump after, but it's a tiny bit faster. Yeah, Hando tournament and trying to make it so it doesn't have RNG, that sounds like fun. That sounds pretty impossible. Yeah, a lot of strats from glitches will be carried over though, like we'll see the portrait boost for Luzak, we'll see him... Oh, actually he goes for the boost here. Does not make it though.
Ooh.
The idea behind that is, I think it's called window boost. Jessica also for a
Yeah.
different strat, interesting. But the idea behind that is to make it to the right and go to the small like openings in the wall instead of just going straight up. Yeah, that really is a giga chat strat. I don't think we're gonna see a lot of people go for that. I don't expect to.
I think Flo will, but
Probably.
yeah, no doubt.
We also see them leave the class with a different trigger. We've not seen that in Glitchless, but you don't actually need to get the star because for some reason the devs put the exit level trigger right up there. Because HP defing is very good. It looks like entering Quidditch at like I think 4:59, right?
Yeah. So Jessica's like 15 seconds behind.
Yeah, that's pretty much the one crap that didn't go in for her. And then, you know, Luzak failing the boost helped, I guess, catching that up a bit.
Yeah, I think so too.
But just going for it is pretty sick. That's a Giga Chat move.
Saves like 3 seconds maybe?
Yeah, I could imagine it to be something like that. It's not too bad. But it's actually very difficult.
Hard.
Yeah.
I don't think we will see it that often.
Yeah, it might be Flo and then Luzak, honestly, as the only people that do it. I'm not sure if anyone else goes for stuff like that.
Well, maybe they are inspired by this.
Also, maybe in the final when it's like really, really close. Maybe you gotta squeeze out those extra seconds.
Yeah.
Also true, since people talk about it in chat, whoever wins this will also have the fastest time of the tournament for at the very least a match. So we have a first good benchmark, I think, to what what times we can expect on this client. I honestly don't know, like 35 or so, probably. No, it must be better than that, right? 32s, maybe? I don't know, this run's gonna be quick.
I have literally no idea.
Oh, you can actually get sub 30s with this? Wow.
Think so.
That's insane. Yeah, sounds about right, I guess. But we'll see. We'll see what the first benchmark's gonna be. None of them soft locking a potion. Jessica, though, very close actually.
Yeah.
Jesus. Optimal, I guess you could say.
Frame perfect.
I thought she took that save, honestly, but it actually ended up being very close. But yeah, gotta save the frames to catch up. Very true. We're gonna see the first probably big. Well, who knows? The runners are good, so they might be consistent. But Scourge skip. So the next challenge we pretty much completely skip is usually one where there can be some mistakes because it is a very, very precise angle. So we'll see Luzak go for it. Wow, okay, no setup, first try.
Alright. Alright.
Yep, he's here to play.
Yep.
And Jessica with the setup, aiming at the corner, I guess, back there. And then, yeah, doing it a bit slower, but if it works, it's good. Jumps, I think, a bit early, but it's hard to tell. It's a trick where everything has to come together. You need the correct angle, the correct speed, and the correct jump timing. So there. Oh no!
Oh.
There we go. All things considered, that is not a horrible Scourge. It just looks pretty bad compared to what Luzak did.
True.
But definitely way within reach to catch up. And they enter Bicorn, which is one of the level that doesn't have like those huge skips, I guess. I mean, obviously it still has some boosts and some wall walks, which we haven't talked about yet, but mostly you still have to play the entire level. If you do the first boost well, like Luzak did, one of the snails actually goes in on its own, which is actually quite a good time save, so you don't have to go to the other side and push it in. But you need to get the first boost first, right? Jessica does not go for it, so that snail cycle will be a bit more annoying.
Thinks she's not that consistent with the boost.
It's a very tough one. Like, medium ledge grab boosts are always difficult because you don't have a big window to get inputs in. Okay, that's gonna be the wall walk. I guess Scourge is also one, but we see Luzak, that's a good example of one. You can sometimes drop down and land into a wall because collision is kind of weird in this game. And it saves you quite a bit. It saves you doing the entire maze. And it saves fall damage, so quite a nice strat. But we have to keep that in mind. Luzak boosting high on Willow, so he is a bit low, but nothing he can't handle, I don't think.
He collected a frog in the meantime in Rig 2.
Oh, he was even
He
lower?
lost already, I think, at the bike run boost at the beginning.
Oh, okay, that's where he lost.
Yeah, he lost a little bit.
So he went from low health to okay health to low health again, but
yep.
Again, nothing he can't handle, I'm sure. To my knowledge, the Scourge skip was actually hunted for, like, because people really wanted a skip there. Oh, that gnome being in an interesting spot for Jessica. But Luzak now done with oh, snipe. Oh, not Scourge
Jessica
skip.
fell down.
Scourge snipe, I have no idea.
But Luzak left bike run at 10:22.
Oh, Jessica again.
Falls again.
Kills the gnome in revenge. That's rough. Like, you gotta... I think her... No, that works okay. The angle looks a bit small.
No.
Oof. Has
This
to
is
go
bad.
for the backup, which is a cool backup at least, but that's rough. Oh, cannot cast at the switch. Not quite. There we go.
Alright.
Oh. That is a rough maze for her right now. Probably has to climb back up again at this point. Not happy with it, but is smiling it away now. Has to do the glitchless path. Oh no!
Oh no!
Does not die on it though.
Well, eventually.
That was a rough series of events.
Yeah.
Wait, Luzak? What is going on with Luzak?
He's just
Is he
totally
doing?
laughing.
Oh, okay. He's just waiting.
He can't handle it. Oh no, she does it
Oh,
again.
no. Yeah, that's an unfortunate maze. Oh, barely squeezing through
Yeah.
though now. Second try and makes it past the maze. Yep, Giga Chet Luzak. That is sportsmanship. Gotta say that. He's also at another pretty difficult level where you have to first jump into the ledge to get a medium ledge grab to boost off, which isn't easy. You see him fail it quite a bit right now, actually. Kind of unusual to see. Oh, nope, does not get the boost either. Not happy with it, visibly.
Getting damaged by the snail, also.
Mm-hmm. There he goes.
But
And then,
got snail skip.
yeah, that was actually a pretty good one. Like, the second part is to boost over the snail trigger after you get the first one. That's not usually the hard part, but he gets it no issues. And is now done with Defendo as Jessica leaves Bicorn, so that is quite the gap.
It's quite a big gap.
Yeah, I don't know if she can come back from that, but oh well, we'll see.
It's still HP2.
Yep, anything can happen. I mean, we've seen Luzak's game crash and he couldn't open it again in the glitchless tournament, so like we don't want to hope that's what happens, but there is ways to come back is what I'm saying.
Just let's not hope for tech issues.
Yeah.
They're horrible.
Yeah, we don't want that. Oh, Jessica actually doing the glitchless strat at Malfoy, which is interesting. But I guess it's not technically... it might not even be slower, to be honest. Luzak again on really low health, going for the boost now. Bicorn, Boomslang, one of the easier levels. If you grab the ledge, there we go. You essentially just boost up and then get a small clip here, which is very, very easy. We'll see some different approaches to that, some auto boosts and boosts in different spots, I'm sure later on. There's a couple different routes for the first rune, but generally it's not too difficult of A level. But we have Dumbledore skip coming up. That some people also boost on that. Well, we might see some differences from the glitches tournament, but that is still a trick that can screw you over like quite heavily. So we'll see how Luzak does it.
I think he will boost, and I think Jessica will go the glitches way.
Probably a good. That is a good prediction. Which means we'll get to see both ways, which is nice. Jessica not going for snail skip.
Luzak.
Oh yeah. Interesting.
He was not sure.
Gets the boost though, no issues there. Yeah, but Jessica gets the small ledge grab and the boost first try, which is quite nice. So that caught up a bit on Luzak, who'd struggled like quite heavily getting that one. But at this point, it's probably like, I don't know, 2 minutes of a gap.
Yeah, maybe I don't know, to be honest.
I guess we can try timing it when Luzak enters Goyle. It's at 28. Sure. 15:28.
Yes.
Also Goyle, as we said in the beginning, a pretty difficult level. The first boost, very nice, very done successfully, which you only have one chance because you can only cast at the block once. So if you fail that, you kind of have to go around, which is horrible. And we'll probably see that happen during this tournament a couple times. So that might be a big game changer. And then there's another boost here. Very nice by Luzak, just super smooth. Good by Boomslang from Jessica, so she doesn't lose more time at least, so that's good. Gotta keep the gap somewhat even.
As close as possible.
Oh, Luzak failing the wall walk. But that is not the most important one. There's one at the very end of the level. That's the wall walk you don't want to fail. Yep, Luzak not playing enough low cast, clearly. Or he wouldn't fail that. Oh my god.
I'm hyped for the new low cast tournament.
Oh god.
Oh, he fails. And he dies.
he went for the newly discovered boost in that room that is just technically very, very slightly faster, but he does not make it. So, yeah, the
Right.
Katashi boost.
I haven't seen it before, so
I think most people don't
that was
go
new
for
for
it.
me as well.
Yeah.
And he feels again the wall walk. And Jessica gets the Dumbledore skip. The glitch
Looked
is wet.
very close, but she gets it, which is nice. Let's see if Luzak goes for it again. Is he comfortable enough with this lead? He does go for it again. Oh, gets it. Very nice. I'm not sure though if that saves time over just going the normal way. I think you have to go to get it without a ledge grab, right, at the end? I'm not sure.
I have literally no idea. Ooh. Luzak wanted to do it the quick way, but he fell down.
Not happy with it again.
No. It's quite some damage he took, and he hasn't got a potion anymore, so...
Honestly, overconfidence can throw this race. Like, obviously he knows he has a lead, but it's shrinking now, like, a lot, to be honest.
Yeah.
Going for strats like that and failing them, I guess. And he doesn't seem to get the small ledge grab back up, but now there he goes. Still a good lead, I think, but...
Oh, Jessica dies.
Ooh. This is a rough goal for both of them. I think that's fair to say.
Yeah. But well, it's the first match of the tourney.
Yeah.
Some nerves are kicking in again, I think.
Yeah, that might be it. It's also fairly early. I mean, I guess it's not really early. They're both European and it's like 3 p.m. So I guess that's not an excuse.
Not this match.
It's like hoping for the RNG frog. Let's see if RNG is nice. Jessica getting the wall walk, so getting what Luzak failed twice. Oh, he gets the frog though. That's very nice.
That's nice.
So now he should have enough health to drop down the staircase if he wants to. Or maybe he still preserves health because he doesn't have a potion. That might just be the better play. We'll see. Or drops on the lamp. We'll see.
I think he will go for the lamp. Or not.
Or just
going
yeet.
it. Going for it.
He's
not afraid.
Yeah, apparently not. Very courageous, I'd say, honestly. Okay, will Jessica go for the wall walk? Yeah, looks like she has the setup for it down. That looks good, I think. Yeah, very nice.
Yes.
Ooh, nice.
So she's catching up.
Yeah, a lot better Goyle than what Luzak did. I forgot again. I think it's 1.5 minutes, roughly. Which is quite a bit, but it can like melt down very quickly if Luzak keeps on going for super hard stuff and fails it.
Yeah, and don't forget, he's still on low health. No potion. It's quite risky.
Snake fight can turn the tides. Slytherin actually, interestingly, one of the level that you will just completely remember from glitchless. I don't think there's a single difference than the glitchless playthrough would do. Okay, I guess you can pause cast that, fair enough, but not really. I don't think I've ever seen anyone pause cast that either. Maybe I should start doing that.
Flo recently uploaded a video about it.
Oh.
That you can do it, but it is quite hard.
Ah, that's where it's from.
I suppose it's from that. I know it from that, so.
Gotcha. But yeah, bridge skip still. There is an alternative boost for it, but it's just slower, I believe. So most people will just go for bridge skip, I'd imagine. And Luzak gets that very well. Just completely nails it.
Pure blood.
What's the password? If I can use that to get into the Slytherin common room. Yeah,
now it doesn't look that big of a gap anymore, honestly, which is nice. They're both in Slytherin, and Slytherin is a short level, so it's really not too big. Not too big.
1:30, I guess.
Mm-hmm. I
1 minute and a half difference.
think that's a very good estimate.
1:35. I see in chat. So.
Mm-hmm. And we do have a difficult level left. I would say maybe 2. Like Forest, you can make mistakes, but definitely Chamber is always one. Same as in Glitchless.
Yeah.
And obviously Snake with that low health, anything can happen. Oh god, Luzak almost gets caught at the Slytherin. Manages to sneak past though.
Jessica going for the bridge skip. And she gets it first try.
That looked very, very comfortable. No problem at all. I mean, again, this level she knows very well from Glitchless, so
Yeah.
nailing it. No big surprises here. Filch still in this corridor, same as in Glitchless. He's gonna just chill there for the entirety of the run. Spongify will probably also look the same for everyone. Oh, Luzak does go for the walk though, like the menu walk, which is actually quite tricky for me, but saves a little bit. And then you want a long ledge grip ideally on that boost. He gets a medium, it's not too bad. Anything really works except the small one. Or well, a small one technically works, but it's stupid. Oh, okay, and he trades.
He gets my... I did it as well in Glitchless. Got a good trader interaction.
Alright, buying some cards.
Who are you? You're not a Slytherin.
Yeah, I feel like whatever benchmark they set, with all due respect, will probably not be the fastest time for long in this tournament. Shame that he didn't have enough beans.
The cards are pretty expensive though.
Yeah, that's true. That would be a nice flex though. Ooh, Jessica almost dying, but saves it on the lamppost, which is very nice. That was enough height to kill her otherwise. So also now on low health, which isn't what you want to be at, but at least has the potion. We'll go for the ledge grab. Actually starts reloading before even grabbing the ledge, which is technically a bit faster if you get the long ledge grab. Gets a medium as well, nothing too bad.
Good enough.
Yeah, definitely
Not hitting the
works.
trader. Also very, very, very nice.
Time save. Catching up. Might actually enter the same cutscene that Luzak does before he's done, which means it's within 40 seconds, right? I think that's how long the cutscene is.
I have no idea how long the cutscene is. I never timed it.
Yeah, and I know we talked about it a
Yeah,
lot during Glitchless. I think it was something like that, 40 or 45 or something. $48, yeah, sounds reasonable. So it might actually be less than a minute now, I believe, after that trader incident. So actually catching up here. Maybe slightly more than a minute still. Also, there's loadless timer difference. Yeah, that is true. So never mind me.
Harry was entranced by the memory Tom Riddle showed him.
Still probably like 120 or so.
Come on. Gotta get you out of here. Come on now. In the box. It's alright.
At least we get to hear young Hagrid. That's
There
something.
you go.
Evening, Rubeus.
What are you doing down here, Tom?
I like the English client.
Yeah, same here. And you don't hear them that much anymore, sadly, because everyone plays in Swedish.
Killed no one.
Yeah.
Come on. The least Hogwarts can do is make sure the thing that killed that girl is slaughtered.
It wasn't him. He wouldn't. He never.
The match of the low health. Luzak though living like extremely dangerous. Like he has to get the first frog or the plant will just kill him, I think. At least
Yeah.
there's a high chance. Let's see if the frog is kind. Not too bad. A good thing
Kinda
he
know.
got it. Gets the bridge skip. Another, like, Forest is another level that is kinda close to glitchless. Like, there's a couple boosts here and there. But you know, there aren't really big tricks in this level in any category. You're kind of just cruising through the forest.
I wonder what we will see at Aragog. I don't know if fast Aragog is faster than boss casting Aragog.
Yeah, apparently you'd want to do a mix of both. Like, you want to do fast Aragog with pause casting, but I don't know.
That seems reasonable, yeah.
We'll see if we'll see if anyone goes for it. I personally couldn't get it to work for me, so would be cool to see someone that knows how it works.
So we will see different things there as well.
Probably, yeah. Jessica
Perhaps
probably
early.
going for the glitchless Aragog. But Luzak might, honestly, he might do the fastest way. He's been practicing quite a bit lately, so I wouldn't be surprised if he can pull it off. Getting that boost, which is also not very easy, the one to make it up there, and is now entering the boss fight.
Oh, mini boss fight.
Yeah. It's really not a good one, honestly.
Ooh, but it's loud.
Yeah, that's true. I have to get ready to potentially turn it down. Yeah, looks like he starts off with normal pause casting, which is also a nice advantage you have over glitchless.
Yeah.
Makes the fight a little bit faster. Jessica going for the other safety frog, which makes sense. Now at full health, which is very good. Might be what she needs against Luzak with his non-existent health, actually. I mean, he's also at full again, but no potion. Oh, he actually
Good
does
fast one.
go for it. Yeah, that looked pretty good, actually.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm not fully sure if that's exactly what you want, but that looked pretty fast. So Luzak definitely showing that he is in this tournament to do some damage. It wasn't the smoothest run, but he's definitely shown some very nice strats. Jessica as well, though, has done a lot of things very well. Just had some issues with some things, but also definitely a good contestant here.
Bygone was just unfortunate.
Yeah, Bygone was just unlucky.
But other than that, it's pretty solid.
Yeah, I'd agree with that. Okay, Jessica actually not pause casting the webs, which is interesting. Or at least not all of them. Bit of the glitchless mindset, I guess. Let's see what Aragog she goes for. Also, meanwhile, Luzak arriving at our old friend, the Scourge Snipe. Second try. Very, very solid. That is definitely fast. Yeah, and that's just the normal glitched Aragog strat by Jessica, which is probably not too much slower. It's probably less of a difference than in glitchless, I think.
Luzak getting the boost.
Wow.
Clean.
Yeah, that is another very difficult one. Small ledge grab, and like, I don't know, it's really hard. You have to unpause mid-air and instantly like hold left and stuff. Very, very precise. Again, he shows that he definitely means business. Good chamber for him. Very, very good chamber A. Let's
Jessica
see.
will enter chamber soon. Let's see what C does.
Yeah, let's see if Luzak can keep up the pace in chamber 2. But it's usually not too hard of a level, so he should be fine.
My arch enemy, the bridge.
Yep. It actually ended like a surprising amount of races.
Sadly.
Yeah, sadly. If you're under pressure, it becomes very, very hard to make that final jump. Jessica with some issues at the Scourge Snipe. It's an interesting setup as well. Very different than what most people do, but it seems to work quite well.
I used the same setup. I think I told her that.
Oh,
And
okay.
I think I got it from Ape. Huge Ape.
who we actually
I
see later
remember
on as well.
correctly. So
Yeah, it's interesting how many different angles there are for the Scourge snipe
yeah,
to make it work. Luzak, he just keeps on going for those like... What? Wait, was that a map walk? On that boost? I haven't fully seen it. Or like a menu walk. He really flexes with those. But yeah, we'll see if there's gonna be a... Oh no, Jessica with the failed boost. Thankfully that's one where there's a save book right in front.
yeah. Yeah, Luzak is definitely flexing right now.
Yep. I mean, to be fair, it's the one way he can lose this race, right? He dies at Snake, like twice or so.
Yeah, true.
So I think it's actually pretty smart, making that potion to make sure he won't lose this at any chance. Chat might not like it, but I think it's the correct play. Knowing what like kind of lead he has. And maybe he gets the 2 cycle in return. Maybe that's why he did it. Wanting to go for the 6 strats. Oh, that does not look like a 2 cycle though.
No. Not even close.
Nope. Misses a couple too many on that first phase. Probably has to go for a 4 cycle
Ooh,
actually.
and
Oh.
Jessica fills the bridge.
Yeah. That is what you were talking about. That skip becomes very hard if you're just kind of a bit under pressure. Oh god, Luzak might even miss the 4 cycle here. No, he gets it.
No, he gets it.
Very nice.
So we got our first time.
Mm-hmm. We'll have
In
the
the
first
positions.
benchmark. Yeah, or we have some card collection.
Showing off the great things in Hogwarts.
Yep. This is BM. Yeah, I agree. This should be a bannable offense. Not gonna disagree. He is heading towards the Great Hall though, finally. Oh, never mind. I said nothing. Actually though, meanwhile we can take a look at Jessica's Snake. Because that's still... Maybe she pulls off the 2 cycle, so we might get to see one at least. He's thinking about more things to do. Oh, don't tell me he's
can
gonna go duel. Oh no.
Oh no.
Yeah, if his
If he
game
wants to
would
flex
crash.
like this, he has to do all the duels, right?
Yeah, I agree. If you start it, then you gotta have to do all of them by contract. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, either way, I don't think the record would have been, or like the tournament record would have been hard to beat after a couple of chokes that they had, but, well, now it's definitely free. And there he goes, finally finishing it off. Meanwhile, though, Jessica is on phase 2. Does lose the potion, does not get a lot of
Quite a
damage
lot
in,
of damage.
unfortunately. Yeah, that map should not be changed on the client, so that is kind of weird, true. He did spawn in a weird spot. But oh well, GG's to Luzak. Apparently timer instantly reset, but I didn't see what time it was, did you?
No, but
Okay.
Nywin says 34-31.
Okay, yeah, then I guess we'll go with that. That is the first benchmark to beat, which I think we'll see beaten in match 2, we'll see though. And Jessica having some issues with the snake, actually on really low health, but nice
Yeah.
dodges. And there she goes.
But she gets it. Luckily.
Mhm. That could have been bad. One more poison. Does trade, never mind. Does not have enough beans though. Wing tree bark is expensive.
75.
I never understood why it's more expensive than mucus, because it's like, mucus is so much more rare.
Yeah.
Just kinda makes no sense. Hogwarts economy busted. GG's
But
to
since
her
we
as
can
well.
make we can make infinite potions, so it doesn't really matter.
Actually, yeah. It's even more busted. Yeah, 3607. Probably not the race either of them was looking for, but yeah, let's go back with them. So, well, GG's first of all. Yeah, two runs you probably didn't want like this, right?
It was fun.
It was fun. Like Luzak even stopped running because he was watching me feigning.
It was a fun race to watch, I absolutely agree. You got a 30... What did you get actually? You reset it so quickly, but...
Yeah, I don't know what happened actually.
I believe 34:31 is what Chet said, so that will be at least the fastest race of the tournament for now.
Yeah.
We'll see if
I'm
someone
on
beats
second
that.
best at least.
Yep,
Let's
true.
go.
Yo!
GG's on that.
That's boring.
Best and second best time. That's pretty sick. Oh, I should also actually stop the predictions for the tournament, but I don't think that mattered. Yeah, that's the first match done. That was a good one to watch for sure. It was a good show match. I'd agree with that. I'm glad you had some fun. And with that, we have our first decision as well. We know who's gonna face the winner of Flo and Gerdi. Because, wait, if I can change my scene properly, there we go. Because Luzak will move on to round 2. And then Jessica will go to losers round 1, unfortunately. But, as we know, there is a double elimination. So, she's not out of it yet at all. There's a good chance to make a run in the losers bracket. So, with that, I think we might be ready to transition to the next match, right? And
I think so, yeah.
actually, the runs are so quick on this tournament. We actually have like a lot of time, but yeah, I guess we can get the next runner set up. We'll see both of you tomorrow in other matches. Again,
Yes.
depending on who's gonna win in Flo and Gerdi. And yeah, we'll go into a quick transition and we'll be right back.
Go.
Okay, here we are. We're back for match number 2. We have Monster facing off Portal. Welcome into you guys.
Hello there. Yo.
And Seb is still here for commentary, which is very nice. And I think we're ready to kick this off. I expect a fairly close match, probably closer than the PBs might indicate. So we'll see. But yeah, if you guys are ready, I'll give you the countdown.
Ready.
Mm-hmm.
Ready.
Okay, 3, 2, 1, let's go. Good luck.
Good luck.
Good luck.
Good luck.
Okay, so here we go. As I have teased it before, I actually do think they can make... Oh,
So your timer didn't start.
yep, I'll join them back in.
Let's
Okay.
restart now.
It looks like we need another countdown.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know, auto
Yeah.
start is
Yeah.
good.
Yep.
I'll wait until your games are ready, then we restart
Damn
it.
Yep, it's alright, Monster.
Yeah, no,
Alright.
no worries at all.
Yeah, we just beat Flo's world record.
Yep, 3-second Warpless world record. Alright,
Yep.
so,
Okay, let's try again.
cool. 3, 2, 1, let's go. Okay, we have kicked them off again. And Monster's timer starts. No, Portal's timer starts as well. Beautiful.
So it's game on.
Absolutely. And as I said, Portal, he might be 2 minutes behind in PB, but he has practiced a lot recently. He just never PB'd, so I think it's a lot less than it might look like. In terms of, PB gap, so to speak.
I bet I can pass with plenty.
And we'll see. It's gonna be an interesting match, I think. The big choke points might make this very interesting. Oh, Portal boosting very high, taking less damage than I thought, not gonna lie.
Let's hope for a close race.
Yeah, for sure. I feel like this will be a very good one. Like, we've seen a bit of a troll race at the start, which was fun to watch though, and I think now we get a bit of a closer one, but we'll see. Yeah, Monster's webcam sadly did not want to work, so we will not have the webcams, but I'm sure in future rounds he gets them fixed. That's the good thing, none of them will be out for good no matter who wins this, because there is a loser's bracket, so it doesn't matter. I mean, it does matter, but it's not the end of the world.
The dormitory is up here, Harry.
Or you can still win the tournament if you lose round 1. So
Yeah, you need a good run in the loser's bracket, but it's definitely possible.
yeah.
That would be pretty sick. What a comeback, like losing round 1 and then winning the tournament.
Oof. Imagine.
Yeah, let's see. There's one thing, Monster didn't practice at all in the 20 minutes before this, and Portal only practiced this boost. And it paid off. He does get it, so I guess no nerves are, nerves aren't flying. They're both calm and collected. There's probably nothing more humiliating than to fail that boost. Like the first big thing of the run, kind of, which isn't really hard. Yeah, I think that.
The frog. Yeah.
Yep, they get the frog. Portal has to get the frog. But I think they're pretty much even. It's a bit of a difference in loadless, but it's like they're pretty much still on one spot, which is exactly what we wanted to see. There might be some small differences in strats in Rick too that might actually change things. We'll see. We have seen Luzak go for the left side in the room after this. We'll see if anyone goes for it. Monster taking the safety book, which I think is very smart. I will make sure to do that. Portal does not get it. Ooh, living risky. This room is very notorious for soft locking on you, and if that happens and you have to die, and you just lose everything. But it does not happen, so thankfully the race is still on.
They both go for the right side.
Yeah, it's by far the easier boost and just way more consistent, so it makes a lot of sense. And none of them having issues with it. Richter Sempra usually actually a good level to ease into the run. You have a couple of boosts as warm-up, and it's actually quite a nice level to start off with. Oh, nice boost for Monster, using the painting. Portal goes for it as well, very, very decent. Hopefully makes... Oh, no! Oh, that is not what you want to see. Falls down on the jump. That's actually kind of rough. Like, that is bad in glitchless, but in Warpless, I feel like it even loses more time than that. That's a rough one. So the first mistake of the run, pretty much, will put him back or behind by quite a bit. We'll see how much that did. 423 for Monster. It shouldn't be the end of the world yet in terms of time loss, but not what you want to see. Portal.
17 seconds.
Yeah, sounds about right. Portal taking the final boost super safe as well, boosting like super high to make sure to not fail that. 17 seconds is definitely nothing too big yet, especially in this category. I feel like the potential for complete swings is even bigger in this. Nice points. That's RNG, right? Yeah, it's gotta be. Yeah, no, it has to be because they didn't collect the final star, so the
Nope.
points just get randomized, essentially.
That's it, Harry. Stay right on the snitch. You've almost got it. If you have enough beans, you can buy Quidditch upgrades from Fred and George.
Thankfully, the only time we have to see Quidditch in this run. Good thing about Warpless.
Give him a good nudge so you can catch the snitch.
Any percent would play this a lot more often.
When you're close to another player, Harry, you can use your action.
At least the music in Quidditch is actually quite a banger. Monster now done, and we will be getting towards Scourge, which I personally always find interesting because there's so many different setups for it, and some people just no setup it and all of that, so that
Just
should
like
be fun to
Luzak
watch.
did it.
Yep, Luzak just absolute giga chat. I know that's what like actually quite a few people I think do it. I know Flo obviously doesn't do it with setup. I believe Beaver doesn't use one. So we'll get to see that a couple more times without setup.
Do you use it without setup?
I have a setup, yeah. I can't do it without. It's just not consistent for me.
Fair enough.
Monster done with potions, did not soft lock, played it very safe. Like what you want to see, to be honest, if you have the lead. Oof. Portal not playing it that safe, but definitely good enough. Does not lose, or does not soft lock at least on it. Oh. Has some slowdowns. I guess that's the Portal internet, but we're good to go.
The Bulgarian internet.
Thankfully, though, the timer again runs on their end, so it doesn't matter. The timer's just going to continue as normal, and there's no advantage gained or lost. Monster with the setup. It looks roughly like the one I am using, but he is struggling with it, actually. Ooh, he is struggling with it quite hard right now.
Yeah. But he gets it. Not that bad, not that bad.
Yeah, it's not horrible. It was like 6th or 7th try, I guess. Let's see, Portal has a different one. See, he stands like way further back, which is interesting. Does not seem to get it first try either, though. That could be huge for him to catch up, though, if he gets it like now. Oh, okay.
Nice.
Very nice. 3rd try.
No Jinxo today?
True. I tried my hardest. Did not work out. Yeah, that must be, I think, pretty much the comeback, right? Well, you said 17 seconds, I think, after Riktu, right? So
Yeah.
maybe
Let's
not
have a look.
quite caught it up, but must be closer now.
8:21 entering Bicorn for Monster. So let's have a look.
Actually, didn't save anything, apparently. That's kind of weird. Actually lost time on that.
Yeah, 19.
Hmm.
Maybe in the meantime.
Maybe just Quidditch, yeah. Going a lot worse. But that should only be 2 seconds, so... It felt like Monster took way longer in Scourge, but maybe not.
Portal getting the boost, Monster didn't.
Very nice.
That's also quite nice.
And
Quite
that
some
boost snowballs like a lot, because we explained the snails earlier, but now the snail's gonna go in on its own and on Portal's end. And Monster has to cast at them and push them in, so... That boost snowballs a lot. Into time save. Yep, there we go. He doesn't even look at it. Oh, but it doesn't go in.
He does get it.
Oh.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah, that could have been a good time save for him. But sadly this way it's pretty much about even. Oh no, the crab
That's
missed.
horrible.
Both crabs missed. Oh no, I didn't even see that.
Oh. Yeah, Bicorn is hell.
Yeah, it really is. People thought it's bad when you can't do glitches in glitchless with the creatures, but it can be hell with pause casting as well. Okay, let's see. Monster at the wall walk. Does get it first try. Hopefully we don't see another choke on that this race. Portal still yet has to get it.
And he got it.
Yep. Seems like that was very safe. Monster, meanwhile, pretty much done. Did a good wheel skip, which Portal is coming up to now. And that looked like an early jump, but he didn't make it, so they're both good at the end of Bicorn. I mean, those, again, are glitchless strats as well, and we've seen them nail them in the glitchless tournament, so those are strats. I expect them to not fail that often.
I'm in the potions classroom. Better keep an eye out for Snape.
Probably a bit more time loss for Portal. Probably quite a chunk, actually, but I haven't fully paid attention to the exit time.
Me neither, but those scraps were horrible for him. They trolled him, pretty much.
I think it's like probably 20 seconds he lost on those.
We can compare with entering duel, I guess.
Yeah, Monster even ahead in load, or like, you know, ahead in loads, or whatever you want to call it. So, 37 entering it. Good duel as well, that was very smooth. Malfoy cooperated.
Sorry, no time.
And I think I was wrong again with my estimate. It probably was actually less than 20 seconds. Because Portal is only 23 behind, so he actually didn't lose anything in that. What is going on? I don't understand. He should have lost time in that Bicorn, but he should have saved time in that Scourge. How is none of that happening? How is it still like really consistent?
I have no idea, but I like it.
Yeah, true. At least it's close, so we gotta like it.
Yeah. Oh, nice roam boost. Jumping off his head.
Look pretty good. Meanwhile, Monster has entered another difficult split, so we might see a change here. But Monster has also been playing quite well, so he might just nail it. Does miss the jump the first time, misses it again. Now he gets it, but doesn't boost high enough. Ooh. Oh, is that the soft lock? I think that's the soft lock. He has to reopen the game. Oh, and that's the swing I've been talking about. This is a hard level. Like, the boost is difficult, and if you boost too high, then you land in the soft lock, and well, it's bad.
Portal gets it. First try.
Does he get the snare skip, though? That is
Monster's
Monster's hope that he doesn't get that. He doesn't even try. Okay, fair enough. Oh, he tried, but then gave up, and when he didn't get the ledge grab twice. Might be a smart decision.
Yeah, he knows your head now, so.
Monster also does not go for it, though. Interesting. So both just don't really care about snail skip. But that makes it very, very, very close now. But Portal with a good, decent lead. But we are entering the hardest level very soon with Goyle, or at least one of the hardest, so that can all totally swing back again.
Yeah.
Yeah, soft logging is one of the worst things in a tournament race. It's just so costly, and I don't know. You hate to see it.
I think there's one thing even worse, that's soft locking and then pressing new game, but that's just...
Yeah, who would do that, right?
Yeah, I don't know. But it is worse.
Okay, I'm curious if we see anyone go for the mushrooms in this. We've seen both people in the last race, Luzak and Jessica, go for the pretty much normal small ledge grab towards the right. Portal seems to be going for it as well. I think the fastest strat, if you don't go for the auto boost, is actually cutting a mushroom and jumping on it, but I might be wrong with that. Again, I'm a boomer runner. I don't really know timings. Monster with the auto boost. Oh no!
Ooh, he dies.
Oh, and now it's actually looking kind of grim. Yeah. Not the worst time loss, but it takes a while to die and to fade out. That's another 20 seconds probably. And now he goes for the standard boost. This is like starting to look like a potential first upset of the tournament. But obviously it's too early to call that yet.
We still have some really stupid things to do.
Yeah. Stupid is a very good word for it. Yeah, I respected though that he went for the auto boost. I mean, he had to catch up. Portal, meanwhile, getting Dumbledore skip with the boost. Very nice. It is a best of one, yeah, but there is a loser's bracket, so a loser will be back tomorrow, at least, in the loser's bracket. So none of the two will be out for good, which is, I guess, the good news for both. Yeah, it's about like 20 more minutes of gameplay, roughly, a bit less, like 18, 17 minutes. Also, Monster getting it as well with the boost, but taking some fall damage, but nothing he can handle, just a small bit.
Portal entered Goyle 1605.
Alright.
Goes for the boost.
Yeah, the one you only have one shot for. Looks to take his sweet time with it, but gets it, so I guess it worked out.
Yeah.
So that's the first tricky part done, but there's a couple more boosts that you can absolutely die on, and the wall walk in the end, so we'll see.
23 seconds.
Okay.
Difference.
That is still not too much, and that's... I said it! Oh no, I called it. Yep. That's the other pretty high boost that people die on every now and then. Like, that's another very difficult one, and that probably evens it out pretty much. Portal again too high, but can survive.
High,
yeah. Monster. Same,
high. Ooh.
same thing. So we have the battle of low health once again. Let's see how the wall walks go. They both will have to get the frog in the attic, otherwise they... At least it would be ill-advised to go for the final wall walk, because you die if you fail it with that health.
Yeah.
But we'll find out. Portal taking a lot of time on the slime, does not want to die. Does not get the safe book though, so he better collect that frog. Oh,
The explosion. Alright.
Okay, interesting.
Yeah.
But he knows about the frog, right? I would assume.
Yeah. He knows.
He gets the wall walk, which is nice. That's gonna help him, but that's an interesting potion. Like...
He was not confident enough, I think.
Yeah, but I feel like saving the potion is worth it over... Like, taking the frog and saving the potion seems very worth it for me, but I guess not. It's a fair decision, so let's see how that plays out. Yeah, both getting the same tiny bit scuffed wall walk, but not too bad at all. Both getting it, which is important. It's not an easy wall walk at all.
It's very close. It's just a couple of seconds difference now.
Yep. Goyle was the equalizer a little bit.
No.
And now we'll see Slytherin, which Portal as the glitchless B tournament champion. I mean, it's pretty much glitchless, so I assume he's gonna do well in Slytherin. It is quite a stressful race. It's quite close. It's quite an exciting one. Monster actually, since he didn't drink the potion, not with enough health to survive this. He does go around, which I think is smart. We have seen people die here in the glitchless tournament by not having enough health and missing the lamp.
But he doesn't go for the portal drop.
Probably hasn't learned it.
No.
Which should be a little bit quicker than just going around, I think.
Yeah, I think, but not that much.
Yeah, it probably doesn't matter too much. Okay, 1940 in this cutscene. That is incredibly close. Monster's gonna enter it at 1945, so we have a 5-second
5 seconds.
difference. Dang.
So what's the password? Which I can use that to get
There used to be actually like a really dumb strat for the staircase, like a lot of years back, before people realized you can prevent damage like so much easier, or you can just take damage, but there's also a wall walk on the opposite wall, like one of the portraits. You can, like, if you have the correct angle, wall walk in, but it's like actually horrible. And I'm glad we found better strats. Okay, let's see if there will be any chokes in on bridge skip. I honestly don't remember any of them in glitchless, like any of their bridge skips.
I think Portal failed it once or twice in... I don't know if it was the final. But
So let's see if he gets it. Looks good.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, nice first try. Monster looking good as well, though.
yeah,
Very nice.
nice.
Keeping it close. We have a match. Also, they both look like they might have a good chance to beat the fastest time of the tournament so far. Which I don't remember what it was, but it was like a 43 something.
Yeah, 31, I think.
I think, yeah, that sounds correct. So I think they are in very good pace to beat that. I mean, considering what Luzak did in the late game of that run, I would be surprised if like both of them should be under that, I think. Really
Yeah.
below that time.
But still, we have Chamber.
True.
Things can happen there.
Something's not
Oh.
right.
That was...
Professor
oh,
Snape,
actually, no, that was
hey,
kind of the
come
normal
back
spot for the
here.
Slytherin. Just got a bit scared
No,
on
you
Monster's
can't
end.
sit here.
Not right.
I guess because that's the one I have the audio from.
I don't think anyone has been caught, right?
Nope. I don't think that happened in Glitchless, and I don't think it's gonna happen in Warpless. But we'll see. It's just, if you don't fail bridge skip, it's just such an easy cycle, and you shouldn't get caught.
Yeah.
Okay, oh, 3 seconds, so the lead is shrinking. Monster with some better movement, apparently. Cutting corners better, maybe saving a couple seconds on Portal every now and then. Oh, Portal trying to go for the menu walk, does not get it though. That might have been the 3 seconds Monster needs. Trying to go for the fancy strats. Not always the correct call. Gets a good boost though, long ledge grab, which is the fastest. Monster as well though, so they're still absolutely going ham.
Would you be interested in trading?
Reload abuse. I guess technically. There was a lot of reloading going on, that is true.
I think it's dead even.
That is pretty sick going into the last 2 levels of the run.
Yeah.
Would you be interested in trading?
We didn't promise too much when we said this will be a close race. They both had some mistakes every now and then, and that puts them even.
Sponge bar.
So I'm actually not sure. I don't know who's better at Chamber and or Willow. No, not Willow, Forest. They
We'll find
probably,
out soon.
probably quite even, since both are... like, Portal should know at least Forest very well from Glitchless, is not too different, and yeah, we'll see. It's gonna be very, very close. A very good fight in the end.
Yep. If nothing stupid happens in the meantime.
Yeah, I mean, if this changes in Forest, I would be a bit disappointed. I'm not gonna lie. If
Yeah.
anyone dies,
It's all over. I don't
but
think
who
I'm meant
knows?
to kill anyone, but monsters don't make
Also
good
looks like
friends.
Monster is again taking... I think he's done that during the Glitches tournament as well, just taking
The
this
least
time to
Hogwarts can
chill.
do is make sure the thing that killed
Which
that
makes
girl is
sense.
slaughtered.
Relax your hands a bit, your eyes maybe. Take some take some seconds off.
Stand aside.
No!
And there we have the Spooter for Portal, and then for Monster now as well. So yeah, that even indeed. All the beautiful cutscene lore. And we're off to Chamber, Forest. God damn it, I know the level. I mean, it's safe to say that this is the closest race of the tournament, but that also wouldn't really do it justice too much, since it's the second, so...
Yep.
But that might be a hard one to beat, in terms of how close it is. Yep, still, they remain... Oh, the gap remains. Actually, I think Monster might be a bit ahead now in Loadless.
3 seconds, I think. So.
That's kind of sick that he saved that on movement in just like the movement the movement segment. That's kind of sick. But Portal does not need the frog since he drank his potion. Monster getting a perfect one though, so doesn't lose time on it at all. Oh, that if that's the decider in the end, that would suck. Portal not having the potion.
Oh, I already forgot. True.
Like that might do it. I don't know if he's confident in doing 0 potion snake, because that is kind of scary. So he might have to make one in chamber, and that's a lot of time. Yeah, he doesn't really need that frog with that tiny sliver missing. Oh, wow, Monster dodging the imp attack by getting the safe book. Okay, that was kind of cool. I didn't know that's possible. But imps do a ton of damage in this game, or in this level mostly. So you really don't want to get hit. They're both at the same boost, both getting it. Very nice, very synchronized. Holy hell!
Let's see what they will do at Aragog.
Yeah, Portal obviously our Aragog master, the glitchless Aragog master though. So we'll see. We'll see if we can deliver on this. Pause casting looking good for both of them. Oh no, Portal missing one. Not too bad though. So we'll see. We'll see if they even go for like a different strat than just pause casting the entire time.
Portal will for sure.
Yeah, I'd expect that as well. He's standing very far back as well, which I guess is a sign. Oh no, he does not.
He does? Wow.
God, yeah, the epilepsy warning on both ends. Oh, Monster? Okay, yeah, they both stop pause casting, so they don't lose time on pausing. Not too bad of a boss fight for both, but Monster a tiny bit quicker, so he's again saving a couple seconds. I mean, this is a good example of HP esport, to be honest. Okay, 11 seconds of a lead for Monster, which is not a lot going into chamber. I think that's fair to say.
Yeah.
But again, Portal missing the potion is rough. Like that might have honestly been the decider. We have to ask him about that, why he decided to drink that. Like, again, it's a fair decision, but he could have just taken the frog. So I'm curious about the reasoning. But
I'm also wondering if it's this close. Do you want to make the potion?
Oh, you really shouldn't, right?
Yeah.
Ooh, Portal.
First try.
Monster took 2, so that's again closer now. I mean, technically, yeah, getting the frog is time loss if you don't need another potion. So I guess technically it is optimal to just drink the potion. Okay, none of them going for the small ledge trap boost as I kind of thought, so both doing the normal strat quite well. I don't expect anyone to die in this room or to fail in this room. Oh, portal door with the small ledge grab. So that's not great, but not too much of a time loss. Very nice boost for Monster. Pretty much done with everything except the bridge, but as we mentioned in the previous match, the bridge can be awful, especially if it's this close.
Nerves can kick in.
Oh, Monster going right side, which is interesting. And does not jump off. Ooh. That is interesting. Yeah, it is a lot safer, but it's also a lot slower. Like waiting that long. God, this really comes down to Basilisk. The second match in the tournament already just coming down to the wire. I honestly love to see it, but this could be an exciting boss fight.
Let's see. Portal doesn't get ingredients right here, so.
Looks like he's YOLOing the boss fight.
I think so too.
Let's see how much damage from the fire stuff they both get. I mean, the first 3 are always free. If you just walk forward. Monster actually does try to avoid the damage on the first, so that's good. A portal as well.
Oh, alright.
Maybe a bit more damage than he wanted, to be honest.
All comes down to Snack.
Yeah, I think they're both gonna be quite a bit nervous right now looking at it.
Yeah, I think so too.
This can go either way. Yeah, I'd be super nervous as well. Especially without a potion. Also, good damage from Monster actually on the first phase. That is very solid. Portal, not terrible if he wants to 3-cycle. And I'm not sure if Monster can kill the snake. It should be able to, but if it goes wrong, then he won't. Nah, that looks good. That looks very good. And there he goes.
That's
GG's.
Good, very good time also. Even with the soft lock.
Yeah, what a good race as well.
Yeah, indeed.
That is the second Polish victory of the day, actually. 2-2. But yeah, big GG's to both. That was an awesome race to watch. Absolutely went down to Snake.
Only 30 seconds. 13.
Silence.
Oh, Portal's timer didn't end, but yeah, really not a lot. As we said, both will be the new fastest and second fastest time. Let's join back in with them.
It was. Without further ado,
It was close though. GG.
Oh, damn it.
Big GG's. That was a good show.
I think I performed well.
Yeah.
All things considered, like, I expected it to go much worse, so I'm happy with this.
Yeah.
But yeah, big GG's to Monster. Even after that soft lock in Defender, he managed to pull through.
And that in... Where did I die?
Boomslang.
I died in... Damn it.
Where did you die? Did you die?
In Boomslang, I think.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, in Boomslang, auto boost.
Which was fair to go for, being behind at that point.
Yep.
Oh.
It was a very good back and forth. I don't remember, where did you lose the lead port? Oh yeah, Goya, right? Yeah.
Yeah, I was I don't know what happened. Like, my girl didn't feel so... Oh, I died, didn't I?
Yeah, you died on the second.
died.
Wait, you died in Goy?
Yeah.
Ah,
Yeah,
right.
At the second boost, yeah, I told you.
Okay, I forgot.
Yeah, the potion I drank on purpose. I see people are asking. I don't need a potion for Snake most of the time, so I thought it'd be fine.
Oh wow. Yeah, I guess,
Very
I mean, and you
confident.
didn't, so it worked out.
Yeah.
We were just wondering because there is the frog right in the attic, so it takes
I
like,
know,
you
but
2
like, I
seconds.
was scared. I already lost time to failing the second boost and...
Yeah, fair.
I
fair,
tried
fair.
my best. I think I was formidable. I'm happy with this run.
Yeah, I mean, considering that the PBs are 2 minutes apart, the final times were like 13 seconds apart, so
Yeah,
Yeah.
very
I
nicely
am
done.
I am happy with this. And first try Scourge Snipe. Let's go.
Yeah, honestly, I think both of you should be happy with this.
No, I'm not. But at least I want something.
True.
Yeah, GG Monster. You
Yeah,
definitely
GG.
well deserved.
I mean,
It was a fun race to watch.
It was
Yeah.
a fun race
Yeah, very
between
fun.
the two of us. Yeah, we had a lot of fun.
I guess there is some room for improvement, at least, that you left yourself, Monster, for the next round, which, if we take a look at the bracket, will be between the winner of the match that's coming up next, which is Marc versus me. So that could be a Polish
Nice.
matchup, actually.
Nice.
Good luck.
Another Polish player.
Yeah, we actually have 3 in a row, which is quite cool. And then later on Imek as well, so there's quite a few in this tournament, and so far they won both matches. With that, also Portal unfortunately goes down into losers round 1, and will be facing the loser of Marc versus me.
Yep.
Yep. Oui.
So however that's gonna go, I think we have some cool matches coming up in that
Yep.
direction. Yeah, cool. That was another very fun one to watch. Thank you for making it that close.
I mean, we both tried our best, I think. I lost a lot of time in Bicorn too, to unfortunate stuff.
Oh yeah, the crabs. Yeah.
Creature
yeah.
room. Yeah, that
I
was.
also lost because of this that I didn't do boost the first boost.
Yeah, there was
Yeah.
some time lost, like every
Yeah.
now and then, I guess. But yeah,
Yeah.
confidence for the rest of the tournament, I guess, is built.
Yep.
That's
All
all that
right,
matters.
Polska Gurom, let's do this. Win this, or I'll be mad.
All right, talking about it again, we have another Polish player with Marc coming up, so I guess we go into the transition, and we'll have the next match for you then. All right, we're back once again for the 3rd time. Sorry for the slightly long transition times. I did not schedule that well, but I wasn't fully ready for this to be on the tournament client. But regardless, we are back, and it's Marc facing of me. So welcome in, Marc.
Hello.
And since I'm in the race, I will not commentate it. But we have very competent people instead. We have Artful and Deano. So thank you for taking this match. Welcome in.
Hey everyone.
Hi guys.
Yeah, you're welcome.
So they will take over once we kick this off. Yeah, I guess we're ready. So feel free to count us down, I think.
Okay, I'm happy to do it, Deano, if you.
Yeah, go for it.
All right, starting 3, 2, 1, begin.
Good luck.
Good luck, everyone.
Okay. I can't call this one. I don't know about you, but
Has Nixxo got a non-starting timer? Yeah, Nixxo's timer didn't start.
To climb over low wall.
How do we?
I think
He's realised, has he? Oh no, he started. It did start. Okay.
Okay, we're good. Yeah, we're fine.
Never mind. I think it just started a bit late. Fine. Sure. It can be added on.
Yeah, it can be, and that's fine. No problem with Willow boosts. Don't think we were expecting any issues between them on that one.
No. Yeah, I know. out of the two, I know Nixxo definitely has quite a powerful PC. I'm not so sure about Marc, so I don't know how synced we can expect the timers to be, especially because of the late times. Late time
Yeah,
slot. But yeah, that's fine.
yeah, it should be
Nixxo
okay.
Well, so yeah, I guess out of these two, I think Marc we know to have a deeper knowledge of the inner workings of the game than most runners, but we don't actually see him grinding too many cats. So I'm interested to see what he pulls out today.
Yeah, it's gonna be close. I think it's hard to tell now because of the time issue, but does seem to be very slightly in the lead.
Yeah, I don't know if chat will probably tell us what the delay was on it, but
yeah, so
I'm
I
sure
couldn't
we'll be able to kind of figure it out by the enter and exit times anyway.
Yeah, so right now I can't see Nixxo's timer because we're having to watch his gameplay through Discord.
Yeah, I have it up on actually have it up on mobile as well, so I can on timer it is a 5-second gap currently.
Right. Okay. That's.
I think that in reality they're closer than that.
Yeah. Okay, so Rick
visually
2
quite pink at the moment. Both entering the second room of Rick 2.
Yeah, I don't foresee either of them having any difficulty with some of the boosts, but see how the game treats them, particularly at Chasm Skip.
Yeah, that's it. And I guess now we're in a glitch category as well. If we'll see people collecting the save book, would be quite interesting. I didn't really note whether people were doing that in the.
Yeah, they both do. Yeah.
Which is probably smart because, as was said quite a lot in the glitchless tourney, it's pretty hard to actually get soft locked on glitchless, the glitchless version of these crabs, because yeah, like it's just they're just not going far enough to hit the wall and get into the slide where they're not hitting the trigger. But yeah, both went pretty well there, and something I actually thought to bring up before I spoke to the guys today in the kind of transition was what kind of memes Marc might have in store for us after seeing his additional Easter eggs in the glitches tourney. And for any, I don't even think you need to be that observant. Whoever saw Marc's menu there will see that the Folio Magi doesn't look quite right.
No. Also interesting to see that Marc had a bit of difficulty hitting the last switch there, so Nixxo has actually taken the lead based on that.
Yeah, that last switch can cause some trouble. Marc almost falling off there on the chasm.
Yeah. Oh, he didn't get the boost.
Yeah.
Having to go for the backup.
So I think got it okay.
Yeah.
Marc getting the backup fairly quickly, so that's not too bad.
Nixxo getting a one hit on the second crab there as well. Alright, time for Nixxo to do the massive boost at the end.
Yeah, probably one of the scarier points. I guess like because you get, as long as you get the save book, it's not too bad in a race setting, but it's a very frustrating thing in point to die in regular like grinding runs.
Yeah, definitely.
All right.
All right, now we're off to the beam bonus room. Oh wait, no, we're not because of the client.
I think Nixxo did get best RNG though. Poghead. Marc will not look at the board, so we will never know. Yeah, right. I think try and kind of get an idea of what the gap is.
Yeah.
I guess we can do it once.
Yeah, I'll do it as they leave Quidditch. Yeah.
You can buy Quidditch upgrades from
and I've been very bad with checking chat, but I don't know if anyone did see how late Nixxo's timer did start, so we can kind of add that onto the calculation. If not, I think we can probably assume it's about, I think it's about 5 seconds probably.
Yeah, it's about 5-6 seconds, I think. Which should be fine. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Quidditch is a rough game, Harry, but don't worry, the padding helps.
Yeah. Not much to really say about Quidditch. I think we all know how tedious it really is.
That's the way to do
You'll automatically close in on the snitch.
Yep. I guess the main part is just the avoiding of hits, which can feel like a bit random at some times. I guess there's a bit of technique to doing it as quick to draining their damage, their health as much as possible quickly, but yeah, not really much to it, as you said. Did you catch what?
Yeah, Nixxo left about 6:04 on his timer, so if we add on that extra time, I'd say he's got about 8-second lead, I would say, at this point, if we add on the difference.
Cool. I doubt Nixxo will play this very risky, because I know he's a fan of the slightly safer version of Potion. Yeah, that's incredibly safe. But yeah, you can't really blame anyone for that. I respect the balls when people are willing to just YOLO it and try and get the frame perfect. But Marc went for certainly a riskier one, but still not.
Yeah, it's still fairly
close to
safe.
Nixxo's 10 seconds ahead. Yeah, I'm just hoping I can rely on the 5 heads in chat to kind of keep us posted on the time difference, because I'd rather just focus on the tricks. Oh, that was interesting moving around the lamppost there. I think the surprise in Marc's eyes said it as well.
Yeah, okay, Nixxo at Scourge skip. Doing a setup, missing the first jump, so a chance for Marc to catch up.
Yeah, I think the only setup list we've seen so far was by Luzak, and it was an excellent first try setup list as well. So that's going to be hard to beat. I think even a lot of top runners that do go for setup lists, still having to readjust and do it a second try.
Yeah, I still struggle to realize how people can do it without really thinking about it. I've got to line it up and everything, but Marc got it second try, so I think he got it 2 attempts faster than Nixxo.
Yeah, that's going to close the gap a little bit.
Yeah. Now comes the bane of all HP2 runs, which is Bicorn. Probably my least favourite level in this game.
Yeah, I assume they'll both be going for the first boost. It'll be good to see if each of them can get the cycle.
Yeah.
So Nixxo's entering 8:24.
Might be a bit of a late. Oh no, we're good. Landed, took the damage, I suppose.
Just about 4 seconds.
Yeah.
No damage for Marc, that's good. Forgetting to press a cutscene skip or a delay for some reason. No lure for Nixxo, unfortunately.
Yeah.
This is one of the things I still don't quite know the specifics of myself. I can get it occasionally, but I don't know what you have to change to get that snared.
No, I don't. The only run I can get them to go in by themselves is Hunder, and that's by not going into the room straight away. I always get the cards and then go in, and then they're suddenly all both on the way to me. So.
Makes sense. Marc's angle, that one could have worked. I think if he got another 2 casts on it, but he couldn't quite reach it. I didn't quite see how Nixxo's creature room went.
It wasn't bad. It was fairly solid.
Now jump down on that bridge fairly safely. I think neither of these will have an issue with the wall walk here.
Nope. Easy for Nixxo. That's as Nixxo approaches wheel skip. We've got
really go for the wall walk. I think
Oh, he missed it.
He does, but he misses it. He doesn't even get a stutter there, so he immediately resorts to the glitchless, which is
fair enough.
Not a bad shout. It's when I was first returning to glitched versions of this, I was very frustrated with that boost. So, sorry, that wall walk. So
Yeah, I get annoyed at it
Can't
because I think my trouble with it is I can't get the second jump. So when I'm in the wall walk, so I end up having to get a long ledge grab on the platform. So it would have been faster just to go for the glitchless strat.
not getting a late boost there, which puts him quite far away from the platform, but he still manages to land it with a bit of air movement.
I'm in the potions
Nixxo
classroom.
exiting
Better
at
keep an eye out for
10:48.
Yep. Mark coming up at 11:03.
Yeah.
So take off the difference. We're talking about a 9-second difference, I would say.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think not too much to talk about, Jules. Really, they're about as interesting as they are in glitchless, which is not very, in my opinion, at least.
You get the best sound effect ever though, where it just goes X X X X X X.
Yeah, that is true. That is one blessing we don't get in glitchless. So a treat for the audience.
Yeah.
I don't know whose audio's on, but yeah, I imagine it's Nixxo's.
Yeah, I think it's Nixxo. I don't think you can avoid it because of
some flashing images of the Chungus head as Marc does some rapid pawscast.
Amazing.
Feels like one of those optical illusions where you're going to start like seeing it when you close your eyes by the end of the run.
Yeah, that does feel like a thing. Yeah. Right now, Defindo, can either of them get snail skip?
Okay, smart. Yeah, so we saw this was one of the few things Nixxo was quite interested in practicing in the transition, and I think he was he's getting a bit more confident at it, but nice. I think he got it. Lovely.
Yeah.
All right, paid off. So shows that it's probably one of those things that is worth practicing for the runners that are still to come. Definitely a good time saver and a morale boost. I think it's quite frustrating when you go for it and don't get that one.
Marc not going for it.
Not go for it. It's kind of interesting. I thought he might go through it, but I don't know why.
Yeah.
I think, in reality, Marc's I think he's only got one run of this on the leaderboard on SRDC, which is the PB we see on the prediction.
I'm not sure. I might be. But I say his first boost did take him quite far into the room, so he might have just decided to take the snail rather than go back and set up the second boost.
Yeah, I don't know. I think he just looked fairly committed from the start. Let's see. Okay, Nixxo. We got Nixxo going for the shroom stack version. Oh, not stack, but shroom version.
Oh, wow, that was close.
What was that? Did he just take the potion as soon as he landed?
I think he timed his potion so he was drinking it in midair, just because because of the damage he took on the boost earlier. He was gonna die.
Oh right, yeah, of course, that makes sense. But that was a good clutch from Nixxo then. But unfortunate that he had to do that because being potionless this early in the run is not ideal.
Nope.
Hopefully he can at least keep the health for the Goyle boost, so that's at least one benefit of having a full health bar at this point.
Yes, definitely.
But yeah, neither going for the auto boost, which I didn't really expect. It's quite a fun strat, but if you're not really doing too many auto boosts, then it's it's not the easiest thing to pick up.
Yeah, no issues for Nixxo on Dumbledore skip, but again, don't think it was going to be a problem anyway.
He did opt for the glitchless version, which is quite interesting. I'm interested what the meta is here. I don't really know what the majority of players go for in terms of the split of boost versus Dumbledore skip. Oh, and we get the actual hospital wing safe strat, For anyone who hasn't seen it, that is the kind of safest way to get that boost because you're going nowhere near the trigger. Nixxo sticks the landing on the first Goyle boost as well with no damage, so that's good news for him.
Yep. I think with Dumbledore skip as well, going back to that, there is a video somewhere. I think Liam made it that compared like all of the different ways of skipping it. And it's Nixxo missed the boost.
Nixxo, yeah, that is very sad. This is, I think this is the harder of the two boosts, in my opinion. And yeah, you just need like the right balance because it's so easy to overdo it, which is obviously what he was trying to avoid that time. But yeah, it meant that he didn't quite make it. Marc just about to gear up for the first boost.
And gets
hit. He boosts too late, so that ends up pushing you into the. It doesn't get you right enough, and then you end up just hitting into that column. So he opts for the kind of glitchless backup of just walking up the stairs.
Oh, he's gonna die.
Oh no, and he dies to that. That is probably the slowest way to lose, the kind of slowest way to execute that room, and kind of maximum amount of time loss you can get from it.
Yeah, no surprise he's going back for the block though.
Yeah, I mean he kind of has to commit at this point. Nixxo has a commanding lead, so Nixxo, I think he's been playing too much low cast recently, not wanting to cast on the spiderweb. Definitely a bit of movement unoptimization there.
Yeah, but he gets the wall walk at least.
He does get the wall walk, which is the key strat. And Marc gearing up for the second boost.
Doesn't quite make it.
Underdoes it. Pretty much dies. Exactly the same mistake as Nixxo. Goes for the backup ledge grab, but doesn't quite make it either.
Fortunately, he grabbed the save book though, so he's not going to lose too much to it, but still losing ground.
If you're a Warpless player and not grabbing that save book, I don't know whether you're crazy or brave, but I'd probably opt to the former of the two.
Yeah, I definitely would say crazy as well. I definitely wouldn't skip it.
We'll walk from Marc there. That's good to see.
Yeah.
And we're about to see what method Nixxo takes. He's got full health, so I'd expect he just jumps down for the quickest amount of time there. He just misses the bonk there. He jumped quite late actually, because if you jump, the earlier you jump there, as long as you clear the stairs, you're not going to bonk, and it saves a tiny bit of time. Marc having some trouble with the ledge grab. He's trying to cast on the lock first, so I think it's been a while since Marc's been in this room.
Oh, and misses the wall walk as well, and got very slim health right now. Yeah,
that is a dire amount of HP. Not what you want to see just before having to do the wall walk there. Not the wall walk, the drop off of the stairs coming up.
Oh, okay,
just about boost. Is that no? I'm very surprised that didn't take damage.
Yeah, I'll say I thought it was going to take damage, but I think it was just about enough to avoid it.
It was cutting it close, to say the least. And I'll try and look where Nixxo is on the enter of this cutscene. So he's 1856. And Marc will probably be a little while before he's there, but I'll try to check when he does get there. See how they get on with Sliver and Common Room. As was said in the previous match, there's not really anything different to call out here from the glitchless strategies, but still a split where you can lose a little bit of time.
Oh yeah,
bridge skip.
Yeah, infamous bridge skip, which a lot of people lose runs to, but Nixxo gets it first try, no problem.
Perfectly timed. Like there was no way that didn't make it. The first jump was very had a lot of leeway to put it that way. I think Marc went for the portal drop.
He did, yeah. He did, yeah. Got 0 damage, so played that absolutely right. Didn't want no risk taken, just getting down there with no damage.
Yeah. Another great strat from portal that we benefit from. rather than having to take the walk of shame down the long staircase.
Yeah, I'm guilty of doing that a few times. I'm glad now I've got a confident strat of going down. So thanks, Paul.
Yep. And yeah, I mean, I definitely know the pain as well. I tried to do a jump down in the glitchless tourney and ended up dying to it because my jump key was a little bit too early or late. And yeah, it's I wish I had the portal drop in that moment.
Yeah, so I remember it in the Octafecta tournament we did in October, and because obviously we Quidditch Warp, when I died, when I fell down, I got reset all the way back at the Quidditch Stadium.
Yeah.
So
actually, if my time's right here, there's a very large gap between Nixxo and Marc right now. I've got just under about 140 or something like that. Had Nixxo enter Slytherin Common Room at 1856 and Marc 2038.
Yeah, Nixxo was out of Slytherin 2045 on the timer. So
Nixxo doesn't go to the cutscene skip there, which is interesting. He talked about it quite a lot in the glitches tourney. I don't know if you just forgot. Quite forward there. I think it might be medium. No, actually perfect. So got the long ledge grab he wanted. Marc comfortably getting bridge skip. I don't know if that was first try. It's the first time I saw him do it. So
yeah, I think it was.
Yeah. So well done to him too.
Would you be interested in trading?
Yeah, no problem for Nixxo on the boost out of Spongify. I love that strat just to boost all the way up to Spongify to get out.
You're not a fan of the casual route of Spongify then?
No, I hate it so much. I like Hundo. That's my least favorite challenge in Hundo.
Yeah, that's interesting. I mean, the time pressure of Hundo is certainly not great, but yeah, in glitches it's definitely not so bad.
Yeah, so glitches, I suppose, because we have the mini skip, I suppose, halfway through.
Yeah, and while their timers aren't drifting that far apart, the visual gap between them is quite large now.
Yeah.
Nixxo comfortably in the rest cutscene, so has some time to chill out there.
Yeah.
He's not showing anything off, so I assume he just wants to break. No, just having a few jumps, so keeping warm, I guess.
Don't blame him. Marc also drank his potion. So
did it look intentional?
No, it was definitely decisional. I mean, he has a slimmer of health left, so
yeah. Yeah. Okay. I've honestly never thought I mean, it's not the best idea, but I'd usually just accept the risk of falling at these. I think it's actually something maybe I should start considering if I've got low health and I'm about to do a scary boost. Oh, Marc goes to show off the map, the menu walk there, which I think was attempted by Portal but not successful in the last race. Got a scary ledge grab there from Marc, but he made it.
Yeah, there is a bit of a lead here because Nixxo on his way to Forest, whereas Marc is on his way just to enter the Riddle cutscene. So there is a bit of a gap. I think that's what a minute 20 cutscene.
Yeah, I think we're solidly if we're not over 2 minutes already, we must be approaching the 2-minute gap at this point because Nixxo's not really making too many major mistakes, and yeah, Marc's just had little bits kind of stacking up here and there. But yeah, all considered, I don't believe Marc did a massive amount of prep for this tourney, so this is still not a bad performance by any means for somebody that's not really grinding too regularly. Whereas if you look at Nixxo, he PB'd just 3 days ago in Warpless, so he's got some, he's got all of the muscle memory fresh in his head, and he's slightly de-rusted, so yeah, I think it's coming through in his gameplay here. He's looking quite comfortable.
Yeah, he even goes through it to show off the low cast strat, just walking through the first spider web again.
Yeah, I don't know if this is subconscious or if Lowcast has broken him slightly, but it's entertaining to see anyway.
Yes. Imagine it's the latter. I think Lowcast would break anybody who's trying to grind it.
Very true. Cool. So he got the medium boost there. That's something that I've not really ever went for. I think it's quite a neat little strat. Just gets you saves quite a bit of walk in through that area compared to glitchless. Again, comfortably gets that boost. Nixxo's boosting has been fairly solid so far. I think only really Goyle let him down on that second boost there.
Yeah.
Otherwise, he's looked quite in control when it comes to that. We're just entering our goal, so we have. As commentator, we have no control over the volume, so I hope it's okay, but we can't do anything if it isn't.
Yeah, hopefully Nixxo's volume is turned down a bit, but Aragog's always interesting. Also, not a bad start, supposedly.
No, he went for just powering through and continuing the pause cast, even though he had a web coming right at him, which is like the play. He doesn't attempt the Chungus strat of getting Aragog on the other side, which is kind of fair. Unlike Glitchless, it's a much there's not as many people doing it, so it's not really in the meta yet. We've seen Flow start to adopt it, and I imagine maybe Beaver does it as well, but I don't think it's.
Yeah, Marc also missed the number bridge skip. I can't even confirm. We have so many bridge skips in this game. I forget which is which. But he missed the bridge skip in Forest. Had to jump up.
Yeah, it's a bit demotivating, but hopefully not too much a hit to his time. Although, yeah, he's kind of the one that needs to catch a break here if he has any chance.
Missed the chance at the boost there. I think he's gonna take the back up and go over the top like that.
Yeah, I've not seen that too often, but I think that's just because most people get the first boost and or don't go for it at all.
Yeah, it's not a bad backup though, because you stay away from the imps and you can go around the top of them.
Yeah, Harmon collected first try Scourge Snipe from Nixxo, so that's probably going to be a confidence boost to him in one of the more difficult splits of the game. Very much a run killer for a lot of people. Maybe slightly less so in the Warpless category, definitely in the Glitchless category, but overall just one of a very punishing and unforgiving split.
Yeah, Marc making a potion as well just before Aragog.
That is interesting, yeah. The common room one, is that where he brewed it?
No, he brewed it just to the left of where you went to Aragog.
Oh, yeah, that is very interesting. I guess I don't know if that was a calculated decision or if he just wanted a potion and forgot to get one earlier or forgot to get it to brew it in.
Yeah, I didn't see when he grabbed the Wigan tree bark, so I think he's also going for the Chungus strat in Aragog.
Doesn't look like he got it.
No, I don't think he did.
Touch early. Meanwhile, Nixxo had a little bit of trouble with the Sponge Fire tile and the Pixie, but otherwise not having any major hiccups from what I can see. And now he goes for that. I know that's the strat that Portal does in Bridge Skip. Functionally, I can't see any benefit of it, so forgive me for that, but it's I think it's it's an interesting visual trick though to jump into the bridge wall walk. But...
Yeah, it is. Also, Nixxo getting the wall walk to prevent the boulder from coming.
Yeah, I wonder if that's a showcase or what that, because I don't know what that was timed to save. Flo confirming in chat that indeed doesn't save time, so it is just a showcase. But at this point, I think it's fine I think Nixxo can be comfortable in going for some more showcasey tricks than having to play super safe because of the current standing.
Yeah, I'm guessing he's going to make a potion. I don't think he obviously still doesn't have one.
He collected ingredients, so I'd imagine so. Yeah, he collected ingredients before Crusher.
Yeah, I'd have been surprised if he didn't. Marc getting Scourge Snipe.
I think third try, was it?
Yeah, third or fourth try. Yeah, taking the frog. I think that's a safe decision.
Yeah, he's not taking any risks with health here. As Nixxo enters snake fight.
Yeah, he's basically only got one health bar because
he does. It's not the worst. Like to have it with potion is not too bad because it means you can just like take it before the start of the second phase. Interesting that he doesn't, because at this stage, if he now gets hit by venom, it's just a bigger time loss, like so. Yeah, thanks for demonstrating, but because you just end up immediately drinking it. Maybe he wasn't as aware of how much health he had. So kind of understandable to lose track of that stuff. Big damage for Nixxo. Hoping he doesn't take the snipe from Snake here, because it's the only thing that can change the standings here. So Nixxo really just trying to hide out from the venom here.
It was close.
Played it very well. He just ran for the hills and did not take any chances with any stray venom flying across.
Yeah.
So Nixxo approaching the end there. Hopefully his timer stops. I know he has it set up fine, so be surprised.
Yeah, it should be fine.
Attention, please. Students, attention.
So Nixxo finishing with a 31-29, and yeah, big GGs to him. That was a solid run, I think. Other than kind of minor time losses here and there, and then the one death in Goyle, that was a very solid run from him. So yeah, very deserving of all the GGs.
Yeah, definitely GG Nixxo.
Yeah, and now we can give Marc some final attention as he closes out his run. Still a very solid performance in the first few attempts here of the tourney. And yeah, like we say, I think I definitely give Marc a bit more kind of slack because he's kind of entering less practiced and not really having grinded the category recently.
Yeah.
You're naturally second best.
Definitely. So he's already got the potion, so just going to go straight for the fight.
He's going for some. Yeah, he went. I don't even know if that was the strat. There's been talk recently in Flo's streams of different strats you can do to kind of avoid the damage of the flamethrowers quicker there. If you do some timed jumps, because you lose some units of speed as you go, and you can kind of like lose the optimal amount of speed before hitting the end kind of free flamethrowers there, but was not executed too well there, so unfortunately he did take both the damages.
Yeah, also Marc went for damage boosts, damage hits on the first phase, which I've never seen before.
It's a relatively common strat, definitely at top levels I'd say you kind of see people going for it. Saves you a good few seconds, and it's probably the safest point in the cycle to actually take damage, because you're not going to be sniped very quickly either. But looks like Marc's going to make it out with one with Deathless Snake, which is always nice.
Yep, always nice to see the snake go smoothly.
Yeah, and Marc coming in right under the 33 4x mark. Close out a second good run. So yeah, GG's to both runners, and
oh yeah, and Marc's clients.
And we've got the car stopped as well, so yeah, Nixxo giving us a real treat at the end there. And according to chat, that's a PB from Marc with the tournament time.
And with Visgoyle, come on.
I accidentally I accidentally deleted Marc. Let me bring him back.
Wait, what do you mean deleted?
I ended your stream on accident.
Oh,
there we
nice.
go. You're back.
So yeah, GG's to both runners. And yeah, how do you feel about the runs?
It was garbage.
Garbage, yeah, okay.
Yeah, I'm not too happy. I had some dumb deaths, but like it's okay, I guess. Choked a bit.
I mean, like
Yep.
Okay, I get. I posed too early on Malfoy. Yeah, funny. But what the hell was this Goyle? Like, come on.
Wait, what happened?
Yeah, I mean,
So first of all, I failed the first boost. I forgot on which side to grab the block to boost to like do the backup, and then I failed the glitchless jump because it's like I hate this jump. I actually hate this jump.
Yeah.
And
yeah, that was painful.
yeah, after that what did I do? Oh yeah, I got the boost because it's for me this boost is easier than the actual jump, glitchless jump. And then I just barely underboosted on the crab room.
No, that sucks.
Yeah, I
And
think
then
you
failed
both
the
did
wall
that.
walk, and then failed the backup to the wall walk,
Yeah.
and almost died. But at least I showed my potion road, so it's fine.
Yeah. Also,
I was
chat
like, was
says it's a
it with
PB.
intent? Yeah, nice. And Nixxo, we saw you got the snail skip, so the practice paid off. So
Yeah,
nice,
the one
nice
thing I wanted to get worked out.
But yeah, Goyle treated you both pretty badly.
Yeah, I don't know what I've done there, to
definitely
be
a fun race
honest.
to watch though. So,
That was such a bad boost. Like, I didn't even get close to getting it, so I don't know. I'm not
Yeah,
sure
it
what happened there. I think apart from that, I know my timer started late, my auto start didn't work, but I thought it's fine, probably.
yeah,
So
that's
this-
right. I think we took it to 5 seconds, so yeah, not too much sad there. So.
Should be a 34 then. If Tommy is here to keep track of the standings, you know, gotta add 5 seconds or so.
Yeah. So what was the previous best time? Is this contender?
I believe this beats it, right? Wasn't it a 32 something in the last match?
Yeah, I had a hunch it was, but I didn't actually note it down. So
I'm not fully sure either. But I think it beats it.
yeah, GG in that case.
Thank you. I don't think it's
GG.
gonna
World
stand
record.
for much longer, but yep. Was a nice. Is that airplane always there, Marc, or is that modified?
I mean, you should know, like you reach this credits kind of often, so you should know if it should be airplane or not.
I don't know. I
It's,
don't think so, right? I'm pretty sure that's not supposed to be there.
Isn't it? Okay, then I must have downloaded the wrong version.
Yep. Sounds right. That was a fun race, though. I was actually kind of nervous. I don't know. I also wasn't really looking at, like, I just read chat with their comparisons, but I actually didn't, like, watch the stream.
Yeah, same.
So
well, from our point of view, I think it looked like for most of the run you looked quite calm and collected, Nixxo. So if you were stressed, it wasn't really coming through.
a bit stressed.
I saved time over you in Scars, woohoo!
Oh yeah, Skirt was horrible. I couldn't get the thing. It's actually like I have to play without audio, which is a bit annoying. Because I mean, I don't have to actually, but I mute my audio so I don't get distracted by commentary too much. So that actually is kind of weird, just as an excuse already if I fail something in future runs.
I mean, if you want to like to work something about, like do something about it, we can just make separate audio source where you can just direct and both game audio and Discord audio to this source and send it to the stream.
Actually,
and for
true,
your audio for your speakers, just capture the game.
Yeah, that would honestly be better. That's not a bad point.
So for tomorrow, I guess.
Yeah, I'll try to set that up. Yeah, but with that, as a result, just to switch to the brackets real quick. We've talked about it before, the Monster Portal game. We've seen that before. We have, Monster winning that, obviously, as we've seen, and I will now face him. So that's going to be seed 4 and 5. I think our PBs are very similar, so that should be interesting. And then Marc faces Portal, so that will be an interesting meme off as well in Losers Round 1. So I think there should be some cool matches, honestly. How are you feeling about Portal as an opponent, Marc?
Yeah, I'm glad we are playing against each other actually. What do you mean, Portal? No, we have to battle it out. We have to battle it out.
I think also your PBs are pretty similar, right?
No, Portal is grinding much more, so
I mean, yeah.
He has better times in everything, basically. So.
Fair enough. That should be a cool match, though. I'm very much looking forward to it.
I'm just doing weird stuff during run and hope it works out.
Yeah. Also, cheers for taking the commentary, guys. Appreciate that a lot.
Come on, chat didn't react. I think you just bit the snake the moment I got the Pog boost in chamber B.
Wait, did you go for the small ledge grab boost?
No, like in the first room, I got the medium and boosted all the way up.
Oh, that is Pog, yeah.
Oh, you went for the Spongify menu walk as well. That's pretty cool.
Oh yeah.
Dude, Marc pulling off the strat. I played like everything super safe. After I gathered that I'm like a minute ahead, I played everything safe.
And I was like, yeah, I'm just gonna have fun.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna try stuff.
Yeah, it's cool though. It's cool to see those
strats.
strats.
As well, Marc. So yeah, paid off.
Yeah. Yeah, once again, cheers for the commentary. Hope you had some fun. We'll see both of them, actually. Both of our commentators in the next round. Artful will stay, and Deano will have to play. So, yeah, they'll be back right after this, because we have the fourth match coming up, which will be Beaver versus Deano. We'll go into the transition once. And we made it back. The fourth match of the day, and we have some good ones coming. We have Beaver and Deano facing off. And
hi.
yeah, welcome.
Hello.
Artful is still here, as I said earlier, from his last commentary. So that's pretty POC as well. And if you guys are ready, I'll count you down.
Yep. I suppose so.
Sounds very sure. Cool. In that case, 3, 2, 1, let's go. Good luck.
Good luck, both.
All right, here we are. We have our next match on the way. This is going to be an interesting situation, I guess. Obviously, Beaver, one of the favorites, I think is fair to say.
I think that's very fair to say, yeah.
A lot recently.
Very experienced when compared to Deano. I was looking at their SRDC, so Beaver's got times going back to 2 years ago when he already had a 39 flat, which I think is a good couple minutes ahead of Deano's PB. But
yeah, I mean, he's been speedrunning HP2 for, I believe, like 7 years now or something, so there's definitely some experience advantage here, but Deano has been practicing, I know that, on stream, so I think he's ready, and both get off to a very decent start. Yeah, it remains to be seen though, like anything can happen in HP2, just accidental warps or opening a new game or whatever.
Yeah, I hope both of these players are kind of de-rusted enough that no warps are going to come into the equation. I know Liam was playing the other day, and if you say Deano was too, they should hopefully be warmed up. Yeah,
I think they both definitely know what they're doing. Yep.
Yeah, Beaver's been on some pretty nice paces as well, like getting low to the lower 46s, but
yeah, I mean,
the corny environment can change it.
Yeah, but he's the second seed for a reason, and I don't know, like in tournaments he's usually not really nervous by the looks of it.
I was about to say, I don't think I see any like notable change in stress or nervousness in him when versus like a normal stream.
Yeah, he just always feels pretty relaxed. So does Deano though, to be fair. When he was in the tournaments, he looked like he was having a lot of fun. So I think mindset-wise, they're gonna do quite well.
Yeah, definitely. I think we'll probably be seeing some quite advanced strats from Liam today. Some things that maybe we'll only see Flo and maybe Luzak trying other than him.
Yeah, I think so too. Like there might be some strats we maybe haven't seen yet before. I mean, Luzak did go for a lot of the super advanced ones, but maybe Beaver is something in store we haven't seen yet. It remains to be interesting.
Yeah.
Also, I'm sure he would want to claim the fastest time of the tournament, and I feel like he can definitely do that, but we'll see.
Yeah, this is definitely a good chance for him to take it, and he does take the save book. It's interesting. I think there's definitely the understanding that most it's a bit more risky to not go for it in glitched because of the pause casting risk. But didn't see if Deano took it, but no issue for Beaver.
Yeah, I didn't see if Deano took it either, but so far we didn't get any soft lock yet. Oh, Beaver missing the ledge grab. Going for left side though, which we've established is a tiny bit quicker, but you have to do this stupid jump. There we go. Nice.
Yeah, I was asking Flo, and this is apparently only saving 0.5, so I immediately dropped this strat as soon as I learned that, because it is way too inconsistent to justify that to me.
Yeah, same here. It's a very ambitious strat, but it's cool to see people go for it. The small improvements.
It is very cool. Yeah, it's a big like boost, ego boost when you do get it. So
yeah, true. And let's see if he goes for the window boost. We've seen Luzak try it and kind of fail it. I don't want to say spectacularly, but kind of. No, Beaver goes for conservative old boost.
Yeah. Well, he did practice it in the transition, so I was curious whether we would see it or not. And Beaver did get it successfully in his first try, so I'm sure he is capable of doing it. But yeah, maybe not willing to take that risk so early on in the tourney.
Yeah, he probably feels like that with playing safe and consistent, he can win this match if he doesn't make any big mistakes. So he might not want to do those strats quite yet.
Yeah, although we did see him dive straight into all of the risky stuff in the glitchless tourney. So
true.
Maybe we're speaking too soon.
That is very true. But Deano is still, like, after Rick 2, absolutely not far behind. A bit of a difference in their timers as well. Actually, no, that is in favor of Beaver, though, the loadless timer difference. Very slightly.
Indeed, yeah.
So I don't know, it's actually a decent chunk already, even without Deano making any mistakes, really.
20 seconds, I think, roughly.
Oh, wow, yeah. So that's just purely from movement, I guess, so far, really. It's just what
Rick 2 is definitely a tricky level to do optimally. So I think that's true for most categories. So
yeah,
also a couple of advanced strats that people have available to them.
It doesn't feel like it when you just look at it, but Rick 2 has a lot of hidden time saves for sure. Also. Wait, is Beaver's thing cut off? Like his snitch bar is cut off. What the heck? Okay, that's not on my end. They complain at Beaver for that.
Alright.
I'm sure we don't really need it. We'll see it in the boss fight being a bit weird, but whatever.
Unfortunately invalid, but I don't think that really matters.
True. If he beats my time, we cannot count that as fastest of the tournament, because, you know, invalid. Actually, I started in debug mode, so never mind. Yeah, the timers might be, like, it's a loadless timer, so they will be influenced not only by loads, but also by safe books. So when people say it was 2 seconds apart, then 1, and then 2 again, safe books probably did that, is my guess. That can cause for some confusion. Hiding FPS. Actually true, yeah. Maybe Beaver's on 120. That was a risky potion, wasn't it?
I didn't quite see. What was it? First couple frames he got it in. Let's see if Deano follows suit or if he plays it very safe.
Yeah, it's just, I mean, that soft lock would have been kind of big for Deano. That would have helped him a lot.
Yeah. I find that Warpless is one of those categories where, like, when you lose big time, like, you can like sometimes end up with it really stacks up quickly. Like, I remember one where I had like 5 Goyle deaths or something, and it's just really devastating. Like, stacks up minutes.
Yeah, you kind of lose your cool when stuff goes wrong in Warpless, like really easily.
I wonder if like what you think on like the term, like the most stressful strats of the Warpless runs when compared to that of the glitchless runs, because obviously Nick skip is probably like the biggest like fear point for most runners in glitchless, but I don't know. I think for me, like, it'd definitely be Goyle, the Goyle boost in terms of like deaths just stacking up very quickly, but none quite as bad as, or like as punishing as Dumbledore skip.
Yeah, that's probably the biggest choke point. Still Dumbledore skip if someone fails it, but Goyle is definitely second. Like Beaver said earlier, Bicorn. I agree that Bicorn can be a difference maker for sure, but I don't think it's generally that scary of a level.
Deano quite struggling with Scourge skip there.
Yep. Beaver, I think, got it relatively quickly. I don't know if he went for a setup. I don't think so. I'm pretty sure he just YOLO jumped.
I didn't catch it either, but yeah, it's probably
Is usually what he goes for, so yeah. I'd imagine that's what he did again.
It's frustrating first boost for everyone. I've no doubt that people will probably get the cycle and be able to lure the snail though.
Yeah, should be fine. I don't know if we've seen that successfully today. The snail lure. I feel like everyone's failed that. Maybe Luzak didn't? I don't remember.
I think he did get it either. Yeah, because I was trying to.
Beaver getting it though. There we go. I think that's the first time we saw it. Snail just going in on its own.
Yeah.
That's why
there's one of the few tricks I really don't understand. I don't understand why what influence is getting it in early. Like sometimes I feel like the first boost goes really well and it still just doesn't go in. It might be a positioning thing. I don't know if you know.
Yeah, I think it depends on like where you go to the cage, like what spot you stand in. Indeed, like you gotta be fast enough so the snail is on the correct cycle, but it's also where you go and like where you stand at the cage. Oh no, disaster for Deano. He first failed the boost, didn't get the wall walk, and now he didn't make it into the door. That's the first mistake we see that's quite big in this. He was falling behind already. That might just make it.
Not a great hit to have early on in the run, in the first 10 minutes or so.
Yep, not what you want to see. I mean...
Oh, no will walk for Beaver.
Oh, okay. Small mistakes also for Beaver.
Yeah.
Not what we're used to seeing, but happens. At least it's nothing big.
Yeah. I think you resorted to glitch this in after you failed it once, right? In your run. That's probably a fair strat. I think I'd do the same.
Yeah, it's just sometimes you get mental locked, even stuff that's easy if you fail it, and then you just keep on failing it. I didn't want to take that chance. I guess Beaver just did the wall walk still, right? In second try.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got it second try, easy.
Gotcha.
Yeah, not great angles for Deano there. I think both of those could have went in if he adjusted his position slightly, but yeah, something you only really get with grinding loads and loads of runs, unfortunately.
Yeah, that was not.
That was method there.
True, taking it safe though. At least that way you kind of can't.
That looks more scary to me than just walking into the wall thing.
Yeah, actually, true. I agree that it looks harder, but it might feel safer, I guess.
It feels like a very long time since we saw Beaver at this same bridge that he's at now in the maze.
Yeah. Like that start of Bicorn was rough for Deano, and then the creatures were not better, and then this wall walk does not treat him a lot better either, so...
Yeah, I think he stops right at the edge there. I think you need a bit more speed when you're starting to make it far enough. Like, you see how he's not giving himself enough of a run up.
Yeah, I think if you
saw Jessica have the same issue.
Yeah, I agree. Like, I think if you start running when you're already hugging the wall, you're just not gonna have the speed. Like, you gotta run off when you're still not on the wall, I think. And now he will resort into the glitchless strat, which is wise after failing it twice.
Now go down like that, but interesting. He was concerned for its well-being, I guess. Make sure it landed safely in the water.
Yeah, that's at least he saved the fall damage, so that's something.
That's true. Yeah, if you're not going for the wall walk, you definitely don't want to be taking the damage as well, because it matters a lot sooner in Warpless. Like, unlike glitchless, like you know you can get the frogs later in Defindo. But yeah, if you miss that, then you're basically doing the Goyle boost with no health. Unless you get a really lucky frog somewhere.
You really don't want to do that. Beaver actually getting the snare skip. Did a bit of, like, struggled a bit with getting the correct ledge grabs, but it looked very nice, so...
Yeah. It is a lot harder than it looks, I think. Like, if you don't get the wall walk for the first bit, it's, yeah, jumping from, like, the ledge itself and trying to go into medium is pretty tricky.
Yeah, it's weird.
And he's going for the secret.
Oh no, he's going for the... He's done that during bingo and he failed it spectacularly, so let's see if he gets it now. It's technically, I believe, faster, but it's just kind of stupid. Oh, nice. Getting that very well.
I've seen this, I don't think. Maybe I've seen it in bingo, but I didn't know this was a viable strat for any like actual categories.
Yeah, I think it's technically the fastest way to go to boom slag, so that's actually kind of cool to show that off, but like most of the time you just take fall damage, so...
Definitely, yeah.
People don't usually try that, but I guess he knows that Deano's... Why is he going backwards? Deano now with the backwards trolling. Yeah, he probably knows that his lead is quite substantial.
Like an early jump from Beaver there. I'm not surprised that didn't grab. Yeah, he jumped slightly early into that ledge grab, and he's going to try and do it over it now.
Oh, and he's going to die.
But he didn't delay the boost, so he went really far back at the start of the thing, so... Quite an unfortunate death there, but...
And that's the second time we see someone try the auto boost and die on it, so maybe that strat, which also only saves like a second or so, or maybe two, maybe
I don't
not...
know how much it saves, but it's... I'm surprised, yeah. It's,
Beaver's gonna either die again or be like super low health. I mean, it's kind of the same that Luzak did after they had a good lead, they just kind of started trolling a bit, but this can backfire.
Yeah, it's very interesting that he, because when I do that, I always if you delay the boost, like you miss the part of the short ledge grab animation where you go backwards and you pretty much land on the roof, like without even having to do any input. So
yeah,
while it's probably a bit slower, I think it's if you're going for the auto boost already and you're saving time, it's kind of worth it.
Probably worth it. Yeah, Beaver just having a really bad time then, being like super low health now. So Deano has that advantage, but he's also only in Defendo, so it is still quite a big difference.
Deano doesn't look like he knows how to get the short ledge grab with the run up. He can only jump into it, which is fair, but...
Sometimes I do prefer that as well, to be honest. It sometimes feels a lot easier. But he is going for it.
That's too early, yeah. It is a good effort, but yeah, it's definitely too early on the boost.
Yeah, to be fair though, going for it, I respect that. We've seen a lot of people not go for it at all in this tournament, because it is like a tricky boost, honestly.
For sure. I think it is quite a nice thing he did.
Beaver showing off that you can hit the cauldron through the ceiling. It's the one next to Filch that for some reason has a hitbox extending like downwards.
I must admit, not something I've ever found casually or while glitch hunting, but fair play.
Yeah, I honestly didn't know that until very recently either. I've definitely learned that this year. That much I know. So
not great health to be going into Goyle for Beaver, but he's a very strong booster. So
we've seen that right now in Boomslang.
Well, that's auto boosting is a whole different whole game, to be honest. But
true.
But yeah, let's see how it goes here.
Might actually be worth for him to drink the potion, but I guess he's just gonna trust in his boosting, but he doesn't get out.
That is unfortunate.
We see the backup boost. Oh, that looked scary as hell, but nice backup, to be honest.
Yeah, the wall walk is as long as you go forward enough, you always end up in a wall walk there. So I think that was intentional, as scary as it looked.
I've actually never seen that as a backup. I usually do a different one, which does seem slower though.
Hopefully he's not planning on showing us the candle softlock that he showed off just in transition. But...
Yep. I don't think he has that much time. Like, he's actually... Deano is catching up a bit now, obviously, with all that stuff going on.
Yeah, I must admit, I didn't catch much of Deano's boom slang. I didn't see whether he went for a safe strat or not.
Yeah, he did the safest. He failed it a couple times, getting the latch grab, and then I think he failed the boost once, so it wasn't great either, but... I think it probably was still faster than Beaver's boom slang.
Yeah, the death is very costly in that.
He did a very nice boost. The second boost in Gaul was very nice though. Getting on top of the roof, no fall damage, not even close, was very smooth.
Yeah, sure.
But he still has to make sure to... Oh, it's 3 frog time again.
Yeah, just in time. Oh, and he's going straight for the Katashi boost on this.
Oh my god.
Oh, it gets caught up in the Scourge.
What is that run? Deano, meanwhile...
Deano goes for the safe one we talked about.
That is the absolute safest boost you can do if you get a medium. He didn't boost. I'm not sure why. I think he probably...
I think he thinks he needs a long.
Oh, maybe. I mean, long also does work, but medium is a lot easier.
Yeah, medium is better. I think maybe he just thought he didn't have a medium. I'm not...
True. Yeah, no, he doesn't boost with the long, so he probably didn't expect the one to be a medium. I believe Beaver got the wall walk. I was looking at Deano's screen, but yep.
I don't think he could have been there that quickly if he didn't.
No.
Gets it finally, and no damage as well, which is always a bonus.
I think he almost got damage jumping from the hospital wing down, though.
Yeah, which is, yeah, would have been more of a blunder than than necessary. But and Beaver gets the good frog as well.
Oh,
nice. He's had a trio of frogs in Bicorn, in Goyle, sorry.
Yep, that's lucky. Can pick that up whenever he needs it later on. So looking good on health. Deano trying his hardest to preserve health as well. He's doing that very well, to be fair. But Beaver doesn't really need to because he just knows the triple frog chest and he's also full health.
Yeah, I'm interested what Deano goes for here because I don't really know what the meta is. Like, if most people do go for this boost, I assume they do, and it does. Nope. Oh no, he doesn't. Okay.
Nope.
But yeah, I don't. Do you know how much time this saves over glitch this like Deano's doing now?
I do not know, but it seems like it should be quite a bit, right? Like walking up the entire thing is kind of very slow.
Yeah.
Oh, Beaver going through the secret. He's showing off the entire castle now, huh?
Yeah.
I wonder how much slower that is. Should be a bit, otherwise we would do it, but... Oh, Deano, that was a nice one though, very good boost.
Nice boost, yeah. I thought he started it a bit late, but it's actually, yeah, just enough to get him enough right to the right.
Yep. Pretty much what you want to see. I mean, I guess this match, it might look a bit decided, but it can still be a good use to get some confidence in for tomorrow.
Since I think he forgot there, or he
yeah.
messed his jump input, because that was, he looked a bit taken by surprise when that happened.
Yeah, Beaver has been trolling a bit, but maybe he's still gonna beat my time, to be honest, and claims the fastest of the tournament. I would not be too surprised.
Yeah.
He's just good. He's done some, done some mistakes on strats that you wouldn't expect it, but it's still not a bad run overall, considering all the trolling.
Yeah, that's right. And the kind of stuff he's failing is stuff that can just creep up on you and really give you a hard time every once in a while. Like that boom slang, for example. Like I definitely have days like that where I'll be like consistent days on end, and then one random day it will just fail like 10 times in a row. Deano having an unfortunate attempt at the wall walk there. I think he moved about a bit too much after he climbed the ledge.
Yep, same. Same thought. Dude, Beaver's oh my god.
Where is he? Oh, he's in the bridge.
He's going for like, I don't know, 2016 strats? Or whatever this is.
Right, so what does that do if he succeeds, if he gets the Scourge?
You snipe the Flipendo, so the Scourge comes down, and then you go back. Oh, I think you just did not quite get it. But then the Scourge stuff comes down and you hit the switch again, so that's like the old way to do it.
So the bridge catches you as you're falling if he gets it?
Oh yeah, no, not even. You have to go back again and like make it go up again. Like it's very slow, and he keeps on failing it, which is great.
Yeah.
Come on, a bit more, Beaver. Then you lose this. That would be cosmic justice.
Yeah, I mean we already had Luzak today doing quite some some interesting
some interesting trading.
Yeah, exactly. I guess time wasting technique. So. But yeah, I guess what Beaver's doing is more
time waste. Yeah.
Showcase.
Also, Deano with a nice portal drop, and now he's actually kind of close again. What? Oh, now Beaver's doing a different thing, which is the boost. I think. No, it's just going up. Okay. What? Okay, sure.
Okay, I'm definitely confused now.
Yeah, I mean, if you don't want to do the dumb strat, sure, but why not just do normal bridge skip?
Yeah, I guess he's got a score to settle with that flipendo tile now. He's,
I guess that could be it. Yeah, that was not a good Slytherin. I'm not confident he will beat my time now, but we'll see.
Yeah, that's one for the sum of worst, I think.
Yeah, very true. I mean, I guess at least we got a good show out of it. And now Deano doesn't seem to be that far behind anymore, which is nice.
Yeah, although Slytherin is it's a longer than it looks. I think I don't know how long it is exactly, but
yeah, I guess
feel like there's still a decent gap between them, even though they're both in the same.
Yeah, there's just a lot of walking. Oh, Deano forgets there's a second flipendo, that's fair. But it's just a lot of walking in this level, back and forth, really. I mean, it's one trick and the rest is like super easy.
Yeah, I might have seen wrong, but I think his second spellcast actually fizzled there.
Now Deano starts trolling. What is going on?
Maybe they're trying to fill the high estimates that we had for them.
Oh yeah, maybe, yeah. So the transitions aren't that long. That would be it.
Yeah. No, usually you don't see people in Deano's position doing the kind of showcase strats. But
yeah, you know, he just maybe wanted to let out some anger on the gnomes.
Yeah.
Yeah, he does look satisfied after it. That's true.
Yeah, good for our runner's well-being. So yeah, it's the important thing.
Gotta build up the mental strength for the second week or second day.
I noticed that some people struggle with this. There's when there's like a delay between the jump and the cast. Like, I feel like there's, you know, like you want when you're jump casting, you want it to be like as soon as you leave the ground, you're immediately mashing, so you're not losing that speed. But I think it's quite costly, and it's probably the main reason why Deano wasn't making it there.
Yeah. And now he has to go around, take the walk of shame as well. I guess he still saved time on Beaver though in this segment, so that's cool. There will be a Scourge. Oh no, never mind. I guess not.
No.
Yeah, I think they both I don't want to say lost interest in the race, but I mean it seems pretty decided at this point.
Yeah.
And I don't think they're full. Like we've seen Deano do bridge skip very well, like multiple times in the Glitchless B tournament. So
congrats to Beaver for managing to hit all of the Spongify tiles on the grand staircase as he was on his way up.
Yeah, big congrats. What an achievement. Keeps on doing the menu walk as well on the way to the bathroom, which is nice.
What is that to achieve? Or is it just
nothing. It's just to show off.
Yeah.
And now we are in the Aragog cutscene. Oh, failing it there though. Now he gets it. Like it's useful for any percent. Obviously, there's a strat involving it to Quidditch warp out of Defendo. So you can get the menu up and keep on walking in the background, but it's kind of useless. Deano getting out of Slytherin backwards as well. Okay, I don't know what's going on in this race. I'm not gonna lie.
Wow. Okay.
Oh.
I mean that was fairly inevitable, I'd say. I don't think that was ever going to end well.
Nope. Oh, he's trying it again though, and he gets stuck on the door. Nice save.
But he's done the scouting mission now, so now he's just got to execute it. Now he knows exactly where they are.
Yeah, it actually worked. Went more to the left, and for some reason that worked, even though the dude was on the left as well. But hey.
Yeah.
Making it through.
And I'm still not really sure who's winning there. Deano or the game? I'd probably be leaning towards the game.
Yeah. Oh, Deano getting the wrong ledge grab on that, so that's a good amount of damage. So that's not going to help to catch up.
The staircase climb of shame there.
At least showing off the glitchless jump at the end, which is kind of cool.
Oh, passed in. He said, yeah.
Yep. Filch still being around. Like a good janitor he is. Okay, what's Beaver doing now? Getting on top of Hagrid's hut. Showing off bingo goals. Let's go.
Okay. Wondering if there's any advanced strats that Beaver plans to show off here. I don't know if there really are any in Warpless.
I feel like Forest is always super straight. Okay, he's doing this one, I guess. Spongify less Forest. At this point, I don't even know what he's doing on him, honestly, anymore.
I don't think time looks to be of the essence for either of them at this stage.
Nope. I don't actually know what we do if like both runners just boycott and just like nobody plays. I guess it's just I don't know. Race never ends. But it's not here. It's not the case here. They seem to be making progress at least. Oh, Beaver going for the jumpless. There we go.
I thought this might come up.
That was actually nice. It's not easy to time.
Absolutely. Unlike his first glitchless run, he gets it first try.
Oh yeah, he's done it there as well. Yeah. That was a nice boost as well up there.
Was that a long ledge grab or?
I don't know. It looked weird. It's not. I think he grabbed the wrong ledge. Honestly.
Yeah.
He got too far to the right.
Harry was entranced by the memory Tom Riddle showed him. Come on, gotta get you out of here. Come on.
If you had fun, you won. Participation.
That is great. That is pretty good. I think he did prepare that.
Maybe he anticipated this kind of lead.
He might have not gone into this race with the biggest of confidences, I guess, is fair to say, but...
Yeah, seeing the top of these very natural-looking wood logs.
Yeah, totally. That's how nature made them. At least they gave us a good show. I think that deserves a participation medal. And as we said, it's double elimination, so Deano will not be out here. I can actually check who he's gonna face real quick. I mean, assuming he loses, but I feel like that is kind of inevitable at this point. He faces the loser of Imek versus Zasta. That's a tough matchup, no matter who loses that.
Yeah, Deano has not got a very favourable seed in.
No.
This way. Beaver getting him some impressive pause casting.
We don't see the health though, so we don't actually know.
What's that?
We don't see Aragog's health, so
I can see it on the.
Oh, you can.
TMP, yeah.
Okay.
He's about to get it.
Oh, there we go. Look pretty good. Yeah, look pretty fast.
Well, he's not happy.
Then I guess it wasn't too fast.
Liam's run is invalid, according to Tommy.
Yeah, I mean, the health bar is cut off. But for the tournament, that is okay. I also accept if people start in debug mode. That's okay. Not as long as they don't use it, obviously. That's not okay.
Right, finally time to collect the Zaba.
The RNG one. Ooh, Deano failing
very
bridge.
Early bridge.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's kind of hard to tell though. Like if you're not too used to it, because there's no indicator on the hitbox, like when it goes down. So it's kind of.
Yeah, I suppose, but it was quite near to like the actual gap in the bridge. So
yeah, that's true.
I wasn't too surprised.
Yeah.
I think it's safer if you just go like all the way to the, to the end of the Findo branch, and no downsides to it. See if Deano goes to the boost here.
He goes for the frog first. That is trolling him a bit. Beaver
yeah,
actually also is going for the small ledge grab, so let's see how that goes. Luzak nailing that very well. Looks like Beaver is having a bit more trouble with it. That just shows how hard this boost is.
It really is, yeah. Luzak, I don't know if you saw his face when he succeeded it, but I think he was even surprised that he managed to get it first try. So
yeah,
definitely Owen's.
Like even with a lot of practice, that is just a hard boost. That's just such a tough one to make. And Beaver decides to go for chamber jump instead, which is also respectably hard. Like, it's not too easy of a trick either.
And for Pixie Proxy as well.
Yep, why not? Go some cool glitchless strats. That was very smooth. Honestly, that shouldn't even lose much, right? I don't feel like it will. Oh. Aragog is slightly loud, but not too bad. Oh, Deano having some issues? Tapping out, I think, on accident.
And Beaver gets the tricky wall walk there.
Nice.
At least it look. I don't know if you go for that. I personally haven't ever tried it, but it looks very tricky. And obviously it's quite punishing because you don't, like, once the block is in, there's not an easy backup to it.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably not the most beginner-friendly one.
Yeah, it's cool to see though, Beaver showing off some strats that we probably won't see again in this tournament, to be fair. Don't feel like anyone's gonna go for that in like the you know, future rounds, I guess, when stuff is gonna be a bit closer, hopefully.
Yeah, I think Flo will definitely continue to go for it.
Oh yeah, does he go for it? Fair enough, I guess, yeah.
He's been going for it for a while, I believe.
Yeah. Ape as well, apparently. We'll see that next race, I guess, so already promising us stuff.
Yeah, that save book was very weird. As Tommy pointed out, I did notice it at the time as well. I sometimes get it, where like it will be so quick that the blue screen doesn't even come up, and it looks kind of cursed.
The curse of good PCs, I guess.
Yeah.
There we go, Beaver has finally entered the snake. Did not beat my time. Disappointing. Surprising.
SMH, look at those spell challenge times there. Pretty bad.
Yep, still world record. Oh, he needs a potion. Oh, because he did the map walk again. Does take full fire damage. That is not gonna help him. Like, honestly, snake fight with one, like, without a potion is not that easy, even for like very seasoned runners. Okay, we'll see. Meanwhile, Deano going for the Scourge Snipe. That looked good. Surprised that didn't work. There we go. That's a lot better.
Bad. And he stops before rather than walking into them. Yeah, it's always interesting.
Ooh, Beaver getting some good damage in. Should be a... Is that a 3 cycle, I believe, yeah. Oh, yeah, but he has no health, as we said. It's not that easy to beat Snake without a potion. Imagine Deano comes back from this. I would love it.
I mean, with loadless as well, he's still significantly behind.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
I think it's too worrying for Liam yet.
But if he keeps on dying a couple more times at the Snake, then who knows?
Yeah, Deano doesn't opt to go for the long ledge grab, which is doable.
Yeah, it's actually really hard boost though, so I can understand. Like, I don't like it at least. Yeah. It looks like Beaver has a lot more health to work with now with another 3 cycle.
Yeah. I think that boost is the bane of Chamber 1 for a lot of people, to be honest.
Yeah. Oh, is it a 2 cycle? I haven't really... I mean, now it isn't, for sure, so no matter what he was on, this will not make
Beaver,
it.
I imagine he's going for it regardless, but...
Probably.
Misses the cycle cancel.
Oh.
Oh no, it goes away pretty quickly.
Just lagging for me for some reason, but I think he's beaten the snake. Now he's back. Okay. We didn't see the final hit. Splice. Yeah, fair enough though. GG's to Beaver. That was an interesting race, I think. Is the best I can do. The best I can call it.
Yep, GG's to Beaver. And yeah, Nixxo still world record holder.
Yeah, easy. Clearly like 4 minutes better than Beaver. Deano with a nice boost off the bridge skip. He's played a decent chamber. Like, I mean, he kind of gave himself up in the middle of this. I feel like if he would have fully like went for it with all the stuff Beaver did, it could have been a lot closer actually.
Yeah, it's a bit of a curve, though, isn't it? Like, because when it was, he was like, before he started to do some troll tricks, I think he's now back to a point where he's quite relaxed and he's probably playing some of his better gameplay. Yeah. Because he's not got the pressure of even racing Liam at this point.
Yeah, for sure. He can just kind of cruise to the end. Well, I mean, I guess those runs have to happen as well sometimes. it is a pretty big seed difference and a pretty big PB difference. It's just what first round matchups sometimes have. They are not always like super close, to be fair.
Yeah, absolutely, and quite a big pool of channel points going to the Believers. Or small pool actually for the kind of 15k.
500,000 on Beaver.
Yeah, sure, that's massive returns for the Believers.
Yeah, it's probably a bit at least. Yeah, Deano really with an unfortunate seed. Like Zasta and Imek, I don't know who's gonna lose that, but whoever loses that, that's a tough opponent no matter what. Like they both have very, very, very solid times. I believe both top 10. I mean, Zasta is third on the leaderboard. I think Imek is top 10. I think.
I don't know about that, mate. Maybe.
But he's very definitely close, if not top 10. And there goes Deano now. One more hit should not do it, but another one. And there we go. GG's. Imek's 12th, okay.
A well-earned participation medal on Deano's screen.
Yeah, that's the best medal. Coming in with a 38. Yeah, I don't think that's what he was looking for, but you know, it was a fun race to watch. I don't think that's what any of them were looking for, but let's see. Let's ask them. Let's join back in. So, GG's, first of all. Interesting race. So, you guys want to explain yourselves?
I don't think there's any explaining to be had. I don't know.
Yeah, no. Yeah, it was a perfectly standard race. I don't know what people saw in that.
Okay. Just some alternative strats, I guess, right?
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
Wait, that's a cutscene? I've actually never seen that. That's pretty cool.
Cup.
I like how Harry stays on his broom.
Yeah. He couldn't switch the model out. Yeah, GG's though, Beaver. You advance with that.
Oh, unfortunate.
And we'll face the winner of Imek Zasta, which also means that Deano will sadly face the loser of Imek Zasta, which I think is gonna be quite a tough matchup as well.
Yeah, well, it's all about the participation, so you know.
Well, you've definitely delivered as a cool run to watch, to be honest. We as commentators, we weren't quite sure what was going on for like big parts of this, but
trying to get a key of some interesting methods.
Yeah, just casually try to escape from Slytherin backwards, you know.
Yeah, you went on a good scouting mission, I think, and figured out where they all were.
Yep. Yeah.
Exactly.
Ruined my prediction though that I did in like match 1, that I said like nobody's gonna get caught in Slytherin in this tournament, and well, I guess that happened.
I suppose technically, no one legit got caught in Slytherin.
It's technically still going. Yeah, to be fair to Beaver, the strat to go to Defendo is to Boomslang is pretty sick. I'm glad we saw that one.
Yeah, that was slower though, because I got a medium lich grip.
Oh, that is actually still slower then? Holy shit.
Yeah, it only saves time if you get small and have really good movement.
What a strat.
Yep.
Yeah, that was fun to watch. I guess we can switch over to a transition if you guys don't have anything to add.
Yep. GG Liam, good luck next round.
Thanks. I'm gonna lose.
It could actually be a pretty good matchup already. Like we have a potential second place on the leaderboard versus third place on the leaderboard, if Zasta should win it.
Seeding is fair. Seeding is fair.
Yeah, Zasta came in late as an explanation. As one of the people that had to replace other people, so it's a bit messed up, but yeah. We'll see what comes of it. We'll go into a quick transition. We have only half the games for the day done. There's 4 more waiting. So, yeah, we'll be right back. And here we are once again. We are back with the 5th match of the day. We have Abe and Ryan, the first all North American matchup. So welcome in, both of you.
Let's go.
Hello, hello.
And we have Beaver staying after his race to commentate. So welcome back as well.
Nitro during commentary as well. I mean, what?
Sure, I don't mind. Yeah, cool. If you guys are ready, though, we'll kick this off.
Yep.
All right, then 3, 2, 1, let's go. Good luck.
Look.
Okay, here we are. This should probably be a bit of a closer race than the one we've seen before, is my guess.
I don't know what you're talking about. Sure.
We've actually, in the transition, realized that their PBs are a bit of a bait because Ryan apparently forgot to submit his. So he actually has a PB that's a minute faster, which means they are within a minute, roughly, of each other.
Ape frame host? Oh, not frame host, just failing it. Okay.
Okay, fair enough.
Can you share screen?
Oh, you don't see it. Yes, that is a good idea. There we go. Works, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
No.
No?
Wrong window. It's just live split.
Okay, weird. No.
There we go.
Okay, cool.
Alright.
We've made it through Willow. Ryan struggling with the luggage boost actually a bit. Is my only explanation to why he's behind, because they were even going into that.
Yeah, they both struggled with the first boost as well.
Mm-hmm. So maybe, I mean, they probably, it sounded like they didn't wake up too long ago, so probably both of them needing some time to wake up a bit.
I'm not seeing enough pause walks already, is all I can say.
Yeah, that's super important strat that doesn't save time.
Yeah. There's just not enough here.
Yeah, I think this can be one of the, like, some round 1 matches are very... There's a clear favorite. I think this one, either of them can win. Like, they both PB'd recently, they both seem focused and practiced. And
they came back to streaming finally. Yes,
yeah.
Let's go.
I'm glad this brought them back to do some streams at least.
Not particularly known for his HP2, being the HP3 world record holder, but he's not bad. He's what, fifth place on the leaderboard, or 6th?
Yeah, I think something along those lines. So it should be 5th, yeah.
What is it? Flo, Zeba, me, Katashi, and
oh yeah, true, Katashi, and then Milan, so he's 6th, yeah.
Oh, Milan's ahead. Okay.
Is he? Actually, I don't know. He's 5th or 6th. We'll just leave it at that. I'm not sure.
Yes, Ape, he got the 2 push on the crab. Let's go. He's 4. Oh, did he pass
even.
Katashi again?
Oh.
Okay, yeah, okay, he passed Katashi again.
Fair enough. See, there you go. Even better than we thought. So again, yeah, he is a good time, but Ryan also one of the probably most improved players in the last weeks or month. So he can definitely...
Considering he only learned the game late last year, second half of last year, he's pretty good.
Yeah, he can definitely keep up with most people. So this will be interesting.
Not the best Canadian, unfortunately.
Wow.
I mean, what? Ape grabbing the save.
Oh, Ryan does not. Has to catch up every frame he can.
In B4 soft lock?
Hopefully not. That would be a shame, honestly, for this race. I do not want this to end that way.
Ape going left side. Let's go. Ledge actually grabs for him. That ledge is so dumb.
Yeah, we struggled with it, I remember.
It's not struggling with it, it's just stupid.
You didn't get it first try.
Work.
There you go. Yeah, it's weird.
Ryan going right side. It's only losing like a second, just the time to walk around that pillar, really. And the fact that medium ledge grab pushes you to the right, so if you go on the left, you go further to the right.
Yeah, you just have to delay it like as much as you can if you grab the right. But yeah, I mean, the Rictus are, as expected, very similar. There isn't too much you can do. It's a bit of movement. We see Ape pulling ahead quite a bit more. I guess in movement.
Boost. Pause.
Nice.
Ryan not doing door boost.
Interesting. But does go for the jump.
Ape messing up that boost a bit, getting a wall walk. It's fine.
Yep. Good one cast on the crab, one push, whatever.
Will he pause walk here?
I don't think he will pause walk anywhere. Not everyone's a beaver.
Pause walk here is so good though.
Yeah, actually, it is kind of fast there. Well, that looked like a pretty good boost, landing right inside of it, no extra airtime or anything. Seems to be pretty optimal.
No pause walk. Yeah, the strat there is if you can spam fast enough with just arrows. You just spam arrows and you fall like straight into it, rather than like landing to the right. But you need to be able to mash very quickly. Yeah, those timers are exact right now.
That is what we want to see. Even though I don't feel like that's how they started, so it might have been the safe book again. Making the difference.
I think it was Ape had like an extra load at the when they were like exactly even.
Oh yeah, that would make sense. Yeah. So now they're back to even.
Beam bonus room load.
Yeah, there's no beam bonus room and no spell learning like there was for glitchless, or same rule set.
Why would Iran be so disappointed he doesn't even get to go to the beam bonus room in this game? Or should I say the bonus beam room, because Dumbledore says both in the span of 20 seconds.
Yeah, it's a very not rigged concept, like one person of the house can go in. I think they made cutscenes even for Ravenclaw and Hufflepuff, right? But they just never play.
I don't know. It's impossible for them to have the most, but maybe the cutscenes are in the files.
I believe the cutscenes exist, I might be wrong.
Oh, I've been playing this game 7.5 years, I've never seen that cutscene. To be fair, I've been playing this game 7.5 years and I never saw the cutscene that I just saw 20 minutes ago.
Wait, the Quidditch one?
Yeah,
I thought I was the only one. I see.
Why would I ever watch it?
I don't know, I've never seen that.
I mean, I've skipped that cutscene dozens of times?
Yeah.
Hundreds, probably? Every hundo run I've ever done.
Yep, sounds about right.
And then any %1 skip a different cutscene. I think there actually is a cutscene for Slytherin winning the Quidditch Cup. I could be wrong though.
Well, needs to be investigated. Surely there is, right? I know you skip something when you lose.
Yeah, that could just be the death one.
Yeah.
Like normal. I don't know. Ape playing that really safely in the potion.
So does Ryan. No chance to get soft look there.
Alright. Will they stand still in Scourge like me? Probably not.
Will they realize they play on the modified client?
I remembered for Rick too, and then just wasn't paying attention by the time we got to Scourge.
Yeah, it's just you don't really expect it. Oh, Ryan actually. Oh, okay, that's not too bad. It's not the Spongify boost, but he does get the wrong ledge grab, but shouldn't have really lost time on that boost. I was a bit scared for a second. Okay, well, we get to Scourge Skip. This might be the first difference maker. Ape not getting it first try. Gets it second though.
Setup, second try though. That's not too bad.
Nope, that's pretty alright.
Ryan, if he gets first try, no setup, but I think he does a setup. Yeah, he does. That angle looked really poor. Actually, he looked like he was facing away from the wall.
Oh, he's struggling with it now. Now he's taking some more time. I think he did setup less actually before, and now he's like doing his normal setup.
Yeah.
Which.
He's jumping early here. That's why he's sliding.
But there he goes.
Why'd he turn before? If he would have failed the jump, he would have had to reset up the angle.
True.
Alright, into Bicorn. Will they get the snail cycle?
That was a good chunk lost for Ryan, unfortunately. That was not the Scourge he was looking for, I don't think. Ape doing it a lot better. Let's see how his Bicorn is gonna be. This boost, again, very, very important. Oh, okay.
Oh, back to even.
Is it even?
Slightly ahead.
Yeah.
Oh, you're still death, never mind.
But it's a big death. That's still a big death. That's a good 15, yeah.
15 seconds, yeah. Give or take.
Gets it second try though, with should be good with a snail cycle. God, why do I confuse those animals that often?
Yep, snake.
So you should be able to make it and lure it in, but this brought them closer together.
Ryan doesn't get the jump. Second try, he gets the ledge grab.
Very nice.
I don't know if that's going to be fast enough. Okay, now it won't be with that ledge grab.
Yeah, but also Ape doesn't get it.
Oh, Ape doesn't get it. He turned around at the last minute.
It was so close, but not quite.
It'll be about even on the cycles. Ape standing too close to the bar, spells hitting it. Oh, Ryan's? Oh,
same.
That
for
was
both.
actually gonna work, but he backed up too much and got out of the sight of the snail. Actually, unfortunate.
Yeah.
If you're like really late, you can get that cycle, but you need to know how to deal with it.
And nobody's used to it because you don't usually get it.
Yeah.
That one crab. That's rough. We've seen that so many times today, actually, for different people.
Oh my god.
This crab just being an asshole. Like, actually, not the first time we see this today, so...
That door frame's really dumb.
Yeah. Especially because you're just casting at it from a weird angle. Oh, no!
Ape failing the wall walk. Still ahead, but
they're both...
two big deaths in Bicorn.
They're both showing some signs of some small mistakes. Again, it's early for them, so it makes sense.
This wall walk is kind of weird. You like hold right and then like let go of right. At least that's the setup I do.
Oh, I just keep holding, but I hold like late.
Yeah, like once you're already touching the wall, you hold right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I just let go. Like I don't need to, but I do. Like after.
Making it harder for yourself.
Ape not failing the wall walk that I failed. I have no idea why it failed.
Oh, I failed that too. Same here.
Getting good wheel skip though.
Yep, Ryan also getting that wall walk. Looks like, I mean, this one I feel like he's confident in from glitchless, so yep, gets it, no problem.
Oh, wall walk and glitchless?
Nah, I mean the wheel skip in general. Showing off the
Jumping
beautiful
on the
hitbox.
first moving platform, that's kind of weird, champ, not gonna lie. Oh, Ryan grabbing a bit too far to the right there, so he has to get the ledge grab, making it.
Makes up for it with the jump across without a ledge grab, so it's pretty alright still. This is
medium ledge grab though.
This is at least as close as we thought it would be, so that's good to see. It's only a matter of a couple seconds. 10 maybe.
Did Flo go all in again?
Yep, as always.
Sure did. Be interesting to see if he loses those points.
Yeah, I think it can definitely happen. Like Ape has shown that he can make mistakes, but so did Ryan, so that's why it's even, I guess. But this is looks like it could be an interesting one.
Podcasting here, he is. Wasn't sure.
Very-
Ryan might not be actually.
Very good Malfoy. I feel like he will, but we'll see. It's still definitely... Oh, he's actually doing glitchless. Completely glitchless. Interesting. But fast Malfoy, so that actually didn't lose much time. That was pretty good.
Ape with a good bop, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, some glitchless runners just prefer to do that, because doing the podcasting there literally saves like 0.2 over fast Malfoy, so...
I just feel like it's easier, but yeah.
Oh, yeah, if you've done a lot of glitched categories, but if you've primarily ran glitchless, then you're just used to it. Not used to podcasting.
I guess that's fair, yeah. Also, this level, I said it before, one of the hardest ones, in my opinion. Like, this can definitely change races, essentially. Because this trick loses quite a bit if you fail it, if you fail the snail skip. So let's see how confident they are at it. Ape looking very good there. Looking very good there. Oh!
Oh my god.
No!
I've never seen that soft lock.
Me neither. That's the one
I'm not even sure it's a soft lock.
No, it is. That's the one Artful was talking about earlier in commentary, because like he said he's only ever seen that and not the one outside. So apparently that's how it looks. The more you know.
I'm having some troubles getting into the wall walk.
Gets it now.
He gets past it. Will he get the...
Oh no.
Oh no, he fell back down.
He can afford it, I guess, not now, after that soft lock.
I mean, Ape's back.
Yeah, true.
Back to even.
Yeah, at least he didn't press new game. Oh, and he can't get the medium. He gives up on it, which honestly might be a good choice. And Ape gets it now, second try.
Retakes the lead.
See, that's what I'm saying. Like, the Findo can definitely change the course of the race. I guess in this case it didn't really. It's kind of the same gap again, but...
I think it's a smaller gap.
Could be.
But... Podcasting hard.
Yep. So again, if you're not fully used to it, if you mainly do glitchless, podcasting is actually very, very difficult. Takes a while to get
Oh my
absolutely
gosh.
used to.
The snails.
Boomslang should be the small chill level in between, and then Goyle could be Carnage again.
I think Ape goes for auto boost.
Oh, probably. I believe he said and he will in chat before while your race was on.
I think I saw that.
Yep.
I was looking at chat more than my game. Oh, no, never mind. He's actually going for the slower strat that isn't RNG. Because it is faster to use the if you're not doing auto to use the mushroom, but it's RNG if you can.
Which is what Ryan does, but he does get unlucky.
You get that RNG. Unfortunate.
But I don't feel like it's still like not that much slower, is it? Because like, I mean, yeah, now you just go to the right. It's not like you lose much time.
Yeah, it's like 1 second.
Yeah, you might as well try to get the correct mushrooms. Good clip from both though, so this is still pretty much the same pace, or like same gap. Let's actually make a pace check when they enter like the next cutscene. I'm curious how much of a gap it is, because...
Can see when they enter Grand Staircase, I suppose.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Because the lowest timer is favoring Ape right now by like about 4 to 5 seconds.
It looks like it's about 20. 22 maybe.
Ape entering at 15:11.
It's about 20 seconds to walk up here.
Yeah, that's actually quite a
Good
big
boost
gap.
for Ape. He was worried about that. He failed it like 3 runs in a row a few days ago.
He looked very
22
relieved as well.
22 seconds,
Yeah.
indeed.
Not...
Ooh, I'm doing glitchless. I'm not actually too surprised because he primarily runs glitchless, so definitely consistent at that.
Yep,
Only
that was
loses,
very smooth.
With that said, it probably loses like 3 seconds because he doesn't jump straight onto the banister. He like, sets it up, but not terrible. Alright, Goyle.
Yeah, this is the level that's gonna count. Ape is gonna start off with this boost, looking good.
So very slow setup.
It gets
That
it
should
though.
be no damage. Oh, it's a bit of damage. It's fine though. He still has enough health to jump down on the way to Slytherin.
Yeah, just has to do the second boost now as well without taking damage.
Yeah,
Which-
but that one has a consistent setup to not take damage.
Yeah.
You just spam arrows and you'll never take damage.
Right.
Not never, but oh, he gets stuck, and that's gonna be a lot of damage.
That is rough. And he doesn't know the backup, which makes sense, I guess, if he doesn't run this
Doesn't
that
know
often.
any of the 3 backups SMH.
There's a couple of
getting-
boosts to get up, yeah.
Keep getting the second one. Yeah, you were surprised that mine worked last run. You actually get into a wall walk there, which is why it worked.
Yeah, that makes sense. It just looks very scary.
Yeah. Ryan getting the glitchless strat without a ledge grab.
Very nice.
Just no.
That health might be difficult now in this boost, though. Like, he has to nail this boost, which he does not. Can he grab the ledge? Nope. Smiled it away. Not happy about it, though, obviously. That might be a big one.
Yeah, so this one, if you just spam arrows, you get, like, the exact right height. Like, 95% of the time, you can see he's using mouse. Don't prefer it. Keep getting the wall walk and the jump over.
Very nice. That was a good goal from Ape. That was pretty perfect. Bit too much damage, I guess, but not too bad overall.
Yeah. He has enough health to jump down. He might take the little bit of less fall damage by jumping onto the lamp. We'll see. Is Ape gonna, or is Brian gonna get the frogs? Get the llamos?
Oh, he does.
Yes.
Let's go. We see someone else. It's the Canadian strat, apparently. Yeah.
Let's go.
We've seen someone else do it. I'm glad. It is honestly a good chest if you're like that low. It's not too slow even.
Pretty sure it's the only chest that has multiple frogs, and it has 3.
Yeah, I think it might be. Can't
Everybody
think of a
doing the
different one.
small ledge grab boost there. SMH. What is?
Oh, Ryan reset the timer.
Just continue.
Yeah. Yeah, it's fine. I don't know if he's reading chat, but I'll just put it in there. I understand why that gets you out of your flow as well if you do that on accident. Yeah, we'll retime that. I'm not sure what he reset it at. Maybe someone can go back and check that.
I think it was like 18-1x or something.
Yeah. Like their loadless, we just have to check the difference in their loadless timers, to be honest.
Yeah, it wasn't. It was. It's not like it was during a load, anyways. It's fine.
Okay, we have some weird stuttering. I'll fix that
What
real
the
quick.
heck?
You have that as well, yeah. Okay. Oh, they
They're
both have it.
It's just going slow.
Yeah.
What?
What is going on? Server dying?
Meme runs? SMH?
Split while pausing. Whoops. Okay.
Debug?
Oh, he wanted to write that the timer messed up. I'll join him. I think it's fine. Like, feel free to continue with the timer. We can probably retime it. I don't know if he heard me when I said him, told him, but yeah. I think it's fine. Oh, I hear myself non-stream. Oh no. We can probably retime it. Okay, he is nodding, so I think he understood. That's good. Okay, why are those lags? I don't understand. We didn't have those like before. I don't get it. It's always on Ryan's end. We had the same in glitchless, so apologies for that. Hopefully it should fix itself in a bit.
Seems to be fine now. Can you re-share?
Hmm?
Can you re-share screen?
Oh, did it? Oh yeah, because I dropped out.
Seems fine now though.
Nah.
You've got bridge skip.
Yep. Nah, it's definitely ported forward, so that's not it. But before you enter Slytherin, let me reload this again. There you go. Now it works. Rain, yeah, he's...
Ape didn't cast the Lumos.
Oh my god. I guess that makes up for the timer issues that Ryan has. I guess that evens it out.
Oh my god. He's fine.
Yeah. Okay, there we go. 11 seconds. Okay, so apparently 11 seconds difference in loadless. So we have to keep that in mind. And then we'll see. I don't know. If it stays this gap, then it's pretty clear. If not, then we'll have a bit of retiming to do. For now, we'll just continue on with the race.
I don't think it was an 11-second gap for that. I think Phoenix was saying it was paused for 11, or it wasn't going for 11 seconds.
Oh, it wasn't. Okay, that would actually make sense.
Jamie said pause for like 6 seconds, and then like 5-second load difference. Maybe that's the 11 seconds total.
Okay, what is going on with this? I don't understand why this keeps on happening. It makes no sense.
Oh my god, that's so weird. Slow-mo activate.
Yep. Oh, he misses bridge skip. Why is that happening? I don't think that's my end either. That's the weird part. Like, I'm not dropping frames or anything, so it's weird. And Apes is running well, so... Oh, is it actually? Yeah, it is.
It wasn't for a minute there.
Oh, was it?
Having the same problem.
Very weird.
Yep, tech problems. We'll love to see them.
Yeah, I guess that's what happens if, like, people are across the Atlantic. Yeah, no, they Okay, there we go. We're back at it, though.
Hopefully. Keep getting long ledge grab. Oh god.
Oh, okay, and then he jumps ahead. Okay, I guess let me refresh that one as well. He's out of Spondrify. Hopefully we can at least watch the end properly. Oh, what the fuck?
Oh,
no.
Yep.
No. No. Oh no.
Love to see it.
Oh no.
This is a really close race. It's actually...
Yeah, they actually at the same spot.
Wow.
Oh my god. We have Ryan racing himself. Let's go. Sorry, I'll bring back Abe. Apologies about that. I don't know why the American servers keep on crashing. They shouldn't. Like, they should be totally fine.
It was fine for me, right?
Huh? No, it should be black screen for you right now.
Yeah, no, I mean, it was fine for my stream.
Oh yeah, I know, yeah, it was, yeah. Okay, Ape is back. Now it seems to be smooth again, at least. So that's something. Oh yeah, thanks for clipping the timer thing as well, so we can retime. Yeah, I'm really not sure what the issue is in that. I don't... I haven't dropped a single frame, so... I don't get it.
At 1819, Mark said.
1819, okay.
Yeah, that makes sense. And 8 frames. Okay. So Ape's got himself like a minute or so lead at the moment. A bit more than a minute actually. Oh, good cutscene skip. Love to see it.
Yep. I think he was busy chatting. 18, 19, and 8 frames. Okay, apparently that's when the timer was reset.
The 8 frames at 60 FPS, Mark.
Okay, yeah, they're back at it. So we can just add that, and then it was like, not running for like 11 seconds, right?
No, that's included.
Oh, that's included. Okay, so good. Then we have the time. Then we can roughly do math. We just keep the 18, 19 in our heads. I guess.
Think you're gonna have to hire somebody else to do math. I can't do that.
Yep, you've shown that. He's drinking the potion in here. Interesting. Was that intentional? I didn't see how much health he was missing.
Was he trying to type something like somewhere else?
Oh god, I hope not. I honestly, maybe he was super low, but since we are about to enter forest, you don't really drink your potion, right? Because you just get frogs.
Doesn't make any sense.
Like what Ape is doing, getting the frog now.
Yeah, Ape was on probably 6 or 7% health, and now he's on like 40.
Yeah.
I don't actually know how much health a frog gives. I should look into that.
Me neither. Gets the bridge skip as well. No issues at all. Yeah, I don't understand. We're gonna have to ask him about that potion later on if that was intentional. Yeah, he reset his time on accident, so we retime it with a plus 18, 19.
And 8 frames.
And 8 frames. Those are gonna be very important.
Ape getting the second frog.
Oh, he's landing.
No.
Oh.
Okay.
Good that he didn't get the boost off, honestly.
Yeah, he landed on the small one and then fell off it.
Yep. He would have just died if that boost would have worked because the Spongifier storage was gone.
Yep, definitely.
So actually quite lucky for him there to not get it.
You can never forget the 8 frames. Oh, Ape can snipe by bow truck.
Oh, that's quite a good chunk of damage, but he does get the frog, which is smart, playing it, you know, the safety game, kind of.
Gets the boost. That boost is weird when you're first learning it. You have to delay it to a specific time to be able to fit through the gap.
Yeah, that's a pretty difficult one. Oh, Ryan getting blocked by some annoying pixies. The usual. Okay, Ape entering 26:41. Well, we can try to do the math, I guess. Or you can try to do the math. I mean, what?
Ryan's already above 27 minutes.
Mm-hmm. He does not even go for the boost, which is interesting. The Spongifier starred one. Bit of a surprise, but oh well.
Saves 8 frames every frame.
Yeah, that's how it works. Yeah, let's see. So wait, what did I say? 26:41, right, for Ape? Yeah, I believe so. Entering Aragog. So Ryan is about to get the... Fails the boost though, as you said. That is a fairly difficult one. Gets it now though. Very nice.
Walking on the invisible wall.
Yep.
Oh, bad bop.
Absolutely no damage from that mushroom apparently. Interesting. They're only really doing damage in Defendo, it feels like. Okay, so he enters 9:36.
50, 54? Oh, 19:55. So a minute 14 and 8 frames.
Okay, a minute 14 and 8 frames behind. That is honestly not impossible to catch up, I think. But Abe would have to do some very, very weird stuff in Chamber.
Yeah, if you're not going for like this really hard strats in Chamber, then Chamber's pretty straightforward, I would say.
I think he's
At
gonna
least
play
compared
it
to
safe
Glitchless.
as well. Like, we've seen him get the frog in Forest, so I think he's just gonna play it safe.
Like the strat that most people go for at the boulder, the boost, is like the freest boost ever.
Yeah.
And then you don't have to deal with pixie proxy like Glitchless.
He does go for the snipe though, and does fail it twice. It's not the end of the world. Gets a third try. Oh god. Ryan with the spinning Aragog.
Yep, Aragog.
Beautiful. Doing Chungus with a bit of pause casting. Not sure if that was faster, but oh well.
Yeah, this boost that Ape's doing is the freest strat ever.
Oh,
It's-
it is, yeah.
Oh, okay, I say that and he fails it.
Not too
But,
bad. Not too bad though.
This is like the same speed as a glitchless with chamber jump. Like technically it's faster to do chamber jump with a small ledge grab boost, but then if you're going for that, you may as well just go for small ledge grab boost on the left. But
True.
that is way harder than small ledge grab boost on the right.
Yeah, and Ape is done with the chamber. No big hiccups in this.
Will he skip the spongify though? That is the question.
That is a good question. Oh, he does go for the cool boost where you push the thing, the hard one
Yeah,
that you did as
you
well,
got
I
it.
think.
And that's how you skip. You need to do that to skip the spongify because
Yeah.
it pushes you further to the right with the moving platform boost.
You can auto boost on the other side as well. It's like the low casting.
Oh, on the front.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But that's obviously slower since you walk further. And now the final thing for Ape. Yep. There we go. That's a pretty solid chamber, I think. Oh wait, did he? No, he didn't fail it. Okay. I was
Other
about to
than-
say.
Other than his scourge snipe, yeah,
Yeah.
it's pretty good. Right, in the pixie proxy room, walking off, gets the medium, perfect.
Yep, very good.
Not skipping these casts, SMH. Will Ape die to Snake though? That is the one way that Ryan might have it be able to get back in.
He would have to do like
Only
die like
interference.
twice though, right?
Yeah,
At
I
this
think
point.
so.
Like it's probably a bit more now than the minute 14. It's probably more like 1:30 now or something after that chamber. Even though Ryan's chamber wasn't good, but it wasn't bad, but I think it increased a bit just from feeling. Oh, now it definitely did. That death, that's unfortunate.
Yep.
Talked about it with Artful. That chamber is scary sometimes. If it's reasonably close and you're under pressure, that can be an actually difficult trick.
Swall walk.
And Ape has started the fight, actually taking some damage in the first phase. Some damage hits, rather, which is fast. Let's see. Oh, he goes for a lot of damage, but he can't go for 2 cycle because this snake came out in the second vent. He did enough damage, I think, to definitely go for it.
Yeah,
But-
I think he's just playing it safe though. I don't actually know how good he is at 2 cycle. Wow, he almost died there.
Oh, yeah.
Or okay, he had a potion. He wouldn't have died.
That was a lot of damage, though. And there he goes. Very solid run for Ape. Actually, still not quite... What did I have? Did I have a 32?
I think he had a 31, 30.
Yeah, actually, surprisingly, it felt like a pretty smooth run. Oh, no, he got the soft lock and boom slang. That's why it's not
Yeah.
beating my time, yeah.
Suplock and Defendo, 2 deaths and Bicorn.
Yeah, oh, true. I forgot about those, yeah. But GG's
to
to
Ape.
Ape. Very nicely done. Very good win.
I'm gonna make a potion.
Yeah, it makes sense. He used it. I'm gonna ask him what that was about in when he used it in the Hagrid, the MV Hagrid cutscene, which is literally there. You can take damage in there, so. And then
Yeah.
Forest has frogs. So I'm really curious to hear the reasoning. Maybe it was on accident.
Kinda weird.
Yep. But now he will go for the boss fight as well. Still, honestly, I mean, it's hard to tell what time he has, but I think it was fairly okay of a run.
It's gonna beat my time.
Yeah. And you're C2, so.
Insane. Really good run.
Just shows that he would have won against some people with this for
Going
sure.
for 2 cycle, it seems like. Drinks the
Oh,
potion.
drinks the potion, which is good. Oh no, I don't understand why that
he canceled
happens.
it by taking damage.
Oh, that's why that happens?
Yeah, he walked into the thing that goo too
Oh.
early and it canceled it.
He wasn't too
Very
sure either,
precise timing.
looking at the facial expression. And he seems to not.
Skip that cycle. Oh no! If he wouldn't have cast that second one, he would have skipped the cycle.
Yeah, it's not the most fortunate boss fight here for Ryan, but he will.
He's gonna die. Yep. Yep.
Well.
If the snake physically touches you, it takes 100 health.
Oh wow! Yeah, that's a lot. Well, lesson learned, to be honest. He would have lost that race anyways. Now he knows that for the next one, don't go that close. So honestly, it's a win. It's a win in my book.
I can't tell if he did that on purpose or not, because like he was so close. Like, nobody ever goes that close. Oh my god, he almost took 100 health there too.
At least he got his potion back, so that's something.
Yeah.
Yep, 18, 19, and 7 frames is when his timer reset.
8 frame.
8 frames, of course. My bad. Almost missing a frame there. Oh, he's taking a lot of damage. Does not quite get the 2 cycle again. It is a difficult one. I don't know if we've seen a 2 cycle actually this tournament. I don't think so.
Oh my god, he died again.
Wait, he lost his potion?
Yeah, he used it on purpose after the first cycle to be full health for the second phase.
Oh, I mean, it is good. That's the strat you want to do. That's the fastest strat, but if you die then, that's obviously not great. Monster 2 cycled? Oh, really? Nice. Well, GG's in that case. I don't remember. I guess probably then. I don't know.
2 cycles becoming way more normal to
Yeah,
see than
way more accessible. Ooh,
I remember when like a few years ago, people were like getting 3 cycles, insane. That's
Yeah.
not gonna be consistent ever, and now it's like 2 cycles, easy. Unless your name is Beaver, it's not easy.
Actually, Ryan can go for it again. For some reason, 2 shots
Oh my
did
God.
like almost no damage though. So
The reason is because it depends where the shots hit, and he's
Yeah.
hitting the body of the snake. You need to hit
Yeah.
the nose. The nose does the damage.
but this time skips the 3rd cycle very successfully and is gonna.
And
Yeah.
And oh, I thought he missed again.
Oh, and he's gonna be in slow-mo for the final hit. Why is that happening? I don't understand.
Let's go. Here we go.
And there he goes. He makes it. I'm gonna reload that real quick just in case. Oh no, no, it's double ape. I hate everything.
So high.
I'll be fixing that. Why is this
They're
happening?
on different delays. Nice.
Yeah, no. Oh no.
Oh, now they're the same.
Yeah. Fuck's sake, I hate this.
People wave.
We're gonna bring Ryan back. GG's regardless. He did finish at this point.
You don't know that.
What? Why is it? It doesn't matter which server I open. It's always ape. What the fuck? How is that possible?
That's good. That's good.
Huh? Like actually, it doesn't. I can open either of the feeds. It's just always ape. Okay, I'll fix that. Let's drag Ryan back in here as well. GG's regardless. I don't know what happened. Why your stream is gone. I just get double ape no matter what I open.
Really? When
Yeah.
did that happen?
Oh, just at the end now. So we didn't miss anything. Okay.
Oh, okay.
So it's all good. There we go. Now I got you back. Not sure what happened there, but tech is hard, I guess. Yeah, GG's to both of you. I guess not the runs you were looking for, I assume?
I'm not. Well, Goyle, Defendo, and Snake are no bueno.
And resetting the timer, I guess, probably caused some confusion.
Yeah, I didn't know what to do, and I didn't know how to alert anyone, so I had to open the console.
Oh, no, yeah, we saw it. Sorry. I probably should have joined in voice. I wrote in chat that it's fine, but I guess you didn't read chat in that case.
No.
Yeah.
I don't know what time I had before, but
Oh,
I
we
guess that
retimed it.
was 17.5, yeah.
Yeah, it's apparently a 36, 04, and 8 frames.
Okay.
The 8 frames are important. Yeah, congrats to
Very,
Ick,
very
though.
important.
I believe
By
that's...
soft locking the fin.
Yeah, and I believe that's still the second fastest time of the tournament, right?
Is that?
I think it should be, if I'm not completely mistaken. Maybe Chet can, maybe Tommy can confirm.
I think it's a lower 32 than whose race was it? I don't even remember anymore. The second race.
Yeah, this was a very entertaining one to watch, though. Like, it was a good back and forth. And Defindo, it was kind of like, you know, Ape soft locked, then Ryan failed the boost, and then it was even again. It was cool to watch. But with that... Yep.
Yeah. I'm happy with everything except for Snake and Goyle. Defendo is whatever.
Yeah, Defendo is just a stupid level. What happened in Guard again? Just a death, right?
I died twice actually.
Oh, yeah.
And then I failed the final wall walk and had to do the backup boost.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. But GG's, Ape.
Yeah, GG, man.
Yep, you guys honestly gave us a good race. So let's take a quick look at the bracket, just because we can. Because that means Ape is in round 2 of the winners bracket and will actually face the winner of Katashi versus Sammy, which is later on today, which honestly could lead into a pretty sick match in round 2, so that should be interesting. And Ryan will face the loser of that match, obviously, so that could also be interesting. Any predictions on that for you two?
If I have to face Katashi, that's a race I'm looking forward to. That'll be a fun one.
I'd rather face Sammy than Katashi, in my opinion. I've watched Katashi race, and I'm kind of afraid of him.
Yeah, same here.
I'm not sure what Sammy's capable of, but I do not want to go against Katashi in my second race.
Yeah, Katashi is seeded 6th, I believe, but he's improved that time since then, so he's gotten very, very dangerous. I think a force to be reckoned with. So that could be... I mean, given that he wins, which anything can happen, but that could definitely lead to some interesting races. Yeah, I guess that's it from this race, though. We have 3 more in stock. No, 2 more, right? No, 3 more. I know the schedule. So we'll be back in a little bit. Okay, I just did the entire thing while everything was muted, huh? Well, hello, we're back. We have Katashi and Sammy, and Beaver is here for commentary. That's the quick version. Welcome in, everyone. Regardless, I think we can kick it off. I'm not sure what happened there. Apologies. But yeah, if you are ready, then I'll count you down.
Yeah.
Alright.
Okay, awesome. So, 3, 2, 1, let's go. Good luck.
Good luck.
Thanks.
Okay.
Screen again.
Here we are. Yep, I will. This match I'm actually looking forward to. I'm actually curious to see what both of them can do. Like, I know Katashi has been practicing quite a bit. I haven't seen much of Sammy, at least not in this category, on stream.
Be interesting at least, though.
Yeah. Like, this should be very, very cool to watch, and who knows? Who knows how close it's gonna be. But yeah, I think Katashi might just be the player that improved the most since the seeding was held. I'm not sure, it's hard to tell, but he definitely has a very, very competitive time now, so Might be in it to win it for the entire thing. Might be a bit of a dark horse to win this.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, he's what, top 6, right? I think we figured out last run.
Yeah,
no
should be.
slouch.
Should be.
Let's actually see the times. Flo, Zeba, me, Ape, Luzak, Katashi, Millen, you. Monster.
Alright. So, he is... What was that? Top 6 then, right?
Yeah.
Luzak as well, though. I mean, he didn't have the greatest of runs today, but he can definitely do more. It was enough for him to improve or like go to the next round. But another one that I think has a good chance to win it all. As also one that has improved a lot. But we'll see. This should be an interesting tournament in general in the later rounds for sure.
Very close between like 4th and 9th place. It's only a 17-second gap between 4th and 9th, or 4th and 8th. Sorry.
Yeah, Warpless really is a category where it's close. And we see it right now. It feels like I almost have the same feet up, but nope. They are a bit different. Katashi told me before this that he's scared of the staircase boost, so he's done the first one. First one's over with.
Do it.
Yeah.
Made it over, though.
So they're both good to go with the staircase boosts. Oh! Oh no. Sammy on the wrong version.
Sammy.
Yeah, well...
Just for a moment to not go into shill mode for arrows.
We should restart that, right? If you guys are down for that, because that's, I mean, you were going into Rick December at the same time, and Sammy had the wrong client, so.
The wrong. Oh. Okay.
Yeah. So otherwise this race would be kind of over.
No, we can restart for sure.
Yeah, thank you. That is the fair way to do it, I think. But yeah.
It's the second time I've fucked up the setup.
No worries. In Sammy's defense, just for chat as well, he did just come home like 5 minutes ago, so things like that can happen. But if you guys have the correct client and you are ready, then
yeah, wait a moment. I already pressed cutscene skip out of muscle memory.
I hope nobody fails the staircase boost now, but I believe I believe that it's the same pace again. Cool.
All right, I'm ready.
All right, cool. 3, 2, 1, let's go. Okay, we are back. They have kicked it off once again. I hope, as I said it to them as well, I hope none of... Oh, now Sammy's timer did it start. Oh no.
My gosh.
Okay, well... all right, so we need a third one, I guess.
That wasn't even my fault.
That's true. That's auto start being auto start. That's okay. We have a very lenient schedule, so we can have some resets.
He launched the incorrect one again. Okay, good job.
Yeah, we'll wait. Just as long as it works out in the end, it's all good. Third time's the charm, exactly. We're just building up expectation and like making it exciting. Okay, looks like you have the game open. So 3, 2, 1, let's go. Good luck. All right, will third try be the charm or not?
Hopefully.
Oh, both timers worked. So if both of them have the correct client now, then we can kick this off.
And before Katashi opened their own one.
Yeah, I think we should be fine now. It seems like they both are set up properly now. Oh, Sammy with a small mistake. See, that's the karma that he you know, that's the timeless you get from that. Yeah, exactly. Nah, but stuff like that can just happen. It's sometimes you click the wrong things, just how it is. Katashi has a bit of fall damage though, so not the best start. But he is in the lead, so I guess it all evens out in the end.
Yeah. Yeah, health should be fine.
Yeah, don't think they should worry too much about it. I'm genuinely worried about staircase boost though now. I really hope both get it and we just, you know, we forget about those false starts or whatever it's called.
Not really something you think about failing.
Not really, yeah.
Possible, I guess.
I remember that I had issues with that when I started running this game as well. Like, it's really not that bad of a trick, but it can be quite scary.
Yeah.
And then especially if you like, you know, if you already have played for like 30 minutes on the way to Spongify, or 25 minutes or whatever, you're a bit exhausted. Can happen. But hopefully not now.
Fine, right? They'll be fine.
They'll be fine. Katashi going for it. Gets it. There we go. And Sammy. Beautiful. As if the other 2 starts never happened. Perfect. So now we have a race. Now we can kick this off. Katashi, no spell lesson.
Right client.
And yay.
Fantastic.
Beautiful.
The race has started.
We've officially begun. I'm really curious what Katashi is gonna go for though, because again, one of the people with a very good time. So he might go for some adventurous boosts, I guess, like Luzak, like we've seen him do it.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what he's willing to risk and what he's not.
Yeah. I mean, he does have quite a PB advantage over Sammy, I guess is fair to say. So he might just play it a bit safer, because he should win by just playing like safe and consistent. Does get the safe book as well.
Quite the gap, actually.
Yeah. It's like 3 minutes, right?
Yeah, over 3. We will see though.
Oh, we've seen bigger upsets today, so who knows?
We have? I don't think there has been an upset.
Has there not? Didn't someone? Actually, maybe not. Maybe it's always been the higher seed winning. I feel like someone. No, actually, no. Now thinking about it, I guess not. Portal was close to getting the upset.
Yeah.
We've seen the Crabsoft look in the Glitchless tournament a couple times in Glitchless A, like 2 or 3 times. But I think apart from that, in this Warpless tournament so far, people have been lucky with it, I guess, or you know, they've played it well. It's not a stuff like you want to see. That deciding a race kind of sucks. Katashi going for the boost. Ooh, misses it though. I'm not sure if Sammy goes for it though. Don't think he will. Oh no, he does.
She gets a long ledge grab there. Interesting.
Misses the portrait boost as well.
Sammy gonna jump to this small one.
Bit of a safer setup.
Yeah. Hard to completely miss that one. Ooh, the one bush.
Yeah.
Kobe.
He seemed as surprised as anyone doing that.
The Kobe is puck chip. Sammy not going for the Kobe. Katashi not dying. Good.
That is
Sammy,
indeed very good.
Hopefully doing the same.
Pretty close after Rick 2, that's what we want to see. That one boost mistake in Willow, I guess. A bit of a bigger gap than after Willow, but this was pretty alright still. Sammy definitely in a position where he can catch it up.
Yeah. It's only the start of the run. Tons of time to be made up.
Yeah, I mean, especially at the mid game. It's actually interesting. In Glitchless, it used to be like the late game, really. I mean, Chamber, but in this, it's more the mid game where the decision is mostly happens. So yeah, obviously looking at Defindo, looking at Goyle, Bicorn as well. Yeah.
Yeah, middle game is definitely the hardest part, I would say. I don't know. Like when I'm doing runs, I just feel like middle game's kind of boring. Honestly, it's like just.
I mean, there's a lot of running in it.
It's like if you fail a boost, or fail a trick, you're just gonna reset to it when you're doing runs. But in a race, I guess, yeah, if you could easily die to it.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, I guess that's kind of the thing about speedrunning or like grinding times anyways. Doesn't really matter where in the game. If you fail something, you usually reset. Like if it's something big. In a race you cannot, so you sometimes need to take things a bit safer. Like the potion. Don't want a soft lock on it.
What? Really?
I mean, if you're Tommy, you do.
I don't see why you wouldn't want to soft lock.
I think that only... No, that happened twice. Luzak also did it, right? In Glitchless, I think?
Yeah, against me.
Yeah. So it can happen if you're just a bit too stressed, I guess. You want to go too fast.
Screwed up my crab cycles in Scourge. SMH.
Katashi taking that super safe, but again, I'm a fan. Don't need to risk it.
He's already got a lead as well, so not too bad. Oh man, tired.
Yeah, I mean, you've been doing runs and commentary for a while.
I've done like nothing today. I have homework to do. Studying for exams. Oh, Katashi hitting the cutscene. He didn't die though.
Interesting. Oh, and he gets...
boss.
Oh my
Yes!
god!
Yes!
Oh,
Yes! Let's go!
that was a POC bounce.
That was almost as good as mine from yesterday.
Can you make it to the class? Probably. Probably not faster though.
You should look at the thing I posted in HP2 yesterday.
Alright, I'll check it out. But first...
I didn't get all the way to the class, but it's PogChamp.
But first we check out how Katashi does Scourge, and that was pretty good. Second try.
Flo, come on. I made it still on Hermione past the second door frame. Come on. That's so much better.
Oh, Sammy tries the YOLO, but now has to use a setup. Which seems to not be working quite yet. Oh, never mind. That's pretty good. Second try. Same as Katashi, but a bit slower because the setup took longer, I believe.
Yes, Katashi got the RNG speed bump. Gotta love the fact that every time you bop on an NPC, it's complete RNG how much speed you get.
Yep. It's good coding.
Alright, let's see what he goes for at Bicord. I assume he's gonna go for the boost.
Yeah, I mean, there's no reason he wouldn't, right?
And there it goes. Oh, that's really slow. I don't even know if that's fast enough, actually.
Oh no, that should
slow.
definitely be good enough, I'm pretty sure.
It was kind of slow, though.
He gets it first try. It doesn't boost too high, so pretty alright. Let's see how Sammy will do it, and if Katashi gets the cycle. It's interesting how there's a different, like, important cycle in this. We had one in Glitchless, and then there's another one here. Oh, Katashi doesn't even try to go for it?
No, he got the back up. Oh no, Sammy! Jumped too far.
That is now rough. That is now quite the gap.
Yeah, that's a good 20-25 second death. He's already done the boost.
Sammy pulling an ape. Gets...
Why is... Oh my god, Sammy, why... You're in a wall walk. You can just walk to the end.
How many wall walks are in that level?
Like 50?
You got like 4 different ones there. What the heck? That's not what you want to see though when you're Sammy. That's rough. Now he
the
boosts
high wall walk.
Very high, but that should make it at least. Into the ledge grab. Very nice.
Avoid the fall damage.
Not taking any chances there. Oh, Katashi!
Wall walks are just not fun today, apparently.
Yep. Wall walks are difficult. Complete repeat from the last race, from what Ape did. And
Sammy...
those...
Why, Sammy? No! You had the cycle and you stunned him! Oh my god.
Those mistakes are costly, but I don't think Katashi will lose time on this because Sammy's mistakes were like more costly, so...
Sammy, why? The Snail was just gonna go in by himself and then he cast-tricked his Emperor.
Yeah. Probably wasn't ready to actually get the cycle, I guess.
I mean, he was looking at... He, like, delayed to Richter's Emperor, and it was, like, last second. It was really weird.
That's a pretty okay crab and snail push, though, I think. Apart from that.
Katashi skipping the ledge grab.
Nice.
Oh, missing the Scourge. Missing the Scourge again! Wow.
Oh my god, that Scourge, though. What the hell?
Wow, that's unlucky.
That went all around the room.
Oh
wait, also
Tashi's
the timer.
Yeah.
I just realized that does not look normal.
trade?
There we go, that's better.
check. Sammy onto what?
I was about to
Sammy.
say, that looked very YOLO, but it sadly did not get the wall walk.
Just gonna do the glitchless straight. No
Yep.
big deal.
It really doesn't even lose much just to go for that in the beginning.
It's like half a second.
Yeah, it's not much. Okay, Katashi and Malfoy.
Katashi's got a pretty big lead already. It's probably a minute 10, something like that, I would have to guess.
Gets a good Malfoy as well, so that does not help Sammy to have a chance to catch up. Katashi pretty, I mean, apart from the 2 deaths, he seems to be doing quite well. Seems to be quite calm and collected. I mean, they both do.
11:39 leaving the castle. We'll see what Sammy gets. I think it's gonna be probably gonna be like 13. Close to 13 minutes. Minute 20 or so.
Depends on how well Malfoy cooperates, I guess.
I think he's gonna do the podcast, so it should be fine.
Yeah, it should be.
Pretty consistent if you know what you're doing. See how Katashi does on snail skip though. Go for the wall walk, I'm sure. Oh, he doesn't jump from far away. Interesting. Oh, he didn't
bit too
boost
late
fast
on the
enough.
boosting though. And that worked.
Oh, he got the small. He held forward too late or too early.
Oh, and then he just decides to not go for it.
Interesting.
I know that Sammy, though, he said it in transition, does not really go for that trick either, or at least he usually doesn't get it, so this shouldn't lose him much. He might have heard that as well when we talked about that, so he might have decided, if Sammy doesn't go for it anyways, why should I try longer than I have to? So, makes sense.
Right. Sammy, a minute 17 behind.
Okay, that's actually not as much as I thought it'd be.
Still a big difference to catch up.
Yeah, in Warpless, that is quite a good chunk, to be fair. That needs some heavy mistakes.
Yeah. Straight up impossible with good gameplay. You need mistakes from your opponent.
Oh yeah, for sure. That cannot be made up from movement.
Alright. Let's see if Katashi has changed, or not Katashi, Sammy has changed his mind because of his pace.
Oh, he misses.
the
Oh,
jump.
good second try though.
He just spammed it, yeah.
Just straight goes for it.
Oh, not even pause casting. From the start.
Oh, Katashi going for the auto boost. He got it in practice. Ooh,
Oh, I thought he made it. Wow.
Yeah, that looked good.
That's probably a 20-second death, 25 even.
I respect that he goes for it though. Wanted to show what strats he's capable of, but sadly barely misses it. We've not seen people get lucky with have a good time with that boost, I guess, today. That went wrong for so many people. We'll see if anyone from the later matches can show how this is done. We'll see.
It's not even that hard is the thing.
Yeah.
It's just weird.
Yeah, it really is. But with that, Sammy should be within a minute again if he gets just a normal chill boom slang. So,
yeah,
has some more chances.
What's a boom slang? Like 20 seconds, 25 seconds if you don't go for the auto boost, something like that.
Yeah. Maybe he goes for the mushrooms as well, which should be a bit more optimal.
If he gets lucky.
Yep. Nope. Looks
going
like he's
over.
just going through. Oh,
Ooh,
takes damage.
takes damage.
Not what you want.
Katashi getting up to Dumbledore skip.
Which is another
let's
one.
see what time he got here.
I know
It's
he's like he looks calm and collected, but I
52.
know he's a bit nervous about the Dumbledore one from what he said before. So we'll see.
52 for Katashi entering there. He gets it though.
Yeah, no problem. Easy boost. Looked very, very safe.
Can you ban flow real quick? Thanks.
Good old Nick skip.
Looking about 45 seconds, 47 seconds, I think. Let's see. There's a, what did I say, 52.
Yep. Significantly less though than before, so good making up time for Sammy. He's playing it pretty chill right now, which might be just what he needs if Katashi keeps on making mistakes.
48 seconds.
Yep, and here comes Goyle, so we'll see.
Sammy going for glitchless here.
Yep, just also
Oh,
save.
that was so close.
Plays at the
Katashi
calm
gets
and
the
chill
boost,
way.
good. No damage.
We'll see if he can do the other, I would say, like 2 choke points in Goyle that are left. This boost would be one of them, even though it's usually fairly consistent. Yep, gets that super well. No problem at all.
No damage either on either boost.
Yep, that's very good. Like, we've seen pretty much everyone be like low health in this tournament so far after Goyle.
I don't know what you're talking about. I was full health.
Yeah, true. I guess we had 2 people taking the frogs as well. That's a fair point. Sammy, oh, that's a bit high, but should be alright. Oh,
Yeah,
that was a nice save on the roof.
Yeah, he could have also went forward, landed on the invisible wall, but he's fine. Katashi doing his boost.
Yep. I don't think he got it well though. Like, I think this probably doesn't save time if you land there, right?
What? Sammy grabbed the wrong. Oh. Okay.
Oh, interesting. That's backup is kind of cool as well.
Yeah.
He didn't trust his health, I believe. He didn't want to over boost it. Oh, Katashi feeling the wall walk.
Or he's just inconsistent at it, so he's
or that,
goes for that.
Gets the backup first try though, which is very nice. But that wall walk, if Sammy gets it, that's a good chunk, like 10 seconds.
Oh, he gets sniped by the spiky bush. Oh, Sammy fails that wall walk.
Yeah. Now it's gonna be hard to catch up time. And we'll see, maybe Katashi, even with those bicorn deaths, who knows what time he can do. Maybe he can snipe the fastest tournament time, we'll see. Before Flo gets it later. I mean, what?
Wait, Katashi had bicorn deaths?
Yeah, he died like twice.
That was Sammy.
No, but Katashi didn't do the wall walk, and then, I don't know what else. Maybe just the wall walk, but still.
Oh, that one, yeah. And he died in boom sign. I don't like that angle from Sammy.
Yep.
Yeah, oh my god, he didn't have enough health.
That's rough. I hope he got the safe book at least. Okay, he did. Good.
Katashi falling down.
But that is, I believe that's the old setup that was around at some point, the one Sammy did, aiming at like the corner or whatever. It's less consistent than aiming at the bush and, you know, what people do nowadays.
I've never seen that setup.
Yeah, it's been a thing, and I don't know where it's from.
I'm guessing he doesn't go for it again. Yeah.
Now he grabs the frog as well. Now if he doesn't go for it,
he grabbed it the first time as well. It's just not enough health.
Oh, okay, wow.
It takes 60 damage. He doesn't have 60 health.
Okay, I guess that's fair. At least now he's learned from it and doesn't go for it again.
Yeah, I think he thought he would still survive with it.
I would have thought that, honestly, but yeah, I guess a frog heals less than you think. That was definitely rough for Sammy though, like that hurt.
So that's the password. I bet I can use it to get into the Slytherin common room.
Yep, I think so too. Oh, missing the flipendo.
Turn cast.
Yup. It's a pretty difficult one. We've seen 2 people go for it, I think. I don't know if you did it, but I know Luzak did it as well.
I cast it too early.
Okay. Yeah, so everyone failing it so far. Maybe we'll see that successful at some point.
Kind of dumb.
Yeah.
Katashi taking the long way around.
You mean Sammy?
Or not Katashi, Sammy. Words are hard.
They are. Katashi, though, actually getting the bridge skip first try. Another thing he told me he was worrying about, so nailing all of the things.
I don't know. Bridge skip's like pretty easy. Like, just look what I did.
Yeah. But I guess only if you play like categories that you have. If you play a lot of any percent, you never like have to do it.
My bridge skip was way too good today.
Yeah. Very, very good. The non-existent bridge skip going up. I hope. I mean, this is a
cutscene.
There's a good like run for Katashi so far. Except again, the one thing in Bicorn, I want to know the pace that he's on. That's gonna be interesting to see what this can achieve.
It depends how his late game is.
Yeah, but he has passed most of the like harder stuff, I guess. Snake is obviously still a thing.
Wait, really? Weird.
Yeah,
I thought that
I think
was
it
removed.
exists in this game.
I thought it was removed in this version.
Yeah, imagine. This has nothing anymore. Boss fights removed as well.
Sammy, why are you standing back?
Oh,
Sammy?
that's having some
Sammy?
big issues with that rope, which has the weirdest hitbox ever. That took a while. 1 minute and 40 seconds now. Yeah, that is... Oof. That is quite a chunk, especially in Warpless. Like in Glitchless, I would have said that's a lot, but in Warpless, that's... It seems very hard to make up. It's probably even harder. But we'll see. Still not over. Sammy failing bridge skip though. Oof.
Katashi jumped. No, he jumped too early. Didn't get over the cutscene.
Gotta say though, Sammy still looks very calm and collected, so doesn't let the deaths get to him, even though it's not what you are looking for in a tournament match, to be fair. Gets it now.
Oh wow, that was an early jump. I'm surprised.
It was close, yeah. Third try is the charm though, indeed. For bridge skip as well. Not just for getting this race started.
Faster than my bridge skip.
It's hard to do it slower, to be fair.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay, so Katashi already into or on the ways to on his way to the Hagrid cutscene. Sammy hasn't even entered Spongify yet, so this is crazy how big of a gap this is. Might be the biggest actually we've seen today. I don't really know. It's hard to tell.
Maybe. Tashi already into MP Hagrid, Sammy still in Slytherin.
Still has to play the entirety of Spongify, and those failed bridge skips didn't help.
All 10 seconds of Spongify, you're right.
Yeah, but you know, getting to it is also takes time. Going up the stairs.
Yeah, all 30 seconds.
Oh, Katashi now also flexing with some map walks.
Yeah, you need to look at the map. You know where to go.
Gotta know where to go to the forest, how to get there. It's a very difficult or complex Hogwarts layout.
There was actually a new runner that was streaming asking where to go. I'm like, there is a map, you know. Like, it was like, where's Defense Against the Dark Arts? You could look at the map.
Doesn't say it though, it just has the weird...
It says the areas.
Oh, it does? Okay. Then from the like map walking.
Oh my god, Sammy got the small ledge grab. He was going for the million boost.
Does not quite make it up though. That's why small ledge grab is really loud mic. Oh no.
Yep, loud Nixxo. I wasn't sure if it was just me or everything.
Just wanted to wake up people. There we go. Should be better. That's
Sammy
weird.
has left the castle on his way to do Lowcast Forest. I mean, what?
Yeah, definitely. He's definitely gonna do what you did. Yeah, sorry about the loud audio. I'm not sure where that came from. At least we didn't. We didn't have Aragog ear rape yet this tournament, so that's good.
So Nixxo, you've been on a Lowcast kick. When is Lowcast Hundo?
Whenever it's possible. It's not possible, right? Tell me it's not.
What do you mean it's not possible? It's
I mean,
Lowcast. You just do it in as few casts
but it's like there's no strats for a lot of stuff, right? So it's like kind of useless is what I'm saying.
What do you mean? You still get to do bridge skip in Rick2.
I guess. But like you just open so many things, it's just kind of pointless.
There's actually routing to be done though. So like you can skip 9 casts in Rick2 by buying a silver card instead, right?
Yep, that is true. I know which one you mean.
There's writing to be done.
Yeah. I mean, you probably buy most cards. Oh no, actually you wouldn't have beans though. No, but you can just duel, I guess. That's probably still faster than opening a lot of secrets. Or like
take
less
one
casts.
Yeah, take one cast. Instead of one cast for a secret, one cast for the chest.
Yeah.
Sort of thing.
Should probably be worth it. So that seems like an awful category.
I don't know what you're talking about. Seems fantastic, actually.
Yeah, sounds great. Meanwhile, though, Katashi is at the one difficult boost in Forest, which he actually does fail, so that's one of the few mistakes we've seen from him. Gets it second try.
That's gonna be damage, yep.
Not too bad. Should be totally fine still for Snake. Oops, Sammy not holding the correct inputs after the cutscene. Slight time loss that probably shouldn't matter too much in this race, but who knows.
Oh, Katashi taking damage from the spider, thankfully, which is a small one.
I love his face cam during this. It's just disco lighting for him.
You can tell how dark his room is.
Yep.
I don't think he's back far enough for this. Maybe he is. No,
yeah,
he's not.
It did not quite work out. But I mean, normal Aragog is usually quite quick if you do pause casting well, which it looks pretty okay.
He just wasn't standing far enough back. Nice defender.
Yep. Not the smoothest Aragog, but he gets there in the end. That's what matters. And Sammy has yet now he's entered the forest, so
about 2-minute gap.
Yeah, forest is long.
Perfect play.
Katashi can die to the basilisk a lot of times. Or do other stuff in chamber, I guess, but failing bridge skip for Sammy. Honestly, not the worst thing to fail. That's like almost no time loss.
I actually wonder if it's faster.
Yeah, honestly, it might not be.
Medium ledge. I wonder if you spam the medium ledge grab, if you can get through that first web that you don't have to cast at.
Ooh, that would be cool.
I doubt it, but maybe.
Yeah. Also, you would skip the safe book, which is scary. Not really, actually. It's kind of an easy segment.
Not in this category.
Yeah.
I don't know if Sammy might have landed there.
No, I think it's fine. He just grabbed it in like an awkward angle.
Yeah, you grabbed the front of it. It's actually really hard to grab the front of it. That's the second person, at least today, that's done it.
Yep.
Because I did it.
Katashi, I didn't see how many times he tried Scourge Snap. It might have been a first try. He goes for the boost. Giga Chet. Oh my god, okay.
It's not too bad once you learn it.
That's the second person pulling it off first try today.
Yeah.
And we said it. Luzak and Katashi both somewhat dark horses to maybe win this, so they are showing us why. Very nice.
I think anybody that isn't Flo is a dark horse to win it.
I guess that. Well, I mean, not everyone. No, that's not true. Like, I'm not a dark horse to win it because I can't win it. That's not how it works. Like, you need like an actual chance to be a dark horse, right?
And everybody has an actual chance. Just like New Zealand has a chance to win the World Cup.
I guess.
Will Sammy be doing this strat? Doesn't look like it. He's standing too far forward as well. And he's gonna take damage.
Oof.
It's unfortunate. Don't know why he didn't move. Well, he's going for it, but he's too far forward, I'm pretty sure. Oh, and he took damage from that. That sucks.
Sammy also having disco lights though, which is nice.
Yeah.
I love to see it. Katashi, meanwhile, actually at the end of Chamber. Kind of crazy. Chamber is pretty much the same length as Forest, apparently. Bit longer. Never knew that.
It's also the 35 seconds to walk to Chamber.
I guess, yeah, that's probably why. That makes more sense.
What, Chamber 1 is like a minute. Chamber 2 is 2:15 with perfect play, or like 2:12 with perfect play. Whereas Forest is like 1:20 plus 42 for Aragog.
So it is still quicker than Chamber. Katashi with a very comfortable health situation. Sammy not so much, but I believe they both have the potion, right? Should.
It should, yeah.
Yeah.
Katashi only taking 1 fire damage. That's what most runners do.
Yeah, he's
Do a
looking
bit of
very
health.
good on potion. Should be comfortably be able to attempt the 2 cycle.
I don't know if he goes for 2 cycles. I
We'll
assume
see.
he does.
Sammy getting a second try Scourge Snap, by the way, so that's very nice. Gets the frog, which I think is also quite smart, having some more health for the boss fight. Yeah, Katashi definitely going for it. Looking pretty good, actually.
Not drinking his potion here, that might bite him.
Maybe doesn't want to risk it that much. Oh!
Yep. Called it.
To be fair, though, I don't know if he would have gotten that anyways, with all the poison around. Oh, he gets hit as well.
Yeah, he's fine.
Yeah, oh yeah, for sure. But he did, with that, actually miss my time, I believe. Barely. But like 2 seconds or 3. So, yay. I keep the fastest, so that's cool.
Nice, nice.
But very, very solid time from Katashi, honestly. That is a good... that's a good first impression in this tournament. Definitely never left any doubts who's gonna win this, to be honest.
We'll have some good matches tomorrow. Katashi Ape. It's gonna be good. Can have me Zaba. 2 really fun matches.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to tomorrow's matches for sure. GG's to Katashi, first of all. And we'll obviously watch Sammy finish this off as well. Didn't have the, the best of runs today, but not awful yet. Had a very, very difficult opponent though with Katashi. Let me see if I can switch over the audio real quick. I should be able to. Yep. That is very loud. Thank you, weird stone thing. That's better. I think Tommy keeps track of all times, but I might be wrong. I do not really remember anyone's time.
Sammy not going for the boost here. Grabbing the save.
Interesting choice. Maybe still a bit in the glitchless tournament mindset, where you cannot do the boost. But he will also finish very soon. Takes the full damage, but he does have the potion, so he made sure his health is looking good in chamber, or like throughout chamber, so he's fine. Oh. Yeah, the save book, especially if you don't do the boost, the save book doesn't really do anything. It's kind of pointless. Because you can't die if you don't do the boost, really. But, regardless, he is at the final phase. Actually good damage, even without the damage strat of like walking into the poison. That was some pretty good damage. Almost half the health.
40.
So that should be a quick 3 cycle. Pretty good boss fight.
Yeah, could be 2 hits on him probably.
Yeah.
Oh, he's standing kind of far away.
Does not want to have what happened to Ryan, but he's missing too. Visibly not happy with that. Understandably so.
Ooh, too far away. It's on 1 health. Walk up. Yep, that's close enough.
Yep. And there we go. Sammy makes it out. That's still a 34. Honestly, we've seen a lot of worse times today, so just a bit unlucky that he had to face off with Katashi in this.
Hey, beat my time.
Yep. And GG's, there goes Sammy.
GG's.
Attention, please.
So,
Students, attention.
Oh.
The headmaster wants to address you.
Beautiful. I'm glad that people prepare stuff like that. Yeah, let's rejoin them real quick.
This house cup ceremony
Nice image.
brings the
Yep, that's a perfect summary of the run. That was a cool race though. GG's to a pretty good time, Katashi. Almost tournament fastest.
What was the tournament fastest? I didn't
35,
remember.
so 6 seconds off.
Oh. And I was so close to 2 cycle. I forgot to drink my potion and I was in the corner there.
Yeah, that would have probably gotten it, like the 2 cycle. Yeah, I guess the run apart from the death in Bicorn and in Boomslang was pretty good, right?
Yeah, I'm pretty happy except the 2 deaths and the snail skip.
Oh yeah, true. That one didn't work out. Yeah, I mean, I don't feel like Sammy's run was bad either. Just would have beaten a lot of people today with that as well. So GG's regardless.
Thanks.
And it's also, again, not over because we have the losers bracket. We will see Katashi advance. We've teased that matchup a bit early already because now Katashi will be in round 2 facing off Ape, which is 2 people with PBs that are just within a couple of seconds, like 10, 15 maybe?
6 seconds.
6, okay, even less. And Ryan will face Sammy, which will also be a very, very interesting losers round 1 matchup, I believe. So yeah, any thoughts on that? Thoughts for the future?
Pretty nice match for me. I'm really looking forward with Ape.
Yeah, I think that can be. I think that's also the final one of tomorrow, so that could be quite the highlight.
Oh, yeah.
So that's pretty good. I'm glad that worked out
Quite
that
some pressure on us.
Yeah. Yeah, we have some... Actually, I think tomorrow we have first the 4 losers bracket matches and then the 4 winners bracket, so that actually worked out quite well.
I see.
Cool. Yeah, that was definitely a very good match to watch. I enjoyed that quite a bit. We have 2 more matches coming up. We have 4 people that we haven't seen yet. We'll have Imek and Zasta and then Flo and Gerdi. So actually the world record holder and second place of this category are yet to race. So we'll see those in a bit. Alright, back for the second to last match of the day. As teased earlier, we have Imek facing with Zasta, or facing off with Zasta. Welcome in.
Hello.
Hi.
And what I'm actually personally quite happy about is we have Sinner on commentary for this race and the next.
Yeah, thanks Nixxo for having me on. It's good to be here.
Thanks for joining in. Yeah, this should be very fun, so let's kick this off. If you are ready.
Yeah.
Sure.
Sounds convinced. Okay. 3, 2, 1, let's go.
Harry
Good
was
luck.
often locked in his room.
Thank you.
Okay. Yeah, this will be probably one of my most, like, the matches I've been looking forward to the most this evening. I'm just really curious how Zasta does after, like, a year break from actually glitched HP2.
Yeah, this is gonna be very intriguing. His PB's from a year ago. I don't think he's touched any glitch category since then. So.
Nope.
Although, like in the pregame warm-up, he was getting boosts very consistently. Like, so I wouldn't put it past him to put a good run today.
Yeah, it was literally like, oh hey, I haven't done this for like 1.5 years. Oh, I got it second try. So
yeah.
He doesn't really rust that much.
Yeah, so if I'm Imek, I'm pretending I'm going for a PB here because Zaba has the second best time like in the leaderboard. So.
Yeah, and it's actually I think fair to point out Imek got a bit screwed with the seeding because Zasta was not initially in this tournament. Actually, he replaced someone as well that had to drop. So his seed is like a lot too low for what he can actually do, which is a bit unlucky.
I think he's 10th. I think he's 10th seed, but he should be 2. So
that's quite the gap. Which also means though that potentially obviously that's far from decided, but if he wins this, it would be Zasta versus Beaver in round 2 already, which is also not optimal, but oh well, that's the way it worked out.
That would be a heavyweight match.
Yeah. And it's a good one to watch for sure. Imek though, I think he got Brother Bear world record not too long ago, so he's practiced in the mechanics since that game is very, very similar. I know he has been practicing offline, so far pretty much head to head.
Yeah, no problem so far.
Nobody failing the boost, which is nice.
Yeah, Zaba got a little under that boost, could have gotten more though, but it's fine.
And nobody is the wrong client. Perfect. We have a run. Or a race even. It's good to do the early game well though. It gives you some confidence for the actual hard stuff that's in the mid game.
Yeah. They both like to go for the map pause boost or pause cast. I still do the pause menu pause cast.
Same here. Absolutely team menu on the pause casting.
I haven't tried it, I don't know.
Yeah. It seems weird reaching the map, but I guess everyone also has the map bound to a different thing, so...
Wait, really? Oh, mine's just on tab.
Oh, okay. I guess maybe that's just me, because tab is my cutscene skip. Maybe that's why. Maybe I'm the
Yeah,
only
I have
one
like, I have
it.
the weirdest binding for cutscene skip. Mine's E.
Oh, interesting. I mean, it makes sense. It's easy to reach.
Like for me, I don't have double left or double right. I just had double forward and back. So my double forward is R, my double back is F. So it kind of works out like that.
Yeah, that seems good.
See Zaba going left, Imek going right. Ooh.
Zasta
Zaba
failing.
getting a second try.
Yeah, failing the ledge grab first. Now he has to make the jump. No problem.
Zaba chasing that frog. Got a little damage in the beginning, so.
Actually worked out really well for him. That was quite lucky that the frog ended up jumping down there.
Yeah, you want to try it, like, just in general, like chasing the frog. You want to force the frog to, like, go one direction, but you got pretty lucky there.
Yeah, it's also good if it's next to a wall, because then
Yeah,
you can
yeah.
predict it a lot easier. Obviously can't go into the wall.
Imek not going for the door boost, but Zaba failed the door boost. Oof.
I guess evens out in the end.
Evens out.
Oh, that was a nice boost considering that was a medium.
Yeah, that's the you have to wait a bit for that grab. I fail a lot.
I usually don't make it that far with the medium, but that was very nice. And the one hit for Imek and Zasta. Okay, we have a match. They're both looking good at the start here.
Yeah, they're pretty much neck and neck. Here we go.
Yeah. Considering the load list, which is already 2 seconds different almost, which is kind of a lot for like 2 loads. I think
1
it's pretty
second
much
apart. Let's go.
Yeah. And to be fair, those are the easy level. We said it many times. It's Defendo onwards. That's kind of when the difficulty increases. I don't know. What's your least favorite level in Warpless? Or like, what's the hardest? I guess for you. It's probably the better question.
Well, it's been a while since I've done Warpless myself, but I think I would go with either Goyle's hair or Defendo.
Yeah, honestly, same, absolutely same.
Yeah. Like Goyle's hair has a pretty high risk boost you have to do early on. It's like Death City.
We've seen like half the contestants in this be on super low health after Goyle, so it shows. There's some tough boosts. Which means we might actually see the chest that Beaver has shown us in the glitchless tournament that has the 3 frogs in it. We might see that a bit more often in this. Because, you know, if you fail a boost, you can't just reset in a race. You gotta keep on going. But you're gonna be low health, so those frogs might be worth it. Yeah, 1 second, essentially nothing separating them. As we expected, this will be a good match. I'm calling it already.
Yeah, it's gonna stay this way until skirt skip. So.
Yeah. As long as nobody soft locks in potion, but it shouldn't.
Yeah, I think we've all learned our lesson by now.
Also, I believe Zasta actually overtook Imek by not getting hit, so I guess Quidditch does matter sometimes.
Yeah, 2 seconds per hit.
I honestly don't feel like you can consistently prevent it. It's just kind of dumb.
Yeah, I initially did like just spam both buttons at the same time, and then now I'm trying like alternating clicks. I'll see if that helps. I don't know.
Maybe.
It does seem like random.
Yeah, I've heard so many different strats for that. Some people wait like extra long and whatever. I don't know. It's weird. Oh, Imek actually not taking it super safe, to be honest. That was kind of scary.
Yeah, going for it.
And he might overtake Zasta in the loads here. No, not quite. But now maybe? No, still not quite.
Yeah,
Actually,
Zaba has a 4-second lead right now.
Yeah. That seems about right.
Oh, Imek going for the boost to Scourge. Interesting.
That seemed really smooth, but it also didn't seem to save anything really.
It's frames, I recall, if you could get it perfectly. I like the approach from Imek.
Yeah, you gotta save some time in a match like this. You gotta take all the time save you can.
Yeah, but here's probably the first separator here. Scourge skip.
Oh, Zasta gets it
Zaba
very
getting, yeah, and Imek right after.
So not too
only
much.
Lost a second.
Yeah.
Only lost a second. Also, these head bops are like random. You're gonna try to gain speed off them.
Still the weirdest thing. Why they made them like the speed random that you get.
Okay, so both cleared the first, what I would consider separator trick of the run.
Bicorn can be another one. We've seen a lot of people struggle with pushing, especially the crabs in. And if you don't get the snail cycle, that's also very, very bad. We'll see how Zasta does. He probably hasn't done the boost try. Yeah. I don't think he's done this boost for at least a year and a half, but he's also not, like, he doesn't rust, so we'll see.
No problems for Zaba. Takes the damage.
So does Imek though, so that's
is
pretty
Imek.
much even.
Both online to get this snail cycle.
Oh no! Imek with the soft lock. Can he? No, he can't get
No,
out.
it's not the soft lock. He just got stuck in the collision like that.
I thought he was too far right, but that was scary.
Oh. Wait, Imek still getting a left snail to get into the trap like that. That is interesting.
Yeah.
I thought that cycle was passed.
Yeah, same here. It seemed like he went way too slow. Zasta, I think, was too fast for it almost. He didn't like get it at all.
Oh, but Imek, one of those podcasts fizzled, so couldn't get that crab in quickly.
But he did still gain an advantage in that room overall. His podcasting seems pretty good. I mean, Zasta's as well, though.
Zaba was a little sloppy on that first snail. Much better on that second snail.
Aiming at the gnome for no reason. Oh god, that safe book taking like 2 seconds. Oh no! Oh,
that's why you get the save book. That's why you get the save book.
Both failing at the bridge. Okay.
Yeah. Well, if you're gonna make a mistake, hopefully your opponent does the same, and that was the case there.
I hope I'm not showing the same feed for both, but no. I think we're fine.
Yeah, Imek cut a break there.
Yeah, they're lucky that they did the same mistakes. At least they've done the wall walk, which has been an issue for so many people today. At least they've gotten that well, and this one as well, so that's good. Cruising through wheel skip.
Both looking smooth, both getting it fine. Zaba electing to save afterward. Oh, I didn't see what happened with Imek. I think he's getting his BM grab yet.
I honestly thought he would make that boost, but he somehow like boosted too far and didn't make it to the platform, and that's a potion one.
Yeah, for that trick you don't want to overboost, or else you won't able to get to that platform. Because Harry starts moving away from it along the ceiling.
Yeah.
So that's unfortunate for Imek. He loses his potion. We'll see if he decides to brew one or just really be conservative here on out.
Yeah, that's the first difference maker really in this. They've been head to head until now. I mean, it's still not a huge gap, but the potion lost will hurt.
especially in Basilisk.
Yeah, I don't think he can afford to make one, honestly. At least not if it stays this close.
Yeah, I think I would just like see what how Zaba is in the run and decide that way. But yeah, it looks like Imek's not gonna be able to make a potion if he wants to stay close.
We have Defender though, as you said, one of the hardest skips or like segments. We have seen, I think, at least Zasta practice the snare skip. I don't remember if Imek did. In the warm-up, obviously, like the transition.
Yeah, Zaba was getting in warm-up, so I wouldn't be surprised if he gets his first try.
Yeah, no, wouldn't be surprised at all.
He might have. He was feeling the boost afterward, though, to actually skip the trigger. So while getting the grab is fine, we'll see if he's able to complete it.
Will be very, very interesting of a segment. He's gonna start it now. Starting with the small ledge grab, which can be an issue as well sometimes, to be honest. Yep.
Some like to just run into the grab, some like to jump from a distance into the grab. Nice from Zaba, and
oh no!
Oh, he didn't get far enough to the right.
He started boosting on the ledge like super far to the right. I don't know if that's a strat, but that looked like he just.
I think he's supposed to be more central.
Yeah, like Imek, sure. But he can't get the ledge grab though.
Oh, yeah, there is a setup to get this grab, but Imek was not in position there, so he's gonna have to try again.
That's a rough time loss. He might have. Yep, just don't go for it. I guess.
Not to go for it.
Probably faster.
Yeah, like there's a convenient position you can land in front of that ledge that sets up perfectly for the medium grab that you need to get the second boost with. So. The strat that Imek was trying was to jump backward into the grab, but that's, you know,
not super
risk
easy.
Falling down. Yeah.
Did not end too well for him. It's definitely far from over. This is not a big gap yet, or not too big of a gap at least. But the mistakes are mounting now for Imek. Or there's a couple too many maybe to keep up with Zasta, but we'll see.
So Zaba's not going for the boost that he was getting in warm-ups pretty consistently.
Nope. Does not feel confident apparently, or not overly confident, but he grabs the mushroom while doing the mushroom jump. Still not a disaster, but that was interesting.
Yeah, so unfortunately for Imek, he's 30 seconds behind entering Boom Sling.
Actually more than I thought it would be. But honestly, until we're out of Goyle, I wouldn't really call anything here.
Imek is getting what's considered the more common strat here.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Even like I think from what Beaver said earlier, the mushroom does save time, like a second or so, but you can get unlucky and then it doesn't. So.
I want to see if Zaba goes for the conventional Dumbledore skip or the boost.
Oh, that's actually a good question. I mean, he's mainly done glitchless, so he might just do the glitchless setup. Yep, looks like it, right?
Yeah. Yeah, fairly straightforward.
Yeah, that's the one he's the most confident in, so fair enough, for sure.
Oldest trick in the book.
Excuse me.
When did Speedrunner find that, actually? Do you remember, like, roughly?
When I started, that was already a strat.
Oh, wow.
But the setup was really different. It was very cautious, the setup was. Like, you'd have to... You know that lamppost in front of that ledge you get on?
Yeah.
Oh, Imek tries for the boost strat, but misses the platform.
He YOLO'd that a bit too much, I think.
He was so close to greatness.
Yeah. Like, that was a good boost. He should have just landed in, like, the middle, like the Defense Against Dark Arts floor. Meanwhile, Zasta already in Goyle, getting the first boost without fall damage. No problem at all. Yeah, that's gonna be rough now to come back. But yeah, essentially Dumbledore skip apparently a really old trick then, like dang. Oh, and now he triggers it.
And tries it again.
He seems to
I think he's reloading.
Yeah.
I think, or he's loading the save, I don't know.
Yeah, I think he's loading the save. But then looking at his webcam, he's not happy, which again is understandable.
Yeah, he's reloading the save. While Zaba actually getting that beginning boost, letting on the roof.
Yeah.
With ease.
Very nice goal for him as well. God, that's the
Also got the wall walk.
Yeah, of course. And he's probably gonna get the last one as well.
Now this last one, he might do a setup that he literally was just testing out in warm-ups where he just jumps strafes into the wall. Doesn't even use the haystack.
Yeah, well, that's gonna be interesting if he does. I mean, he knows he's ahead now, so might as well play around a bit, but we'll see.
Well, hopefully, if he does miss this, he won't take enough fall damage to die here, but...
Oh, he goes for it. Oh.
And he gets it. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I mean, I expect to see Flo going for that as well, but wow, that is such a scary strat.
Ridiculous, Mzaba. And he just gives a little, little face there at the end.
God, Zasta is scary. If that's how he plays when he didn't like play for a year and a half, then that's scary. Like I don't.
Sometimes you just play this game enough, regardless of the category, that you just things just pick up again very easily. Like rust isn't really a thing.
Yeah, that's true.
I
don't remember any mistakes for Zasta so far, right?
No.
Yeah, Imek.
No, not really. Oh well, I guess that he fell in Bicorn Horn.
Oh yeah,
but that was a small time loss.
Yeah.
And then meanwhile Imek trying to go for that boost. Didn't get a boost off, but he did get the block cast.
Yeah.
So
sadly,
unfortunately, that's a one try. That's a one-time try.
He also apparently does not quite know the backup, because if you fail it, you can still boost off the block, just in a different direction, so you don't have to go up the staircase.
Getting that boost though without taking fall damage, so that's
good.
That's
quite nice.
It's quite handy having that extra screen space at the bottom of the pause menu. You see where you are in space for that particular boost.
Yeah. Honestly, I feel like for most boosts, really, it's quite helpful. Ooh, failing the wall walk as well. Yeah, now everything's coming together for Imek. After such a really nice start, that's a bit unfortunate to see. Starting with like the final boost in Bicorn, it started to fall apart a bit.
Yeah.
But still not the end of the run, of course. We have Zasta in Slytherin, so... I mean, Slytherin I don't expect any mistakes because it's glitchless and that's what Zasta does, but we'll see. Also, Imek getting kind of screwed. He got a random boost on the haystack, so the setup was very weird. But he still managed to save it.
Take a bit.
So it's quite nice. It's not that easy to save if your setup is kind of weird.
Zaba getting Southern Bridge skip as per usual.
Yeah, didn't even
very
look
comfortable
close.
with that trick.
Yeah. I don't know. Bridge skip has been, apart from whatever Beaver did, has been, I think, pretty consistent for people. So it's one of the, like, Slytherin is one of those segments that's kind of just chill.
For sure, yeah.
One of the many bridge skips that this game has. Oop, Imek going with the new drop down the staircase, the portal drop.
That is new, and I'll definitely be using that myself if I decide to run this category again.
Yeah, it's very very easy, and it's only slightly slower than just going straight.
And much faster than going all the way around the side.
Oh yeah, for sure.
For sure.
It's a very, very nice strat, and I'm glad I got discovered, honestly. Okay, Zasta now out of Slytherin, so we're actually an entire Slytherin apart, and that is not even a short level, so... I hate to say it, but it looks kind of decided at this point.
Yeah, if I'm Imek, I'm just gonna try to do what I know well and try to use as practice for his next match.
Yeah. The loser of this will have to face Sammy. I'm not sure. I can check the PBs actually. I think if Imek should lose this, he should definitely still be favored against Sammy. Let me see. Yeah, Sammy having a 40-59 and then Imek with a 38-34. So almost like 2 minutes in the bit essentially. So he shouldn't be too sad if he loses this. There's definitely a chance, but obviously you want to win every match you can. So will not be happy with it regardless.
Zaba with almost a clean Spongify. That Spongify towel took him 3 jumps to get onto it, but other than that, clean.
Yep. Now essentially only has 2 level in front of him, which are both in Warpless, not necessarily super difficult. Like Chamber has a couple of hard things, but they're fairly consistent. And then the Basilisk, which we've seen people do very well and do very poorly at the Basilisk today, so we'll see what Zasta ends up being. And he's definitely on a pace to beat the current fastest time, so that should be a new world record on the client, I guess, that he's on pace for.
New tournament record? What is the tournament record right now?
It's a 31-35.
Okay.
So that is standing for now, but I feel like Zasta will beat that if he keeps on doing it. Has enough time to take a nice zip of tea or whatever it is. No, it's a 34 then. It's my timer started 5 seconds late, Tommy, so that had to be retimed. We settled it to be like 5 seconds.
Harry Potter? No, he can't be in here.
Professor Snape.
So I guess 34 then, but still. He's gonna beat it regardless, so it's not gonna stand for much longer. 2 minutes 27, oof. Yeah, that's a lot. Yeah, Imek still has an entire Spongify to play, which to be fair without spell learning isn't that long, but yeah. Looking rough to catch this up.
Trying to think if there's any like really optimized strats he could try to go for in Forest Zaba.
Yeah.
Zaba could. I don't know.
I don't really know. I don't think so. I feel like Forest has kind of just been very normal and consistent forever. I think we said that like a sub 30 would be very good on this client, so we'll see. We'll see if we see that this tournament. But sub 30 should be a very solid run with this. Which is really weird to say, like an HP2 in sub 30.
Yeah, it just goes to show you how long the arrow keys are.
Yeah, it's apparently like 6 minutes of arrow keys.
There's also the dialogue you can't skip in between and before and after.
Yeah, they're really not fun, so I'm quite glad we got rid of them in this version. They're just like sitting through them doesn't help anyone.
Plus fake inputs, we get rid of those. Like that's the next thing we need to find a mitigation for a fix.
God damn it, Zasta. We were just talking about like how he could get a really good time, and then he went for jumpless forest for some reason.
Jumpless. Oh my god.
Oh, gets it second try at least. Not too bad.
It's all over. I don't think you meant to.
A little showmanship from Zaba there.
Yep. I mean, it's a cool trick to be fair. I don't know if it's slower, and probably is, than the actual strat, even if you get it.
Yeah, he didn't go for the other jumpless strat though. That would have been something.
Stand aside.
No!
I mean, he has a comfortable lead. It's really just for that, like, best time of the tournament, I guess. That potentially is probably now lost, but oh well.
Yeah, I don't think he cares too much about that.
Yeah, probably not.
I want to see if he gets the new... Oh, actually, no, this is... You can use podcasting here. Never mind.
It's still faster, I believe.
You can get the new Aragog strat for glitchless.
I think you still use it from what I've heard and gathered. You still use the new strat, but you still podcast, so it's kind of a mix of both. That's optimal. So we'll see how Zasta does it, if he's practiced it, which I kind of doubt, but who knows. Oh, he's just doing glitchless? No, now he starts podcasting, okay. Yeah, he tried it. He tried to jump into it, just doesn't really get it.
Yeah. Do you want Aragog to jump through you and behind you?
That does not look like an optimal Aragog from Zasta, but oh well. Look like some experimental strats, but he gets there in the end.
Look like some mishmash.
Imek with a good bridge skip, another one of the many we have. And that's really all there is to Forest, and then Aragog. Like, the rest is just really straightforward. And I'm probably gonna have to be careful to turn down the audio once we get to Aragog.
We should probably tell the runners to max out the in-game volume slider. And lower them through volume mixer, and that solves the problem. Yeah. For some reason, the Aragog and Peeves voice track, the soundtracks are not in sync with the rest of the game's audio.
At least Peeves isn't in this run. Like, we had that during the glitchless tournament quite a lot, but at least in this run he can't jump scare us. Okay, Zasta. Oh, he's going for that boost. Oh my god.
This is an older version of.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
I have not seen that for a long time.
Doesn't get the right grab though. You want a short grab for that particular strat. See, now he has to wait for these cycles.
I mean, that's a cool one to show off though. I'm glad we got to see that. Okay.
Does it go for chamber jump or chamber boost? It goes for
boost.
Boost.
Just standard, yeah.
Him being the glitchless king that he is, I would expect him to try chamber jump.
Yeah, apparently it's like not even slower. If I recall correct what Liam said earlier, it's not slower than the boost, so...
He's going for Pixie Proxy, oh Zaba.
Also,
and not enough speed there.
Rip. Also, Imek though, as I mentioned, did a very good Aragog. That's how it's supposed to look with the new strat. Doing it well there, so congrats on that, Imek, very good. Yeah, Zaba again failing it, oh god. Okay, winner of the glitchless tournament, ladies and gentlemen.
He wants us to be glitchless. There you go.
Yeah, I guess third try is the charm once again. Honestly, the worst part is that could still beat my time, I think. Even after all those things. Oh, failing that boost now, though. He's trying his hardest to not make that happen, apparently.
We'll see if he learns the fastest version of that strat, was to turn cast that platform to get him moving, like luggage boost, basically.
Yeah. I make second try, willow skip, not too bad. Yeah, that one we've seen someone do. Who was that? Katashi, I believe, in the last race. Also, Imek setting up for the difficult boost to the left. Does not get the ledge grab.
You need the short grab here.
This one's so hard. Yeah.
You also need a spam boost pretty fast.
Yeah.
So.
I am honestly surprised we've seen 2 people do that first try. This tournament. That looked good. Not quite. Just showing how difficult this really is. It's really not as free as people made it seem. Not quite. Gives up on it. Probably a smart decision.
Yeah. Alright, Zaba heading into the last boost, and then for Bastos, looks like he will be a potion and a little bit of health to go.
Yeah, he should be perfectly fine. Don't think there's any way he dies to the snake, and even if, he's still fine, so that should be his victory with a pretty good time, so.
We'll definitely go for 2 cycle, I imagine.
Yeah. Honestly, knowing him, he might actually get it, or he probably will. Especially now with the power of pause casting, which doesn't help too much.
Yep, he's definitely going for two cycle here. Oh, that should have been a damage cast there. But
Still,
looks like
yeah,
doesn't hurt him, so in position.
That was so much damage, and he is gonna beat my time with that. Oh, he's not!
No!
Oh, Zaba. That's unlucky. That was actually a good snake fight, but I guess the health was not on his side. Oh, Imek, interesting setup. I'm surprised that worked.
I got the worst of the venom there, or the goop.
Oh, yeah. It honestly does so much damage for some reason. Like, the pools on the floor do, like, nothing, but if you get hit by it in mid-air, it's, like, so much.
Yeah. That effect is, like, even worse on 120 FPS, if I recall.
Yeah, I think it has more poison, right?
Or you just get dealt more damage, more poison.
Yeah. Like, I know the fight is super hard on 120, if I recall correct.
I think Zaba was very close to getting the infamous soft walk at the end here.
That would have been a great end. Oh, and he trades. Let's go.
Where you basically die at the same time you kill Basilisk.
Yep, Zaba. That was actually, I'm pretty sure, not intentional. Looking at his facial expression while it happened. So the second trade of the tournament. Good thing that.
Oh, that was the second time this happened.
Yeah, but Luzak did it on purpose, though.
Oh, okay.
Good thing this didn't happen on like a closer run. But GG's to Zasta. Never looked too worried during that. So well done. Looking like a very, very scary opponent. Not gonna lie. So.
Oh yeah. I expect Zaba when he's going forward, he'll comfortably get sub 30. So
yeah.
Turn a bit of a watch out.
If he's really trying, I think he will be around that area, and he needs to really try on the next match because, as we teased it before, it is gonna happen. We will have Zasta facing Beaver. Oh, he's playing his map. Let's go. Good old Jump King 1. Imek with a, I believe that's a 4th cycle, so not exactly what he was looking for.
Cycle.
Oh, no. Yeah, what can you do?
That shot ricocheted off the wall and it caught him at the last second.
Oof, yeah. Yeah, that's, I mean, honestly, that's kind of fitting to his run, though. Just not bad, but then in the end, slightly unlucky and loses it all.
I think once he lost his potion, then like he kind of just had the mindset of just going for whatever. I think he knew that in there that he was gonna have to play out of his mind.
Yeah, that was definitely a decider, or the decider really. So I guess it was Bicorn after all. Oh, he doesn't have a potion, does he? Actually,
remember he lost his potion.
Did he make one? Is the question.
I don't think so.
And he's even missing health, so that's a tough boss fight. We'll give him a bit to beat it. We have some time anyways. Until he, I guess, if he can't beat it, wants to give up. But we're not that far yet. First phase, no issues. Oh, that's a lot of damage. That's not what you want to see when you don't have a potion. That was a good double hit though, I think. Just has to make sure to not get hit now. Did a good chunk of damage. Just don't get sniped. It's getting very close. And there we go. GG's to Imek as well. Still a 35. We said it when Sammy did his run. That would have still beaten a lot of people today. Oh my god. Okay.
He wants to trade.
He wants to trade, okay. Yep.
Press on the yes button to accept.
Gotta trade, you know, otherwise it's not a true tournament run.
You're passing up a bargain, but have it your way.
And there we go. That is Imek finishing. Again, still a 35. Would have beaten Beaver, I think. Actually. So not too bad. Not too bad. Let's rejoin them, see what they have to say. Hello, GG's to both of you.
Thanks. I will not take that GG, I'm sorry. It's not deserved.
Yeah, we had the feeling that your run kinda fell apart after using the potion, right?
That was my first mistake. I mean, first things I was like so close to Zaba, we made the same mistakes. I mean, after I lost the potion, I was like, okay, run's gonna be a little bit harder, but after dying on Dumbledore's Cape and missing Dumbledore's Cape, I was like, yeah, it's just done.
Yeah, that was rough. And Zasta actually dying on Snake otherwise would have sniped the fastest runtime. But I feel like you can probably improve your time of today a bit, right? If you don't go for Jumpless Forest, for example.
Yeah.
Yeah, or Pixie Proxy.
You could have gone
Or
for
that.
sub 30.
Yeah, sub 30 seems within reach. Honestly, very impressive race. Looks like a strong opponent to face. And we talked about it during commentary, but that means with Zasta advancing here, that means he will face off Beaver. Wait, I can show it real quick. In round 2, so I mean, what a matchup for round 2. And Imek going into the losers bracket, unfortunately, will face Deano. I thought Sammy earlier, but I guess it's Deano. So any thoughts on your matchups?
Like getting deja vu from Glitches tournament.
Oh, did you also face? Oh no, you went
Falling into loser bracket again.
Oh, I see. Hey, honestly, there's a possibility for a losers bracket sweep, so far from over.
Yeah, I mean, if I win, I think I'm against Beaver or Zasta again.
No. If you
No,
if you win,
it's either Nixxo or Monster.
Yeah.
If you win.
Oh.
So there's actually a chance we face off.
Oh, there's actually. I mean, you have the best time, so there's no way.
Yeah, totally. No way at all. But yeah, I honestly like the Beaver Zasta match tomorrow. I am incredibly looking forward to that. That should be very fun.
Yeah.
A rematch of the glitchless grand final, just in a different category. Yeah, cool. But I think with that we can head into the final transition of the day, because we have one more match. We have Mr. World Record Holder Racing, and we have Gerdi as his opponent, so we'll set them up real quick. Here we are already. Obviously live a bit earlier, we don't have a schedule to stick to anymore. We're here for the final match. Flo, the world record holder, versus Gerdi, which should be very interesting. Welcome in, both of you.
Did you just say interesting?
Yeah, it's an interesting match. I'm curious to see what we get to see. Senna's also still here from the last match. Helps out in commentary. Cheers for that. Yeah, I mean...
This race will be interesting if Flo does his custom map instead of the actual game, right, Flo?
True. Just a couple of runs of Jump King 4 before he actually starts.
I'll do the L map. It's a great map.
Okay, yeah. I mean, I'm good to go if you guys are. I'll give you the countdown.
I have to.
All right, perfect. So 3, 2, 1. Good luck, have fun.
Sunk.
All right, we sent them off. Yeah, I don't know. This is gonna be an interesting match. It's probably on paper the one that's the the most apart. Something didn't work. Okay, we have to send them off again.
Flo looks scared. You can do it, Gerdi. Yeah, sure, no.
Well, I assume timer issues. I haven't really seen.
Yeah, I turned it on and I got trolled.
Yeah, load. It's just auto start.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
I see 2 games. So 3, 2, 1. Good luck.
Very much. Thank you.
Now we have them kicked off, hopefully. We'll see.
Yeah, okay, we're good.
Timers run. Annoying little issue that happens every now and then again. Nobody's fault really, just sometimes it doesn't start.
This race is gonna be not by who wins, but by how much.
Yeah, I mean,
that's where I'm at here.
It does seem a bit mean, obviously, to count Gerdi out, but Flo is just in a league on his own, and Gerdi is seed 16, so he will need a small miracle here to win this.
Yeah, already Volaboo's having problems with Gerdi. And taking half health, more than half health.
He seems a bit upset about it. It's curious to see what Flo can do as well. I mean, are we gonna see the first sub 30 already? Not sure.
I want to see Flo go for sub 30.
Yeah, that would be pretty sick. Also, I am gonna quickly end the prediction. Oh, never mind. It is ended, or it has ended. Thank you, mods.
Zaba had a chance last race, but he liked to have some showmanship, so we'll see if Flo does the same, or if he is feeling good, tries to go for sub 30.
If he just goes for a good time. Honestly, I kind of hope to see that, to actually go hard, because I'm really curious what a good benchmark would be, because so far today we haven't really seen any good runs. I mean, as bad as that sounds, but nothing crazy good, so we don't really have that benchmark yet.
You would think times would improve as the tournament goes along.
Yeah, people will have to try hard more, and that will definitely help.
Also, they're just doing it more often, getting more practice.
True.
But yeah, entering Victor Sempra Flo already. We'll see.
Actually,
how
not
clean this is.
Not too far ahead, actually. I thought Gerdi's Willow mishap lost him more, but it's not really that bad.
So here we see Flo doing the map pause cast, but Gerdi going for the traditional pause menu pause cast.
Gerdi
the one I still go for.
Being team menu as well. Yep, same here.
Good for him to grab that frog as well. He was already half health.
Flo actually did take some fall damage as well. I don't know if that was from Willow. I assume so. So he's missing.
Oh, maybe it could have been from Grand Staircase boost as well.
Oh yeah, true. Might have been that. Also, I think skip the safe book does not soft lock. Thankfully, that actually would have been bad. That is a lot of time. Was Gerdi also skipping is going full risk? We have yet to see that soft lock.
The crabs. Oh, Flo having some difficulties on the boost here.
Nope. Gets it in the end though.
It's in the end.
Does not get a fortunate frog. Zaba's frog was a lot nicer. Going down there. Oh, Gerdi going left side as well.
Very nice one, Gerdi. See if he gets his jump across.
Ooh, no, he does not.
Yeah, see that's the more difficult part of that trick.
Yeah. That looked very smooth until that jump though, and it wasn't like he almost made it, but yeah. Flo going for the boost.
He's going for a different chasm skip. Very nice.
Nice.
That is very nicely done.
That is what I wanted to see from him in this match, showing us how it's done. Only Luzak went for that, and he sadly failed it spectacularly. So now at least we've seen the window boost as well in this today in this tournament. Gerdi with the
nice
normal
grab for Gerdi.
Yep, that was pretty good.
Very nice.
Normal boost. Yeah, I don't think Gerdi, you know, I don't think he believes that he's gonna win this, but I'm sure he wants to at least show us that he's a good runner. Like, he's shown us during the Glitchless tournament what he can do, and I think he will have some good races in this Warpless tournament as well. But again, winning this it's gonna be hard.
Yeah, I think he's definitely seeing this as practice for the losers bracket match against Jessica.
Which that will be, if it happens, that would be a very interesting one, I think, because they both have very similar PBs. So that could be very fun to watch tomorrow. And then actually, who does the winner? Oh yeah, the winner of this will face Luzak. So that could also already be like quite a banger of a match if Flo ends up winning this. And then we have first place on the leaderboard versus fourth, I believe. So quite a couple of SIG matches that can potentially happen here, depending on the outcome.
Quidditch is a rough game, Harry, but don't worry, padding helps.
We already have Beaver and Zaba in the next round. That's gonna be a juggernaut of a match.
Oh, is that the bracket? From the losers bracket? That's rough, yeah. God, one of them being in the losers bracket after round 2 is just like, that's just awful.
I believe the loser of that match would play the winner of Portal and Marc. So if you're those guys, you're not looking at that very favorably.
Yeah, it's a bit of a scary view into the future. Okay, Flo has already made it out of Quidditch now, on his way to potions. Let's see how risky he wants to take it. That could be a way for Gerdi to come back into this race. We've also talked about, or at least I know he talked a lot about the snake hardlock that you also mentioned last race. If that happens, that's literally run over, so there's a chance.
Something I first discovered, because, you know, I'm not good at finding glitch time saves. I'm good at finding soft locks. So.
Yep. I don't
actually
know.
Happened in a race. It actually happened during an SRL race.
Oh wow, that's been a while ago then, though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I've
going for that for the Enter Scourge boost again, but this time he actually boosted so much he hit the cutscene trigger at the ceiling.
Taking a bit more fall damage, but you know, being able to save it, which is good. And is looking for setup-less Scourge skip. Does not get it, actually. Small surprise there. Seems to struggle a little bit with Scourge. Oh, actually, I take the little bit back. For Flow standards, that is a huge struggle.
Turn a little more to the right. Oh, there you go.
That was like 6th try. I mean, it's
that's Scourge skip.
Yeah. I don't know how much that lost. It could, like, it wasn't much, I think. But if Gerdi gets the first try, he actually saves a decent chunk. Like 10 seconds or so. Does not quite get it. Now decides to go with the setup instead.
Yeah, I think on 6 FPS, you're better off just attempting it a lot instead of trying to aim it like that. But second try, I mean, that's pretty good.
Yep. I think that was faster than Flow Scourge. It's hard to tell. Setup took a while, so it might not have been faster.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Yeah. Okay, very good boost for Flo. Starting off Bicorn will probably show us how the cycle is done once again. How you bait the snail in. see.
Yeah, Flo has a 32-second advantage
Oh.
at the moment.
Oh, Flo somehow missing that actually, not getting the cycle. I thought that would be totally fine as well, and he looked
Same.
confident, but
Yeah, I thought that
nothing
was
happened.
good.
Yeah. Oh no. Gerdi getting the boost well, which is actually the hard part, but then he fails the jump. Not happy about it.
Yeah, very not pleased.
Yeah. Gerdi being a very emotional runner, so it's always good to see the face cam. Oof.
You can actually save this if he elected to go for that, but
Wait, you
no,
can?
he likes to try it again.
Wait, how
I
do
believe
you
you can
save
save
that?
it in that position. You can actually try to get the long edge grab from that position.
Can you reach that? That's kind of sick. I always thought that's
Yeah.
like game over as well.
I've done it before.
Oh wow.
It takes
Oh.
persistence though, so.
Yeah. Gerdi still struggling with the boost. He got it so well the first try. Now he gets an interesting one with a... Was that a medium one?
You think so? No, I wasn't looking, so I don't know.
I'm not sure. It looked kind of weird, but he gets it now, so I guess that's good. Flo, I assume had a flawless bike horn, except the snail cycle. It's now pretty much at the end of it, and now that is a big gap. Like, Gerdi was actually holding his own quite well here. That boost fail, that was a lot though.
Yeah, I think the lead's gonna balloon to like around a minute for Flo.
If not more, to be honest.
If not more, yeah.
Looking
It was already 30-something seconds.
10:28 exit for Flo. Gerdi with not the worst crabs. Yeah, this is actually a lot. Like, that's more than a minute, I think. Like, I don't like this. I think this is about the halfway point of Bicorn, this bridge. So there's quite a bit of level left. Flo with some nice pause casting on Malfoy. That looked very fast. Also, Gerdi with the wall walk here, which apparently he was in Katashi boot camp before this race. Like, after Katashi was done, Gerdi joined the voice call and wanted help with that wall walk, so it was successful, which is good to see. Ooh, but then this one isn't. That's rough.
Yeah, we gotta make sure you turn into the wall there. Looks to go for the glitchless strat.
Yeah, honestly, doesn't lose much and is just way more consistent.
That's actually what I do a lot of the time, just to do that. I was not comfortable with that particular wall walk.
Yeah, I don't like it either. I failed it today. But honestly, like, oh, never mind. I was about to say this wasn't a
Did you
bad
grab the
bike
save
run,
book?
apart from the start. I think he did, right?
Ooh, at the end or the beginning?
Oh,
okay, he
thank
did at
God.
the end. Now this is how you do
Ooh,
snow skip by Flo.
Yeah, that was nice.
You see how that first boost gave him perfect positioning for that bludge grab. And he was more central. Allowed him to drift more to the right.
Yeah. It's always impressive to see those boosts done like so well. I'm actually curious if he goes for the auto boost on Boomslang. We have yet, we still haven't seen anyone do that successfully, I don't think, today. The people that attempted it all died, so let's see if Flo can be the first to pull off the auto boost.
So, you know, this is a good run from him so far. I hope he goes for it.
Yeah. Like, I don't think he's going to be happy with the run, but it's definitely the fastest pace we've seen this tournament.
Especially after getting snow skip first try, because he was having problems with that on his world record attempts. Snow skip. So, I think he's pretty jazzed.
Yeah, that's true. That one was very good. And he goes for it. Yeah, very nice.
Yeah, with ease. With ease.
No problem. Gerdi with glitchless Malfoy. I'm not, like... Obviously, if you're not super confident with pause casting, the other version can be kind of hard, but I honestly recommend just learning the glitched version. It's so much more consistent. We've seen a couple
Yeah.
of like glitchless runners or majorly glitchless runners actually go for the glitchless strat, and I don't know, I don't like it.
And as long as you get the podcast, it's foolproof because you can't die.
Very true. Well, Marc did somehow manage to. I haven't seen that. I've only read it in chat, but usually it is kind of foolproof.
But that means you somehow undone or you switched the spell accidentally and cast it with it. Well, successfully getting the boost version of Dumbledore Skip.
Yeah, he's
without
actually
taking damage.
He's that far into the game already. It's easy to forget, but yep.
Oh, Gerdi, a little too short on that jump.
Gets it well though, going for it as well.
There we go. Oh.
Oh? Oh wow.
Nicely done. Yeah, he paused on the right moment for that second grab. Usually the cue is Harry's left foot comes up on the ledge. That's the visual cue to start that boost, and he got it.
Yeah, that was nice. Gerdi again. Like that's what he wants to do in this race. Get some confidence for the losers bracket. Oh, Flo with the first actual mistake.
But he will go for the backup.
Oh, what the hell is that backup?
And doesn't get it. Ooh, okay.
Is there a wall walk you can get into, I guess?
I've actually never seen the backup myself. I just know you could kind of do that boost, but not exactly where you're supposed to go with it.
That looked weird. It looked like I was kind of just boosting in mid-air, but oh well. Small mistakes here and there for Flo. The first bigger one, I guess, with this. So whatever time this will probably be the fastest we see today, but it's not the max that he can do, that's for sure. Oh!
Oh, but he did get the safety save, so...
Okay, mistakes.
He won't lose that much time.
Mistakes we don't see like too often, but I guess to be fair, he doesn't need to play his A game right now, so he's probably not trying too hard. But still, unfortunate death. Gerdi having some trouble with the clip, not too bad though, 4th try. And apart from the Scourge beginning, I still, like, I think Gerdi is on a good run, so it just looks worse than it is because Flo is Flo, but he's doing well. It shows that he's practiced, which is always awesome to see. Also, Flo does not go for the Katashi boost we've seen. I don't know if you've seen that one actually before. There's like in the room with the Scourges, you can kind of grab like the left side with the medium and boost from the middle to the end. Like it's really weird, but it saves a tiny bit.
Oh, Flo again with the YOLO wall walk.
Oh, Gerdi failing Dumbledore, taking some fall damage in the process. And again, is not happy about it.
At least he gets to try it again.
Yep.
Pretty quickly.
Nice one. That one looked a lot cleaner. Could have gone for the backup boost. That might honestly be a good thing to learn if you fail it. Or just going for the hospital wing boost to begin with. That's a very easy workaround. Flo not having a lot of health, so I'm actually curious what he decides to do. Because if he doesn't land on the torch, then he's gonna die. Or on the lamp, rather.
And this is a pretty big time loss if he dies at this moment. So I think he's gonna go for the backup.
He goes for the lamp.
No.
Oh.
Yeah, he goes for the land. Oh wow.
Nice.
That looked short to me.
Yeah, it looked kind of sketchy. I mean, he knows how it is to die on that from the glitchless one, so did try his best to prevent that. Gerdi, I believe, too high. Yep.
He was trying to land on top of that mini wall, but yeah.
I think that would have saved him, but sadly, slightly too short. That looks a lot better. Nice. Let's see how the rest of Gar is gonna go for him. Again, it's a very, very tricky level, very technical. A lot of tough boosts, including this one that Flo died on, so... Oh no! Yeah, just not having a good time in Gar right now. Gerdi boom boom indeed. And he does fail it again. He does not get high enough. Does not get enough inputs in.
Yeah, you have to spam. But then stop abruptly because if you overboost, you're gonna definitely take a lot of fall damage.
Yeah, you gotta definitely make sure to know exactly where
Like
you
there,
are.
there you go.
Very good.
Nice.
This is also a boost that just has no alternative. Like you don't want to go around. There's another boost I guess you could do with like a long ledge grab. Yeah, there's some I guess alternatives, but that's really the one you kind of have to do. Gerdi with the wall walk though, so I guess that's good. Getting some of the tricks in. Yeah, meanwhile Flo is just cruising through the game. As we've expected, to be fair. I mean, this is kind of the gap we expected.
Yeah.
It's not easy if your first match is against the world record holder. Oh, Gerdi? Oh, I thought he would go for the no setup as well. He does get it though, so nice.
That looked shady to me. I guess that's it. It works.
Oh. As long as it works, that's all that matters.
He delayed straight into the wall like that. I thought I was gonna miss it.
Now, Flo is out of Slytherin, so it's Slytherin in the bit, so that's a bigger gap than we've seen in the last race. I guess unsurprisingly, but still. Like this is quite huge.
Oh, is that the normal setup from the tutorial? Okay.
Yeah, Flo did make a tutorial recently on that wall walk. Filch still being there. Watching over everyone entering defense against the Dark Arts. Yeah, they're also choosing to go around. That looked kind of scary, but makes it. Okay, Flo at the boost. That looks like it's gonna be a long one. Oh no, medium, but you know, good enough.
Almost a perfect clean Spongify.
Yeah. You probably lose like a second or so if you get a medium, but it's not the end of the world.
As long as you're not stuck in the wall for too long, which can happen.
Yeah, this is quite the gap. Like, dang, that is the biggest we've seen. But what can you do?
Well, yeah. Let's see. I believe their difference in PBs is something like 8 minutes. Or almost 8 minutes, like 7.5 minutes. So this was always gonna be an uphill climb for Gerdi.
So if he stays within 8 minutes of Flow, that's actually a win for him. So let's see if he can do that. I think he has a good chance of that, honestly. Right now it's not 8 minutes. That much I know. Yeah, it's a 43-14 versus a 35-42, so...
Like 7.5.
Yeah, pretty much. Which obviously is also the biggest gap in PBs we've seen, obviously Seed 1 versus Seed 16. So again, not unexpected. But I think he's still doing quite well holding his own here, and might even be on a PP pace, honestly, if this would be the real game. Oh, he stops. That would have been fine. Didn't expect the bridge to go up.
Yeah, caught him by surprise. There you go. This should work.
Yeah, that looked very good. Seemed surprised about that as well, but, you know.
Do we know the exact time difference that we get from the modded version?
It was
Like,
timed
can we extrapolate it?
to be 6 minutes 36 in glitchless. I don't think if anything in Warpless changes. Like, I don't know, rather. But probably something around 6.5 minutes, roughly. So, yeah, essentially if Flow gets anything sub 30, that is fairly close to record. Like a low 29 would be very close to a Warpless record, I think, roughly.
What's up, Goyle?
Maybe we'll have a bit of a more accurate timing by the end of the tournament of how much it actually saves, but it should be roughly around that. Alright, Flo has entered Forest. Probably will go for the frogs. His health right now, I mean, nothing he can't handle, but wants a bit more for the final boss fights.
The frog took for a little dance.
Yep, that was if this would have been like a final match where it would be really close, that could matter. That could decide it. The frog strolling, we've seen that in glitchless, that can lose quite a few seconds. Okay, Gerdi with a boost up to Spongify quite
Might be too much.
high.
Yep, too much.
Honestly, I thought he'd survive that, but I guess he wasn't full health.
Yeah.
Yeah, taking some unfortunate deaths here and there right now. And meanwhile, Flo, I feel like after, you know, Scourge and Bicorn being a bit rough, he's really hasn't made any mistakes, has he? Was there anything? I don't know. He's looking very smooth and very solid. Oh yeah, wasn't there... There was something. He failed something. I can't recall what. Oh yeah, the boost in Goyle, the first one. That's what it was.
Right.
Oh, Gerdi not grabbing the latch out of that. Bit surprising.
That should be good.
Yep. Boosting very high, but thankfully with the Spongify start, it doesn't matter. You never take fall damage. Oh yeah, true. Both boosts in Spongify, yeah. True.
636, so yeah, if that equates to like a 2906.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That should be correct. So apparently, I mean, if you get a 28, you're kind of a god. So
it's a record if you get 20.
Yeah. That would be kind of sad if that happens on this client. Also, Flo going for the new Aragog where you like jump into him and it's a bit faster. That looked pretty picture perfect, but I mean, what else did we expect, right? And I'm really, really curious what this is gonna end up being. Like, this is definitely a good pace, but obviously not the best he can do once again with the failed boosts in Goyle. But I think this should be quite a solid run. Looked like they were close for a second, but Gerdi entering a bit of a different part of the game and what Flo is on.
Oh yeah.
Gotta get you out of here. Come on now. In the box. It's all right. Come on out. There you go.
So I imagine Flo's gonna actually go for Scourge Snipe.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Which he does.
Yep. Oh, okay.
First try. Okay.
Sure. Why not? Let's see if he's going for this boost. We assumed he would, and I mean, I think he will. I would be surprised if not. Oh, Gerdi with a nice snack as well. Giving some extra strength for the rest of the game. And first try for Flo. Okay, of course. Just nailing it. Why not? That was very good. And that is a very, very, very good chamber, honestly. That is like an IL level
first
chamber.
try, so that is a very good chamber one.
Yeah. Can't do it better, honestly. If Chamber B keeps up with that, that would be a pretty sick IL.
Yeah, this is very much sub 30 doable. This is the fastest strat here, and gets he gets the wall walk.
And the damage.
But the jump didn't come out. So, yeah, the damage. That probably means he's gonna play it super safe on the fires. But,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, it's not an easy boss fight he set himself up for now with that health.
I think, well, if he's able to get through the fires without drinking the potion, he can still go for 2 cycle. As long as he
Probably.
keeps his potion.
Yeah. Yeah, sub 30 will be hard. I'd never remember how long the Basilisk section is. It's like, isn't it a minute 15 from entering Basilisk? Oh, Gerdi having an unfortunate time with Spongify.
Get sub 1 with a 2 cycle.
Oh, okay. Oh, and then it's 15 seconds at the end, I guess. Just walking.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I think sub 30 is out of reach with those deaths and a couple of fails, but this is definitely the fastest time we've seen today. At least right now, if he doesn't screw it up.
Yeah, the point is he wants to keep his potion so he can drink it at the beginning. Not so much like drink it during the fight. He wants to drink it before the second phase. So in that essence, he does it that potion, but
Yeah, it's essentially potion. Is Gerdi going for jumpless forest? Why not, I guess. At this point, it does not matter too much.
Okay, I think he's still okay. He's just gonna be very, very iffy. He's gonna have to get some good hits.
Yep. He needs to be a bit careful. Also, Gerdi did not get a safe book, I just realized, so his forest is gonna be a bit longer. Oh well. But yeah, let's look at Flo. Will he get the 2 cycle? And will he survive, most of all? That looks like very good damage.
I don't know. He's gonna need some good hits here.
Yeah. Looks like he's getting them in though. Oh, that is so
He
good.
got a lot of them. That's
Holy
without
shit.
getting hit like that. Oh, that's pretty good.
Yeah.
If he didn't get as many hits as he did in that second cycle, he wouldn't have gotten it. So nicely done.
That was a Giga Chat Snake, showing everyone how it's done. 30-15. I think that is the first, like, pretty good benchmark. Impressive, though, like, looking at how much went wrong. Like, how much room he has to improve that. Like, dang.
I think if he doesn't fail Goyle boost, that's a sub 30.
Oh, easily, yeah.
Yeah,
Like,
so...
both boosts combined were probably, like, 25 seconds or so, yeah. Very impressive run. Flo obviously proving why he's seat number 1. And getting the client world record, I guess. Not that it matters much, but... Yep.
Tournament record.
Tournament record.
That's what I'll call it.
And honestly, that might be one he keeps for a while. It depends. Maybe he breaks it himself, but this is not an easy time to beat for anyone, honestly.
Yeah, this equates to something like a 36-51. So...
How many people have that even? Like,
Zaba and Beaver have
Yeah.
PBs under that, so... They're the only 2 that can contend with that time.
And this was a bad run for Flo, so you just gotta keep that in mind. Only 2 other people in the world can even like have a chance to beat that, so yeah, he's looking strong here, looking quite impressive. Gerdi, yeah, had some issues with this run. Honestly, it's not even that bad, but he obviously doesn't look great now.
Flo's gonna go
Better
for
Flo.
10 duels.
Dueling is so much fun, so it makes sense.
He's getting that hundo practicing.
Or
Oh,
not.
never mind. Oh, I guess he's playing a custom map now. I
Probably.
think he's probably gonna load the one he was doing before the race.
It's not a new Warpless record he got
It's a
because
tournament record.
Yeah, the client makes it invalid for actual leaderboards because it's a lot quicker. Oh, he's playing Owl Adventure or whatever it's called. No, is that the map? Yeah, it is. It's actually kind of a cool map for people that haven't seen it. It's like a puzzle map kind of thing. You have to find secrets and some of them are really stupid. Gerdi though at Scourge Snipe. Gets it first try, okay. Like he's showing definitely some really promising signs here for maybe the, well, obviously the losers bracket.
Wait, what? This map though?
Yeah, I don't even, it's like super old as well, but it's kind of big, so I don't know.
I've never seen it.
Gerdi going for chamber jump? Nope. Ooh. Tries to do it again. Third try is the charm. Nope. Maybe should decide to just go around at this point. I think that's what he's gonna do. Looking at it now. Yep.
I don't know why he doesn't go for the chamber boost.
Yeah, that's a good question actually. Maybe he doesn't learn it. I don't know. That is a very good question.
I think he should definitely learn that strat.
Yeah, it's very, like Beaver said it earlier, it's one of the easiest boosts in the game, and I would probably agree with that. You just get the ledge grab and spam and it's fine.
As long as you get a medium, it's like yeah, spam and you're good.
Yeah, and he goes for Pixie. No, he doesn't go for Pixie Proxy, okay. Just needed a bit of a setup for the ledge grab. Shaking his head. But I don't actually know like what the worst time of today was. I don't want to know, but I think Gerdi still, if this wouldn't have been against Flo, would have probably kept up with a couple of people as well. And he might still be within those 7 minutes that we talked about. That are the differences of PB, 7.5. So if he gets anything below a 37.45 or so, he's actually doing well for himself comparing their PBs.
Yeah, I think Flo was a minute off his PB, a little over a minute off his PB. So if Gerdi can get more like a 36.45, that'd be like towards his PB pace.
Yeah, it might not all be bad for him here. He might, I mean, he's probably not going to be happy with it regardless, but this might.
Considering he had several deaths, I think he can definitely improve.
Yeah.
Like next match, not even like after a couple attempts.
Yeah, we'll definitely let him finish, see what final time he gets. He can do this within 2 minutes, that's for sure. So if he gets it Basilisk where he doesn't die on, this should be PB for him, technically. I mean, obviously it doesn't count because it's a modified version, but technically. Which just means he should do more runs, honestly, because it means he should be easily able to beat his PB. Waits very long on the fire bars, does not want to take any chances. Oh, never mind.
He needs to get a 36.50 if he wants to tie his PB, so.
Okay. Yeah, I guess that's not gonna happen. I don't think he can beat the snake far enough. There we go. That's the first phase done. Let's see what kind of cycle he gets. If he gets a 2 cycle, that would be one hell of a sign for the losers bracket. Does not look like he will though with that start. Yeah, that's not a lot of damage. Oh. What the hell is that sound?
He tried to go. He got.
Oh, Gerdi
he got caught going in and out of the goop really fast, so
he
didn't really get the animation off.
That's a thing? I've never seen that.
Well, he just did it really quickly. He didn't like take the time to walk out of the goop.
Gerdi now, I think that's a 4 cycle. It could be worse. Gets the snake. GG's. Sub 38. Yeah, all things considered, like compared to his PB, it was not a bad run. Oh, he trades, okay. Never mind. It might not be a sub 38.
If he cleans up the deaths, I think this is his PB. He can definitely PB.
Oh, yeah,
like
for sure.
you know, taking into account the modded version.
Yeah.
So
I think he can show us quite some things in the losers bracket. Like, I believe in his match tomorrow that he's going to come back stronger from this. But GG's to both. Let's go back in with him. GG's.
No.
I thought you wouldn't be happy with it, but we talked about it, and this is not too far off PB if you would do the math. So,
like a little middle of a minute.
Yeah.
But taking into account that he died a couple of times, like yeah.
I mean, the thing is, like, my hands were fucking cold. That was the biggest issue I had today. Like, having cold hands while boosting is nice. Well, I'm just bad anyway, so that's not the excuse. Didn't expect else.
I didn't get sub 30!
Rip.
My dig!
Couple too many deaths in Goyle, I guess.
Everyone was so fucking bad.
I beat Deano.
Oh yeah, true. Yeah.
I'm not the worst one. How the hell?
As I said, like with
I
this,
played
you could
terrible.
have beaten some people.
I could have beaten Jessica easily.
And that is the matchup we'll have next week. Yeah, but I think, I mean, as we said today, tomorrow. I mean, yeah, sorry.
Okay,
but
so?
as we said earlier, I guess this was always an uphill battle. Facing the world record holder is never easy.
Yeah.
And honestly, you did deliver, I think, on the fastest run of the day by over a minute, so that's pretty sick.
It's so bad. It's so many stupid mistakes, like the thing in Goyle or in Chamber when I like walked off the wall.
That was a good one, though. That was a good one.
I guess sub 30 tomorrow then, right? In the match versus Luzak. So honestly, a very good match. World record holder versus 4th place on the leaderboard. We've teased that already. And then we also still have Beaver versus Zasta. So this round 2 has a couple of really cool matchups. And Gerdi will face Jessica, which I think will be a lot closer than your race today.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
So those are some to look forward to. Yeah, that was a fun day though. I think that's probably gonna be it from us for the day.